You ever heard of Kurt Cobain? Got a sick POV. Check it out.
I actually had almost the exact same situation happen earlier this week as well. This one
Somebody
person
put a shotgun in their mouth? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what it fucking felt like.
He just breaks down in the next sentence.
See, D&D is that fucking powerful. It brought me fucking back. Yeah, exactly. No, it
Exactly.
was
Reincarnation, baby. What are you, an elf now?
Motherfucker, at least let me richer. No, it was some moron who wanted access to a program. I told him saying, "Hey, sorry, you got to go through the official channel." His supervisor, less than a fucking minute later, messages me directly saying, "Hey, he approves it. Just go ahead and give it to him." Not how things are done. And so he says, "It didn't work that way for me." Well, congratulations. It works. It's working that way now. Go through the fucking channel.
Call again. Call back. I would have just said, okay, hang up, call back. Maybe someone else will let you do it. Leave me alone.
And that's why you're not working support. That's that right there. All right. He threw his hands up like I can't even say anything.
You're not wrong. Leave me alone. I already told you no. I'm not going to say no in different languages now. Fuck off.
No, actually, no, Tony, it's really easy. I'm going to say it in French. No. I'm going to say it in Spanish. No. I'm going to say it in Portuguese. No. I'm going to, what other languages?
You want to hear it in Italian?
No.
I'll give it to you in horse. Nay.
Damn. That's good. That's good.
Terrible. Wow, sticker right now. Awful.
Thank you. I'm banking on that inspiration when it comes to accepting.
Are you kidding me? I plan on using that at work. Fuck that. That's fucking awesome.
Terrible.
Logan just hasn't aged like a fine wine quite yet. He'll get there.
I'm 100% using that for work right now. That's fucking awesome.
All right. So anything else to talk about? Any other notes? Anything like that before we kind of get in? I have technically some questions, and then we'll start the fight.
I think I'm good with the whole acquisitions thing. If you guys are cool with it, like I said, I know that I want to deliver it by hand because there's no fucking shot I'm trusting Storm to magic that off, fade to black, all that fucking shit. Not a chance. No fucking way.
Well, I think all this is in my vault anyway, right? So we just walk there, I find a door, and we can go grab it out.
That is true.
It's like the easiest transfer in the world.
Yeah.
Anyway, what is your character trying to achieve? I'm gonna start with Zephyrak first.
Zephyrak, as of right now, he's trying to atone for what he feels like should be atonement for for losing his master, for getting so many people killed, and also he's trying to, as part of his atonement, he's trying to save his people from the demonic influence.
Adun?
Dude wants out of the fucking ice wall. He wants to know what's out there and would like to survive, truthfully. Like, those are the two biggest things, is like, I want to fucking live. Like, I've come so far. Like, shit is awful, but we're making shit better in the world, and I want to figure out what else is out there, and I want to live long enough to see it through.
Sabazor, you heard that, right? That means no more stupid shit right now.
I mean, Abazor is pretty similar to that. I would say a couple things. He said, I want to live. Abazor wants everyone to live. So he wants out of the ice wall so he can make everyone live. After that, then he's kind of just looking for power at that point. Like, he sees all these sparks of godhood. Why don't I try? I bet you if I was a god, I could make sure everyone lives.
So why not me?
Why not me? Plus, we've got a crazy Karen that took Orphan's son away, and Orphan's dead now, so...
Abazor, how do you feel about world events, and what are you keeping an eye on?
How do I feel about world events? Well, we're fucked.
Okay.
Not it on that. everywhere. I mean, the main things I would say that he's taking a look at, like we talked about last session with the Dragon Lord's Dominion. Like I said, I think he's feeling good about Delmar. He does want to have maybe another internal audit to see, are the 13 stars that are currently chosen right? Should it still be 13? Should it be increased based on the number of countries that have now come into the fold? And then as far as like Dragon's Gate and all that's concerned, he's just going to try to save as many of those as he can at this point. Like that's his main thought is you got the Tenari breathing down your neck. How do we push those down and regroup and reform that society, so to speak?
So you said got the Tenari breathing down our neck. How do we regroup and reform the society?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Adun.
Adun is anxious about the shit that's going on in the world. You know, there's a lot of moving parts that we don't see, and the fact that there's so much we don't know about makes Adam anxious and incredibly worried. But with all of that in mind, when it comes to like the world scale as a whole, he sees a lot of opportunity. You know, there's a lot of opportunity for the Dragon Lords to attain power. There's a lot of opportunity for us to right things in the world, to overthrow people, to put people in power that we deem to be more fit. There's opportunity in the world to make what we deem to be good changes, and I'm hoping that we get opportunities to jump on that.
And Sephiroth.
When it comes to the worldview, honestly, there's really Zephyr just wants to be in the sky. He wants to go back to. He wants to try and experience the elemental plane of air, but he knows he can't do that because of the demonic bullshit. He wants to obviously be outside of the ice wall because he's literally a bird trapped in a cage. Yeah, he can fly, but it's still a cage.
What are you specifically keeping an eye on out in the world, Zephyrax?
He's trying. He is trying to find ways to make himself stronger, so that he does not. So he does not run into any other slavers, so that he does not have any other issues or concerns for any other slavers or anyone else suffering from slavery.
With that said, we're in this fight, and Brent Oakroot just went. It is Adun's turn, but you did already say you were going to commit to that other spell, and I've already removed all of the ones off board for you.
Beautiful.
Damn.
And we look at what Lucy's going to do.
Right now, or is it still only what we brought with us?
Sorry, what's your question?
Is like, for example, is this tunnel down here lit? Is there, or is this only just the lights and light sources that we brought with us?
You have Ice Aegis on you for a minute, so you have a 60-foot floating light source around your head.
Okay, so I still see the
It
60 feet.
travels with you. It's 60 feet of bright light, which means it's 90 feet of light, technically. 30 feet of it's dim, 60 feet of it's bright.
But to answer your question, all of the halls are still unlit.
Okay. In that case, just in case, I'll grab the lantern here my next turn.
A bonus action, coin shot to 24. Lucy is going to take dodge action this turn. It's a nat 20.
Damn.
I cannot do less.
Right between their eyes.
Yeah, I can't do less than 24 on a nat 20 on a coin shot. So, bullet to the dome.
He is down to 1.
Got a sturdy skull. He just ate that with weapons and
Just a
endurance.
thunk. I'll do one more reaction. Does a 21 hit?
Yes, sir. He is dead.
Dead. It got stuck like in between his fucking eyebrows, and the second one just like pinballed it through the back of his skull. Yeah.
Bing bong.
And that's my turn. Let's not forget something with 127 HP left. We don't technically know that, but out of game, we know that something with 127 HP that turned invisible left the building.
And who's holding the sending stone?
Abazor, always.
The smart stone is me.
Yeah, the smart stone. You'll immediately get a message, like a little ping from Veldemal saying, new auction for a new item just came across my doorstep. Amethyst lodestone for sale. Hit me up if you're interested.
Are they within? I'll just telepathically tell them that. Apparently, there's an amethyst lodestone after this, boys. We need to go to the market.
Oh, I'll get my big wizard hat ready. I haven't been to the market in ages.
Last time I was at the market, we bought a fucking belt for 500,000 gold, only for the guy who was wearing it to die in the snow.
Yes, we did.
That did happen.
Oh, I fucking know, goddamn.
Zephyr, it is your turn, sir.
Is it bad that I haven't written my gold down since 2 levels ago? So I had to go back to my
154,000.
I got 208,000.
Nice.
Yeah,
I was about to say, Zephyr has 162,718. Okay.
So we got close to 500.
I'm
A
good.
little over 500. We needed it.
I thought we were pulling all of our stuff together. Anyway. Come on.
Yeah, for
Speaking of
I
which,
usually
everything
keep
that you
that.
guys have ever gotten, like on the Dragon Gods doc, I put all onto one tab, just called materials, items, and abilities. So everything that I ever give you is just always going to be listed there.
Okay.
Okay, so I went ahead and moved from over here to over here. I'm going to grab the lantern, and I will be tossing it over to the edge of this gate. So I'm not trying to toss it through the gate. I just want to toss it as close as I can to it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. And would that be able to, in theory, give me light to what's on the other side of it? What and or who?
Do we even know how we open the gate?
Looks like the redstone opens
There's
it.
and we left that behind.
Left it behind. It's at the other gate. It's less than 30 feet away from us.
More than 30 away from me. What would I be able to see?
I just did it
I
for
know
you, Zephyr.
IRL I can see those guys, but would
I just did it for you.
okay. But okay. In that case, yeah, I guess let's go ahead. I'll go ahead and try to attack those two. I'll attack the one closer, the one slightly closer. That one. I'll be attacking him 3 times, all with sharpshooter. 20s and a 12 hit. The dirty 20s, I think, might.
Did you say 12?
Yes, I rolled a 3 plus 9. Because I
So
did sharpshooter
20
on all
does
3 shots.
Rip.
Okay, cool. Hey, but the 12 does not, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Again, all with sharpshooter, so that's a plus 18. That's plus 20. That's plus 36. Excuse me.
Also, hold on, just to briefly interrupt you. There is this camp over here, guys. If you can, start picking out, like, basically look over your character sheets and say, like, when it's not your turn, and just say, oh, who is traveling with me right now? Who's traveling in the caravan with me? And start giving them names, and then start giving them health values. I'm going to give you there's a tablet over here that when you put them onto, it'll, like, turn them into a mini like the other ones over there. But it's going to be over here behind the tents. But yeah, just start going through and, like, putting whoever's going to be with you on this long rest.
So we're getting
Ambush!
so that's awesome.
Ambush!
What?
Okay.
What? Who said that?
I'm going to cast Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion.
Do whatever you want.
I'm kidding. I don't have 7th level spells. As my ass.
Oh, okay. I didn't think it was a 7th level spell or else. I thought maybe you actually took it like for that exact moment or something.
No, I would take Temple of the Gods. If I had a 7th level spell slot, I'd be taking Temple of the Gods. Yeah, because you're a bastard. I'd leave my 7th open just to cast that when I need the long rest.
Oh, hilarious.
With the 2 shots that hit, that'll be 87 damage.
Is Azalea?
Oh.
I think she is, right?
I thought we sent Azalea off to your stronghold.
Azalea, no, she
I
wouldn't
got
have gone to the
clarified.
stronghold. She would have traveled with him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's upsetting. So I think all I've got is Leshy and Azalea. Then.
Well, you've
You don't even
got
have
also
Leshy
got your
with you.
father.
Oh, I always forget about him. It's fine if he dies.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Jesus
wow.
Christ.
He already lost his mother. He already lost everything else. He's fine.
But at this point, this guy does nothing.
So he just is okay to kill? You should fight for him, Tony. He's your papa. You're fake papa, but still.
Where's Leshy at? Does he
Well,
already have him here or no?
technically, Leshy got popped, didn't he?
When we were in the ice, how many days has it been?
No, he got popped in the fight with the dragon, too.
Yeah, with Mithrix.
Oh, you're right. Mithric, you're right.
Okay.
You're right.
Jelly, my
You're
boy.
right. I agree. I concur. Okay, good. That means I got one less I have to worry about. Perfect.
A dude just has you fuckers, so, you know. Watch your ass.
45. Give me the 45th one.
I don't know
That's
how
not true. It's
to.
pets.
Okay.
I don't know how
Either
to.
way, he can reach me. Storm, these two in the middle hallway need to make deck saves. He's using his shockwave. His smash.
Those two are mine. Don't touch them. There's technically 7 owlbear cubs. No, I gave those to the elven people. Too.
Yeah, so if you look at the Dragon Gods doc, there is a tab that says allies. And this was what I had with everybody's things following them. So, for example, like it'll under yours, it'll have Calibrash, Father Alondriel, the Axebeak, the Messenger Hawk, Lionel Lion Drake, Leshy with the Wood Golem and the Wood Woad, the Coatl, Lumi, Azalea, and Lucius. And then like I have stuff for Adun and Kriv, but there's some stuff that have died and some stuff that hasn't. What's the deck save that I need to make?
22. 2 11s. That would be
That's
26s
one
on
pass
each.
and 2 fails.
Oh fuck! I forgot about
Or,
fucking
Sorry,
McLaw.
there's one pass and one fail.
Yeah, okay, I was going to say, there's 2 people there. Okay, if they pass it, it's just half, or half damage, it's 46. 12 and 6 damage. He'll be swinging his club. Which that was that I rolled the 2 11s, that's 26s.
How do I lock it to one of the tokens?
What are you saying?
How do I lock it to lock a thing to one of the tokens?
You mean like the health and stuff like that?
That too, but how do I just have like the little black pieces?
Oh, so you're going to put the thing under it, then you're going to click on Combine tool, and then you're just going to click on the 25 first, and then you're going to click on the actual mini that you're attaching it to. So like I just attached that to that one.
Okay.
Storm asks for damage.
Is Lumi actually a character? He's on my hip.
He has a body, you just haven't found it yet.
Yeah, we know it's in the war torn somewhere in the desert. Probably buried by now. Oh no, we got someone to dig it out, right?
Yeah, you contacted the planetar or the solar that was
That's right. Yeah.
Storm for damage, that is 68 force damage to that one directly ahead of him.
he is down to 1.
And that is the end of my turn.
How do you combine these?
You have to put them on top of each other, but then you put the combine tool on the left side. It's that little chain, and you'll click the 25 little base first, and then you'll click onto the you'll click and drag onto the actual person itself, and it'll link it to it.
What the fuck is a pseudo dragon?
That is the little dragon that Adun has, I believe.
I need Zephyrak to make 8 dexterity saving throws, please.
Holy! Oh, they're throwing fucking fireballs at me, aren't they?
They're throwing in a swift series of fiery punches.
That's rude. What's the range on it? Oh, they're throwing it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, dex save. What do I get? I only get the +5. Okay. What do I gotta beat?
It's 16 each time.
Pass 2 automatically, because they're either 16 or higher on the die. 7 + 5. That's 1 fail. That's 2 fails. 3 fails. Everything else passes.
All right. You're going to take 27, 20.
Oh, it's gonna fucking hurt.
14. This is all fire damage, by the way.
Yep.
And then you're going to take 10 and 10.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I actually might be down. Hang on.
How do you add HP to it?
So there is this little tablet over behind the tents.
No, I'm not. I'm just hurt. Bad.
So you're going to click onto the text value. You're going to type in whatever it is. Like, so for example, it's 12 HP. And I'll click this. So live can player controlled character. Click on this text box and see if you can change that, by the way. Change it to a random number.
I just named the axe beak, by the way. You're welcome.
Did you for the first time ever?
Brawn.
I named him Braun because there ain't no brain. Stuff.
Alright, now see if you can edit the text.
I figure I should give him a name, that way I can be sad when he dies.
No, I cannot. I only have 2 things, so it doesn't really matter for me because I can just remember their HP.
Okay.
But
Just save those HPs, and then when I'll come over and I'll do it. So you tell me the HPs real quick, then I'll put it on there. So just keep them over near the tablet for when that time comes.
okay.
Alright, did you get your damage from those?
Yep. I'm not. Oh, I need to go ahead and change that. I'm at 128. I'm hurt.
I like how you said, "Oh, I might be down with 128 HP." Fuck off. All right. The Demon Blood
I
Orc
was
Warrior.
at 200 plus. I saw a whole bunch of higher numbers. I don't like that.
They were not even higher. Like the highest number was 27. Calm down. You'll be fine. I promise you.
27, 20,
It's
14,
just an
10,
Infernal
10.
Enforcer. You're fine. All right. It is now Prometheus' turn.
Yep. Prometheus is going to cast.
Yes.
Tsunami.
Oh no.
That's so good. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. God, I love druids. Just is there a better class? I bet not.
Also, this is a point within range, so he does not need to see where it starts as well. It's the same as Sunburst. And it's going to fill this hallway.
What save does he need to make?
It's not going to hit Drilly.
Okay.
But it's going to start directly in front of Drilly on that Infernal Enforcer.
Yeah, he's dead.
And then start going. And at the
How
start,
long is it? Hold on. Let me see if I have a thing for it.
Lasts for a minute. And it can be up to 300 feet long, 300 feet high, and 50 feet thick. It's literally just going to fill the hallway with water, moving away from Drilly. So to the ceiling, filling side to side, flowing away from us.
Okay. Hold on. Let me read the spell description and so I can paint this picture. Hold on.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. I love Tsunami. 8th level Conjuration. Mwah. A wall of water springs into existence at a point you choose within range. You can make the wall up to 300 feet long, 300 feet high, and 50 feet thick. The wall lasts for the duration. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 60 bludgeoning damage or half as much damage on a successful save. At the start of each of your turns after the wall appears, the wall, along with any creatures in it, moves 50 feet away from you. Any huge or smaller creature inside the wall or whose space the wall enters when it moves must succeed from a strength saving throw or take 5d10 bludgeoning damage. A creature can take this damage only once per round. At the end of the turn, the wall's height is reduced by 50 feet, and the damage creatures take from the spell is reduced by 1d10.
I'm wrong, by the way. The range is sight, so he's going to move all the way up next to Drilly and then cast it.
Okay.
I can move Julie over a little bit.
Scoot over, you fat fuck.
Oh, holy shit. It's so funny. Hold on, I have to do some investigation here for a second.
Okay.
Because I don't... Hold on.
Makes you feel any better, it's going to get worse for them when my turn comes back around, because I have Gravity Sinkhole, which is a 100-foot line that pulls them to the center of what I choose.
What is the spell save DC they have to pass for the strength, first of all?
It is 24.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to tell you right now that Cicero is fucking gone.
And it fills the hallway, too, so it's not like...
Yeah, I know. It's literally filling the whole entire rest of the dungeon. I get it. But that means the Black Orc of High Priest of Orcus, they are done. They're never coming out of there.
Die!
What's your tomb?
And for that record, I don't think the Monk Lich is making it out either.
The Monk Lich?
Fuck you.
Well, I mean, he might have something. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if he can get out of there.
Well, he has a lich. He doesn't necessarily need to breathe.
It's not about that. It's about just
being pushed.
Yeah, for fucking. Yeah, there's no shot with how much damage they're taking rushing down the fucking halls. Like, I'm not gonna just... Yeah, no, they're fucking being deleted as we speak.
And they get pushed 50 feet per round, too, so they just... They have to make a strength save where they're pushed 50 feet in addition to the damage as well.
And I'm assuming he's gonna... Because does that remain concentration, or does that just keep on?
Yeah, it's concentration up to 6 rounds. So
he's concentrating on that for 6 rounds. All right.
Yes.
We're making that deal, but he is concentrating on that, and That's where we're gonna put that. Because I also love the visual of that too. Just fucking washing away half the dungeon. That's hilarious. That's fine. All right.
Chaka bro, brothers. Watch this shit.
Yeah. These guys are done. These guys are done.
Julie is jealous, by the way.
Cicero's fucking gone.
Let me hear them bells jingle, pussy.
All right, now for the remaining one.
It's hitting your boys back here too.
I know, I'm doing it for everybody.
Okay.
I'm giving you everybody there from then on in the dungeon is being affected.
Sure, okay.
You're literally making it a channel of rivers that is about to open up into the fucking underground caverns or something. I don't know. It's the only way it's gonna go.
You orcs for an oasis, I got you.
And by the way, I do want to ask, are the front doors still locked behind us? The door we came in through?
I mean, I don't know. You're not over there near the doors, are you?
No, we're not. Okay. Because in theory, the person who we know was invisible, but we don't know what the hell's going on. They might not be able to get out. Maybe not.
Unless they didn't take that exit.
If there's another exit, we're blind as fuck.
Yeah, they could just go through the walls. That's what you guys are doing.
This is also true.
That is true, yeah.
Hey, Storm, where'd you get this Wood Golem's stats from?
I'm pretty sure it was like a random stat block that I sent you, right? Hold on. I think we sent it at some point.
All right, let me look. Just tell me what the health is. You don't need to send it to me. Well, actually, you do, because if I have to fight with this thing, I need to know what it does.
45 HP.
Okay, it's going to die soon. That's fine.
Okay.
Leslie's not going to be happy with that.
Well, his Woodwood only has like 70, so his toys are about to get broken. That's all I can say.
We'll build him another one. It's fine.
All right, so you got to beat a 24, right? That's one fail. That's two fails. Three fails. That's one pass, two pass, and a nat one on one. Oh my god! All right. So one of the warlords is just outright. He's got a nat one. He's gonna fall to that as well. Two of them are gonna pass. So what's the damage that they take on a pass?
Half of 60-10. I haven't even rolled it yet because you did not narrow.
I'm finally getting into the ones that are actually taking damage now.
So the first round of damage would be 15 if they pass.
Okay.
If they fail, 30. At the start of each of Prometheus's turns, it's another 5d10 for anything that's inside of the wall.
Okay.
And it reduces by 1d10 each round. And anything that fails this first save is pushed back 50 feet.
Damn.
Yeah, and I just straight up killed everybody who failed. That's basically what I did.
Okay. Work. Tumbling down. They're also, fun fact, drowning on top of that.
Well, technically not really, because the way that drowning actually works and holding your breath in D&D, you can actually hold your breath for a really long time before.
I know they're technically perfectly fucking fine.
They're like good for like 10 minutes or something because they're fucking well, actually, yeah, well, some of them are. But
just keep pushing them back, brother. They all
right.
float down here.
That is it. I've calculated all the damage. Now what? Is that good for Prometheus?
Yeah, that's all you can do this turn.
Okay. That's all he can do. Yeah, take out half a dungeon.
I lied, actually, because he doesn't need to stand there. He moved up. He's going to move. Right there. That's the end of his turn.
Okay. And he's just walking back towards the entrance, basically. He's like, I'm done, but I'm maintaining concentration, brother. He just fucking starts walking away. Alright.
I did my job, brother. Take care of the rest.
Which way did he send that down? Did he send it where Prometheus is currently down standing? That's the one he sent it down through.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But I'm saying it went down rushing all of the hallways. So it came back in on itself, and there's all kind of... Hold on, I'll just... Fucking...
Oh, look at that, guys. There's loot piling up on this gate over here. It's crazy.
There you guys go.
Beautiful.
Speaking of which...
No, the monk lynch is alive. He's a liar. He's a liar. I saw him pick it up. He lied.
I seen it.
I seen it. It was coming from my booty.
Did we dead ass
Yeah.
just never turn to the left and grab this over here?
What's that?
This over here.
This fucking, there's a potion of supreme healing and a chest. Did we just never turn to the, never mind.
Yeah, no, that's...
I know what
Avazor.
happened. Yeah.
No, I picked that supreme healing potion up. This is a no. I just have to keep dragging it with me. That was one of the potions that you blew up on me, if you don't remember.
That's what you get for letting all the liches out, bastard.
You don't know that I did that. You have no idea.
I heard you scream, "There's a lich!" After clearing that
I let him
hallway.
out. That doesn't mean I let him out. That just means there was a lich, motherfucker.
Oh, you're gonna lie to me when you come back. So when we talk about it, all right. Okay. He said, "Uh-huh, yeah." That's exactly what I'm fucking
There's
do.
a 32 and a 30 hit you, Zephyrak.
I'd like to say no.
They're gonna mark you as their favored foe, doing an additional 2d6 every damage they hit.
Can they even see me?
Yeah.
I'm behind a fucking wall.
Hold on. You're right.
I'm right over here. I'm on the side.
Well, who is this? Zarzeth then is getting hit. Whoever this is right here.
The Cavalier Kriv.
Yeah, that's Zarzar.
Zarzeth is crib spinny.
I'll say, fuck me. I'll say that would hurt us. Don't fucking hurt. Oh, do we actually need to have same all these little tokens?
He's gonna take 29 damage from one attack and 55 damage attack or damage from the other attack.
74, 84. Okay.
Oh, that's how that works.
Do we need to have them on those little tokens?
Yes.
Did anyone take his health away already? Because if they didn't, I'm going to. But they definitely didn't because he's at full health. Perfect.
Yeah, everybody got max healed except for Drilly and Prometheus at the end of last session.
Yeah, and then I got hit again.
$24 and a 26 against Drilly, neither of which hit, because I know, because I just looked at his AC myself.
27.
Hey, he's got a 34 AC, didn't you know?
Yeah.
How
Real funny how that works. Oh yeah, it was never there. Didn't you hear?
I was sitting there, I was like, Jesus Christ, he's got one hell of an AC. I was like, I don't know what the fuck he's got on him, but These are some fucking homebrew items I ever seen. What gives them a +9?
Ugh. Let's see who else we got here. Kukri.
Wait a second. Is that why I'm getting fucking audited?
Yes, that's
Yes.
100% why.
Because Joe fucked up Drilly's AC, yeah.
I hate you. What? I know.
All right. Julie's getting attacked 5 more times.
Good luck, big man. Don't fall now, brother.
Oh, he's still raging. He's angry.
That's 2 hits. Oh, that's terrible. 35 damage in total that you can then reduce by half because he's raging. It is Abazor's turn.
You guys ready for Abazor's riveting turn? He's gonna run back here and grab this red thing. Okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna take it off the pedestal. That means this gate goes back up, right, Storm?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp on myself and teleport 90 feet to this other red one. And I'm gonna put the thing on the pedestal.
Okay.
Does that gate go down?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That was my action. And I have 5 feet of movement.
Eh.
I did great. Abazor's turn's done.
All right. Brent Oakroot.
You're home. Yeah.
He schwangs.
He's gonna attack. Lonar Devil, War-Torn Orc Champion, Master Hunter.
It's a fucking mouthful. Oh,
Look,
they're all like
when
that.
you start being a DM, you start just making tags that you can just rattle off at any fucking point. So I always have a name value, the fucking, if they're a devil or a demon, or if they're like a human, whatever, then it's like, oh, well, these are war-torn, so they're a different class of elite. Then you have the breakdown, because I have an entire thing, a document of the different classes they are. Serial killers, shield heroes, bruisers, master hunters, and which are just rangers, basically.
All right. He got a 31 and a 30 to hit. Did he hit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. He does.
He does count as a fiend, so you're doing extra damage there.
5, 6, so he does 12d8 plus 24. Is that 12 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. $57 is 91? No, 81. 81. 81 radiant damage.
At 2. For each attack.
No, that was each attack. It's 40, 12, or it's 60, 12 for one attack. That's why he did 12d12 plus 24. Or 12d8 plus 24. Sorry. I said d12.
Work.
He's saying add
Yeah,
the
because
passive for
Drilly's-
Drilly's adding
Oh,
modules.
at 4 more damage. I'm the worst person. I'm
It's
so
fine.
sorry. You're right. 4 more damage. 85.
You're the math whiz. If you tell me you got it blocked, I'm just gonna take your.
No.
word for it. Yeah.
I'm dumb and didn't realize what you were talking about. Just tell me I'm stupid. It's
Adun, it is your turn, sir.
All right. So sorry for everybody who's.
you motherfucker.
Oh.
He goes on your turn, brother.
Or did Zarzeth already do his? Did Zarzeth cast that spell last time, or is he?
That was
casting
last
it?
time.
Okay. Well, 1 minute then.
I'm hitting Brent and Drilly as a heads up on my turn.
They can take it.
We're a long rest anyway, right?
Yeah.
Not again?
We didn't long rest already yet.
Okay.
All right, he's
Oh.
going to cast Shape Change on himself. He's going to turn into a Balor.
Okay.
Then he's going to say, "Come, Tanari, your champions await. Bow to your gods."
They just saw him transform.
No. He ran around the corner first.
No, did
He
he?
came back. I'll lose the movement for it. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh god, a Balor! Somebody help! We've been ambushed! Prometheus, watch out!
I don't get that. Jerk.
Kukri. What is the Balor saying exactly?
He said, "Your champions are here. Bow to your gods." That's what he said.
Alright. If somebody else acts along with it, being
What the
potentially
fuck is
somebody
that
on the front
thing?
lines. No, I'm saying, like, as the Balor potentially pretends to kill one of you, like, yes, your champions are here, because that's the only way that they would stop fighting, is if they believed the forces were dead. So if somebody assists and gives him a performance check and passes, so whoever, Drilly, Prometheus, or Zarzeth himself
It's
can do a
Brody.
performance.
There's no shot that. Well, Brent Oakroot maybe. You
Brent
know,
Drilly has
maybe.
a plus
I'll
two
allow him
wisdom.
to do it too.
Prometheus has a +4 to, so it's
he has the best. He has the best.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't even bother.
Get it, baby.
Nope.
Oh god, brother!
Where's the dice? Where is it?
Over here, it's the teal one.
All right.
Being that 20.
No!
Oh,
Oh god, brother!
Prometheus
No.
isn't good at acting to be dead, huh?
He's like, Bonus, I think we should just kill them instead.
Can he use athletics to like throw himself to the ground
No.
instead?
I made it a performance check. He got an 8. He didn't pass. All right. It was very low. They're very stupid, but I made it down to a check, and he did not pass. All right. It has not been faded. You get this fucking win the hard way.
Alright.
You fucking eliminate them.
Was that an action?
No, I'll let him have that for fun.
Okay, good. Perfect. Exactly how I planned it.
Uh,
I mean, I gotta find where the Balor stat sheet is. I know it's in Demons, I think, but I don't remember if it's in. Yeah, it is. It's in the monsters.
I've got a plan for camp, by the way, brothers. Don't be worried.
Just as a note, when he dies and he turns back, he's gonna blow up. So if Zartha starts looking like he's a little low on HP, you should walk away.
Sick. Good to know.
yeah, that's what you all took earlier when that Balor blew up.
Bastards. Fat bastards at that.
Okay, so he's gonna attack. Jesus Christ! True sight to 120 feet, eh? Can you show me what he sees to true sight 120 feet from here? That'd be great.
I mean, there's not much
You know what,
now.
he's actually, is that teleport? Is it a bonus action or it's an action? What gayness is this? All right, he's just gonna attack Bobor, the Devil War-Torn Orc Champion Bruiser. He has
Okay.
advantage on these attacks because Drilly's in front of that dude.
He does have resistance, because he's raging. So just let me know.
That's fine. It's a dirty 30. I'm assuming hits.
Yes, sir.
32. I'm assuming hits.
Yes, sir.
The fuck is
Fucking get him, bud! This is basically your kid. Take good care of them.
Well, as a note, it's funny because Balors, if they crit, you instead of doubling the damage dice, you roll triple the damage dice.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Only on the longsword portion of it, as a note, not the whip. But it's 98 plus 24 then.
That air store fight's gonna be real fun.
Yeah, great. I can't wait to eat that over and over again.
Yeah, you know,
I'm
he
so
just
excited.
spit that out because he's been prepared for that. Sounds like.
Ah.
He's like, oh, let me go ahead and pull up that Balor stat block that I've been looking at for the past 2 weeks. Fucking, I don't have anything else better to do, but fuck him.
Well, no, he can't fit I can't fit a dragon down here, so I was like, a Balor is probably a good choice.
They just summoned a Balor on you, which is
Why'd
awesome.
you take the D8? I'm fucking rolling. Who the goddamn purple goddamn hand, you cocksucking motherfucker?
Well, damn.
God damn it. That's 54. It's all yours now. 54 damage. No, I'm
Is it-
sorry, 27 because he's
Okay.
resistant. 27.
All right.
That's it.
After that,
Yeah, he's a fireball that's a DC 20, but it does 20 D6 damage.
I do.
Ooh, joyous day. Fucking move, Prometheus, you fat bastard. God.
We gotta remember, he just pretended to try to die.
Just stepping over his not corpse.
His not corpse is hilarious.
Cool. Literally down the center of this 20 right here, of this 20 feet, dead center on it. Gravity sinkhole. It's 100 feet. And it fills the room.
Okay.
Because it's 20 it's
Is it a strength saving throw?
hold on.
It's also force damage, which means it does double damage to the walls it hits.
Gravity fissure is what it is. It's 100 feet and it's 25 feet wide off of it, so it fills the space. So everything in this hallway will get hit.
Okay.
And it's
Isn't this
88.
hallway 4 squares?
Yes.
Yeah, that
What's
means
the
that
saving
those walls are going to be feeling really good here in a minute, Storm.
It's con is what it is.
I hope to God this doesn't fall on my head. Are we underground?
We are.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and also he just. All right, hold on. I'm just. We're going to say that because of the enormous tsunami that Prometheus has swept into this cavern, that now with the gravitational force pulling all of the weight of the dungeon down on the sands, it has spilled into this open cavern that is now just creating this immense sinkhole. So you're just watching as the entire dungeon is swallowing up everything. From the pillars, the altars, all the furniture is just slowly eclipsed as it's falling into an abyss. It's like you've just poked the crust of the earth and everything is sinking in it. I need Brent Oakroot to make a deck save. I need Drully to make a deck save. Zarzith, Adun, and Prometheus. Everybody who is outside of this can see it coming in time and get out of the way, but to at least lose your footing, you'll need a deck save.
A 19 on the die plus 8, that is a 27 for drilling.
Okay. Drully passes.
Dune got
22 from Brent.
got a
Brent passes.
19.
Dun, dun, dun.
How much more do I need?
1.
I will use my reaction to.
Oh, you're within. No, you don't have to. You're within 30 feet of Brent. You get
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Then you're good.
Oh, I didn't even count that. Whoops.
And
That was a
Prometheus.
what, +6?
Prometheus
His
got
aura,
a
his
6.
aura is the real paladin aura. You gotta forgive him.
You said it's
He's the real
deaths,
man
right?
here.
Yes, sir.
He got a 23.
Okay, he passes as well. So, tell me how it happens, gentlemen, as you are all just face to the edge with this cavern that just stretches out for miles, is slowly sinkholing the entire dungeon and this area of the sands.
You just hear from starting from the back of the dungeon, it's just like a. It just starts to speed up as the stone walls start to fucking cave in and TP on top of one another. And the Dune just goes, fucking run! As he turns around and watches the rest of that, like that half of the dungeon, just collapse it on itself.
Beautiful.
Squeals of orcs as they get fucking crushed to death.
What's Abzor doing during this time?
All of it. Of course, Adam made a fucking bomb. Just shaking his head in disgust. Couldn't even fight him like a real man.
It's called efficiency!
And
He said
Zephyrak,
with evil.
Oh,
What are you
Pigman,
doing?
you're metal with an E.
Zephyrak, he's taking to the sky, hoping that the ground himself doesn't come up from under him, and he's trying to figure out, see if he can handle the strength to see if he can
There's
pick
a
up
feeling.
Lucy or pick up anyone else, that they don't fall into said sinkhole. He's trying to keep an eye on everyone. His eagle eye.
well, it does stop at some point, but it's obviously very shaky and crumbly ground as you have just opened up. And it's, truth be told, the damage that washed away and eroded and caused, I mean, you can probably see it go on for about a mile into the desert. There's just this crevice that has opened up along the earth, and it's just this hollow cave that is chittering with hordes of insectoids and stuff like that under the surface. But at least
Town's
for this
okay?
area, no, the town is behind you, so this is off like into the desert.
Okay.
And the desert has just broken away to this cave. It's about a mile down, so that's where the bodies fell, and you would be able to salvage some of the things. Let me go ahead and get you that list right now.
Of course, you buried everything. Look at all of our loot! And then you try to acquisition stuff. This guy, all he does is want, and then all he does is make bomb.
I don't hear you complaining about bombs when they're useful. When you get bombs, when Leshy gets bombs, only bitched about bombs when I use them.
Yeah, that's because I use them correctly.
Yeah.
In war!
Right.
Wah,
Top of
wah,
underground.
wah, wah,
I missed the wizard, though. God, that made my back was starting to hurt.
wah. Check this shit out. Creates a canyon.
Yeah, the water comes through, loosens all the stones for you to just fucking shake it.
Yeah. Collapse it on itself. It's perfect. It's a perfect plan.
What? You can't.
Are you just adding what we salvaged to the dock?
You made that harder.
God damn it, I gotta cast Identify a bunch of fucking times now. Where are you putting it? I know it's in Dragon God stock, but what under is it? Are you putting it under Orc Underground Base?
Nope, I'm putting it under materials, items, and abilities. I told you, everything forever now is going to be posted under that specific tab.
I know, brother. There's a specific little sub tab in that document titled Orc Underground Base, so we were putting everything under. I just wanted to know where you're
I
putting
went down
it.
to the end of the Dragon Gods document of materials, items, and abilities. It's at the very end, right after Mithrix's Seeking Staff of Lightning, the Crown of Magnetism that you've already gotten. It's literally right under that.
Okay, if you scroll up, just so you know, you're adding doubles because there's a little thing above the Githyanki Dynasty fight. labeled Orc Underground base that we were adding and stuff as we were grabbing it and going. So like Crown of the Hidden Lord and Storm Splitter are both already on.
Well, then that's for you guys to fucking deal with. I'm telling you, I took your guys' notes and I've literally just gotten down to this and I'm just adding it as I go now.
Oh, okay. All right. Fuck it. Gotta make it easier for you.
That's not easier for me. That's on you guys to fucking manage. Yeah, there you go. Those are from that, and then let me get you the other equipment real quick.
Are you guys waiting on me? I'm making some bagels.
No, he's adding stuff to the dock.
Oh, okay. Just making sure you guys weren't like sitting in a lull because I'm not paying attention.
No, you're good, brother.
Lulls happen, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to make sure you get it. I'm just going to shut up now.
What could we do without you, Abazor? The entertainment, the party, the game itself.
All right,
You
that's
must
the
be here for
full list of equipment from there that you've received.
Yep.
While that is happening, Abazor, can you please go to your separate channel?
All right, give me just a second.
No
I
worries.
just told you I'm cooking a bagel.
Oh, after that, you're good. It's not time sensitive, but just when you get a chance, get there and you know.
It hate my life? Okay, I can't wait. Getting put in timeout just like Logan was the other day.
That was my next.
Storm, can you roll 2d6 and tell me what the number is, please?
Four.
Thank you.
Okay, so we can go ahead and ignore those.
L-Tab just poofed when he left, right? He didn't leave behind a carcass of any kind.
Yes, sir, he did not.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and we can do harvesting and all that stuff whenever you guys want to as well.
What are we harvesting? Sand? Kidding.
I was gonna say I don't know what we can.
We're gonna harvest L-Tab though, I assume, right?
We
Is it, like,
can't.
close
There's
to the rest of it?
no body.
Oh, that's right. He dusted away. I forgot.
Yeah.
Love you
Good
too,
for
honey.
you.
Oh. All right.
The Balrog fucking
Yeah, I'm sorry
exploded
about
too.
Alrighty, I will be right back.
Deuces.
How we doing, sir?
Another great day. What do you need, bub?
All right, so this is on the end of the dungeon. Like they're cleaning over the mess, and I'm imagining this second where Brent Oakroot kind of is standing at the edge, overlooking the destruction, and there's this moment, you know, where you're recognize him once again. You know, and he's just standing off to the side, kind of giving you the lead to like initiate a discussion if there's anything you want to say to him in this moment.
Brent, it's great to see you. Now, as a note, Abazor B, I think he's happy because he gets to see the boy that he once knew become a man. You know, he's gleaming, was able to fight with him, and was able to see how strong he's grown over the past 2 years. But at the same time, he's almost melancholic because to him, Neela's only dead because they decided to let those slavers walk away. So at the same time, he's a little melancholic when he comes up to him. So, sorry, back to character.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so one more time.
Yeah.
Now that I know,
How-
you're walking melancholic, and what are you saying to him?
Brand, it's great to see you. I'm glad to see that your training has paid off. But I would like to give you my apologies for Mila's untimely death.
And you see a moment of like weakness flash in his eyes, and he thinks back for a second, and he says, "It seems so long ago now, and the fact is, my love is dead. There is nothing that can be done. The past is the past, Master Abazor. But I cannot sit idly by and see the injustice of this world anymore. We are all evil to some degree. I'm bringing down part of that world, just like Aragonius once did. Once I reign supreme, my law and word will be final, and I will put an end to the shadows that puppeteer us once and for all. If you ask for me to judge you for the mistake or some sort of feeling that you have, then that is misdirected. It's what I'll cast upon the world. Let me bear the title of law. Let me usher in the new age. For the guilty masses, I'll be the executioner, and if we stand together under Anyo's stars, then we will never lose. I'm bringing down that same part of the world just like Aragonius once did. And should parents be forgiven for mistakes they never apologized for, Abzor?
Should parents be forgiven for mistakes that they've never apologized for?
Should they? Yes. Do you want my answer to that question, Abzor?
Philosophical. I think you've gotten philosophical in my time. I think parents, just like any human, is fallible in nature. So I would ask you, would you want to be forgiven if you were to make a mistake?
See, the problem is, Abazor, I think no, because silence isn't innocence. It's just avoidance. But some say parents sacrificed. They provided food and shelter and survival. Doesn't that earn them grace? I say provision isn't love. Even animals provide. Parenting is a responsibility, not a favor. Some say you're judging the past with modern standards, and many parents didn't know better. But not knowing you were harming someone doesn't mean they weren't harmed. Demanding apologies from parents feels disrespectful, some say. They think authority matters, and that's the problem. Authority without accountability becomes tyranny at home. A famous philosopher, it's so funny you do bring up the topic of philosophy, Abzor, but a famous philosopher once argued parents deserve honor for simply giving life. But another warned that blind reverence to authority is how damage gets sanctified. So what if a parent says, I did my best? Isn't that enough? No, I did my best is not an apology. It's a defense. But forcing parents to apologize humiliates them, and forcing children to forgive humiliates the injured. So I'm saying children can morally judge their parents. Yes, to some degree. Giving life doesn't grant moral immunity. If parents demand forgiveness without reflection, what they want isn't peace, it's silence. And silence is how harm learns it will never be named. If forgiveness is mandatory but accountability is optional, who is it really protecting? It may have been the parent's first time parenting, but it was the child's first time at life too. Don't you agree?
I find no fault in anything you said. I believe mercy has to temper justice, but justice sometimes must reign. And everything you said there seems like justice.
And there's this like moment of solace. He feels like a weight has lifted off of his shoulders, and you can see this wind is just flowing through his hair as the sun is beginning to set on the long day that you've all adventured and traveled together. And he says, I don't like being puppeteered. Commanding is one thing, but I've been bestowed a title, not by birth and not by blood, but by sweat and right. But his spark, it still exists. It remains sealed in this world. Will you help me release it?
I don't know who his is. Tears?
Aragonius.
Oh. Well, yes. What do you mean by release?
Well, I believe he has been sealed in this world for some time. For his crimes, that is why he sought you to seek out his throne. Did he not? He gave you the
He did.
task to unveil and break the cask open. But be wary, because the only thing that you'll find in that tomb is ego. A pride that he was never able to let go. A executioner and a justiciar that was too domineering, that found himself retaliated against and persecuted for his crimes. That tomb is the one that I want to release. And when you open that hero's heart, you'll see nothing but poison. So let me excavate from those ashes and gather his sword and his spark. Because I am the reborn, and I am the reincarnated king of humans. From Calabrash to Aragonius to me, I will stand above them all. Every king is reluctant to pass their torch, their crown, and their throne, but sometimes we must take it from them. It is our time now, hero. And he just brings his hand forward, like ready to clasp into yours.
And I grab onto his hand. Let us fight together, brother.
He is so happy and elated, and there's this beaming smile on his face. And he takes a second to hug you before he says, "All right, Abzor, I'm sorry, I do apologize. I must
Don't be gay.
Oh, Master, I'm so sorry. I just swoon every single time." But he says,
It's so long.
"I have not felt the touch of Mila in more than a fortnight. It's years at this point. Oh, that something about a lusty Aragonian maid, but she wasn't Aragonian. I'll tell you that. She was human."
All right. Go ahead.
He takes a second and he says, "Abzor, I apologize, but no matter how brief our time is, I do enjoy it. I do have to return to my mission, though. I implore you, once you are done, please find yourself on my doorstep in the country of the children of the Black Sun. After we have taken his spark, it is time to cut down the masses. So I will see you when it is time to unearth Aragonius's tomb, and then I will see you in the country of the children of the Black Sun to perform as their final executioners."
Be the one that passed the judgment, also swing the sword. Let us go forth.
All right. Do you have anything else to say to him before he goes back into his celestial gateway? You can see the door appearing now.
No. Keep up the good fight. Make sure to get stronger. I expect better next time I see you. And I wink at him.
He's like, "Can't keep the master disappointed now, can we? Mine, let's go to the front lines!" And he just runs off into the portal.
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect.
That's beautiful.
All right, you can join the original room again. Huh? Where's your super glue? Super glue is in that one. What broke? Vacuum.
Word, word.
You have an actual question?
I mean, no. If it was a private conversation, it's a private conversation. If you would like to indulge us with the contents of your talk, I will listen, but...
Is that what Adun is saying?
Yeah. If you would like to indulge us with the contents of your conversation, I will always happily listen to my paladin, but he's an old friend and a close one of yours, a pupil of such, and I understand.
I had to ally with the great Brent. You seen the boy? It's the guns on that boy. Remember when he came in and before us talking about getting beaten up by a girl? You all wanted to let that poor boy go. But look at them guns now. He's been clanging and banging out there.
Boy is fucking massive. It's obnoxious, actually. The fuck are you eating out there? Your enemies? Christ.
He's corn-fed, that's for one.
But you will notice that
But
Brent Oakroot is no longer here with the party. He has officially left.
Word.
However, he, as all of us have started to contain sparks, I don't know if Zephyrak has a spark yet.
Nope.
Okay, sorry. So, as Adun and I have gained spark, he also wants to gain a spark. Specifically, the spark of justice. The spark that Aragonius currently has, and I've agreed to eliminate that ego.
Fair enough.
He said it will not be the same Aragonius that we saw in the temple in the past, but only an ego of what Aragonius was, the ego he could never let go.
And how does Brent know this as a fact?
I don't know, he ran through a portal.
All right.
He said, meet me in the house of the Black Sun, or maybe the Kingdom of the Black Sun, I don't remember. The one with the orcs, north.
No, that would.
I told him I had to go east.
He said, "Kingdom of the Children of the Black Sun." That would be, if you're looking for the name of that name. Well, the implied nation that you guys have unearthed so far. Let me get it. Hold on. It'd be the two dwarven nations, Steelwatch and Thundertide. It is the... Let me see here. I have a specific name for that union.
Okay, wherever that is,
Twilight Dominion.
that's where we're going. But we'll do that after Dragon's Gate.
Alright.
And after Crit Soul. I put him third on the list.
The Twilight Dominion is basically the home of slavery, essentially.
Oh my God.
Oh, Zephyrak is not going to have fun with that place.
And that's
Great.
why he's fighting on the front lines of the Children of the Black Sun. Mine, he's working alongside him. He freed Mine from his slavery. He freed Zephyrak from his slavery. He's basically going across the world and freeing everybody from their reigns. Because he thinks there's a big fight to come.
We'll get to kill so many fucking people in that country. That'd be so much fun.
Is that orcs too? Or no?
It's mainly Dwarf Nation.
The slavery nation is dwarves?
Yeah.
Ugh. The small people make me sad.
I
Shame
bet
on
you
them.
it's the Dwaggers. Them damn dirty Dwaggers.
Probably. Or at least,
I'll give you the
of Dweger
exact-
descent.
Yeah, Steelwatch is basically all dwarves, and then, yeah, it's essentially all dwarves. It's all...
Yeah, but I thought you said, is it not the Twilight Dominion that's the ones that are full of slaves?
That's the Twilight Dominion is the one full of slavers and everything. They're mainly
That's what I'm
dwarves.
asking. Yeah, that's dwarves too, okay.
Yeah, it's all dwarves.
What kind of dwarves?
Disappointing.
They would be hill dwarves. Actually, no.
Yeah,
These would be...
Goddamn hill dwarves.
No, these are mountain dwarves, I believe. Yeah. Mountain dwarves.
I like the redneck cousins better.
Damn dirty non-sun seeing fucks.
Go chew on some ore. Short stack. Fuck out of here.
Let me double check that one.
Come here, my little step stool. Get in position.
If you would like to gaze upon the names I've named, my two hawks, my pseudo dragon, and my clay golem that have apparently been with us on the road.
Clay, ooh, that's a monster. Clay is the CR9 in it. Are these ones yours? Griffin.
No.
Griffin.
Yeah, it was all the griffins there, Mayan Axis, Testaments, the really, really big wizard-looking
Oh, that's
creature.
yours.
Yeah.
Alright, where's
it's
yours
on-
at?
Looking straight down, it's...
No, Logan said he wanted to show us his names. I want to know where Logan's are at.
Over here. Small tent right here.
You didn't name your pseudo-dragon?
Clay. That's
I
right.
absolutely did name the
Hadouken.
pseudo dragon.
There you go, I'm sorry, I didn't read it right. It's Hadouken.
Hawkins and Hawktua. And Hadouken.
Hadouken. And Cassius Clay.
Yeah, oh, I saw that you stole Muhammad Ali's name, yes.
Yes.
This is crazy,
Yeah.
guys.
Clay Golem is the CR9 one.
Thing's a monster.
And the pseudo dragon stays on its shoulder at all times, so it can telepathically communicate how it is feeling with the rest of us.
He's feeling smooth today.
And look, you've got your guys' carriage in the background too.
I know, I saw that. It's dope. The amount of shit piled on top is appropriate. That's accurate.
100%. Okay.
Get it fucking strapped down!
How many tiles is a gargantuan creature?
It's like 4x4.
There.
4x4, okay.
So 16, technically. 4 wide, 4 deep.
Is it the Brontosaurus?
Yep.
Alright, hold on, I got you.
I tried to find it.
Oh, it can't get any bigger, that's why.
Yep.
Understood.
I literally tried to make it as big as I could.
So it is getting a little
bit.
bit later in the night. Brent has disappeared. Prometheus approaches you all in the middle of camp, sitting by the campfire. Thank you for traveling with me, Dragon Gods, my brothers. In exchange for my services, would you mind giving me the best treasure in the world? A story to take away from each of you. That's why I used to talk with Mithrix. He was a good conversationalist. Now he's not here, make sure to come up with a good story for me here from time to time, eh, my brothers? So who's first?
Remember that one time when you led us to a sphinx and almost got all of us killed, and then this other time when you led us to the horde of a dragon to almost get us killed? Do you remember that time? That was a good story. I like that story.
So you're going up first, Abazor. You have more stories to tell, I assume. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
I want the story. You want me to roll a D100? Is that what you said?
As a side note, Storm, I would like at task Prometheus to cast 2 spells before he leaves us.
I'll deal with your spells once you tell me a story.
40.
Abazor, describe a time you found yourself in a den of thieves or rogues.
Den of thieves or rogues?
And also, Storm, while he's thinking of that, I was like, how do you unattach something, unconnect something?
I think you just do it again, but reverse. Like you just click on it and just try to attach it again, but like drag it to it and it'll just detach from it. I don't know how to explain it.
Nope.
Well, this one time, Kriv decided to go drinking with his master in a bar, and Adun had gotten a quickling literally like 3 towns up, which he was calling son. I think he was feeling envious of me and Lechi's bond, but he picking up one of them quickling children. He then thought it was a great idea after, of course, Kriv got drunk under the table and then got his tablet that he had freshly gotten stolen. Adun decided that he would send the quickling ahead of us to scout for us. Well, we ended up coming upon a clearing where they waited in ambush. The only thing at their feet was that poor dead quickling. Me and Adun did great things that day. I'll say Kriv, I guess, in his own way, did great things as well. He taunted and pulled the boss, or the main villain of the story, we'll say, to fight him for a few rounds as he tactically retreated away from him.
Tactically retreated, you say?
Yeah, tactically.
Yeah, sounds like a very tactical decision, and he just gives you an eyebrow.
He was having a fun time. He was about as frightened as he was in the brothel the one time with the black dragonborn. But that's a story for another day.
Oh my goodness. Didn't know it was turning into that kind of story. And he just, whoo, my brother.
The vapors.
But either way, we ended up getting back the tablet and ending the rogues. But unfortunately, we did lose the young quickling boy that day.
Oh, such a tragedy. Anyway,
Crib never remembered his name, though. I remember the one time when Adun shot him in the back with lightning because he forgot that he even lived.
yeah. Oh my goodness. He sounds like he's one of those quicklings, quick to die.
I mean, Crib did die a lot. He was a champion.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he had a couple brain problems. Eventually, you know, the concussions, as they call them,
Get knocked
come to
down.
reap their just
I get up
reward.
again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
You know, I know somebody quite that resilient. I'll tell you, Verk is that resilient. That sounds just like him. He just never goes down. You can cleave that man in two, and he'll come back, some might say. Oh, yes. Him
Well, I
and...
mean, he ripped himself out of Crib's neck, so we know.
He clawed into the world, literally. Him and Scrap, I'll tell you, Scrap is just as scrappy, if you don't mind that similarity. That's how he got his name.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yes, well, Verk and that giant crocodile of his as well. Oh, I always have wrestles with that thing on the weekends. That's a mighty foe, I'll tell you what. Whew. He's like, oh, Adun, yeah, your story. Roll a D100, please.
$42.
Adun, share a vision or dream that shook you, my brother.
Well, been a couple of those actually. Probably enough that you mentioned that. Recently too, it's been very hard. Well, I'll share a couple with you. As a matter of fact, recently, and I pull out the tarot cards and I kind of just shuffle them over and over in my hand. I watched the Watcher die before my very eyes. I watched him smile and almost a sense of sadness and accomplishment in his many eyes while floating in a voidless empty space, and watched him turn to some sort of deific dust as his body simply gave way into the void. And before that,
He just looks at the cards. He's like, what the hell do you think that's about? My brother. What? And he's just like looking up at the card, holding it, and he's like, I don't even know if these cards are real. He's just...
I'm trying to figure that out, brother. I got some ideas, but I couldn't give you a straight answer. And before that dream, I had one where I watched our dear Crib and Orphan fight horde after horde endlessly in a never-ending graveyard. Crib's body bounded by chain to a coffin, ever drawing him in. Orphan close to his side, both of them wounded, surrounded by waves and droves of bodies of demons.
He's like, that sounds like the old lands of a Lego. They call it a mass graveyard or whatever that means. Haven't set foot in that side of the world, and must have been 1,000 years by now.
I saw the stars for the first time in that vision. It was
Aren't they pretty? And he's just like,
they are strange.
He silently curses himself, looking up at the eyes. Well, can't see a damn thing through this prison. Here.
I hope to see them for myself one day.
Yes, don't we all? Anything else before I ask Zephyrak?
Before he leaves, I will ask for 2 spells, but that is all.
Okay. All right, roll a d100 for me, Zephyrak.
Oh no, 28.
This is just random. You don't have to worry about oh no.
I know.
Say oh no. If you know.
Because I thought that would be like it was almost like an embarrassing moment that you had and something like that.
Oh, it kind of is. Recount a love affair that you had to keep secret.
That's the reason why I said, "Oh no."
All right, just start renditioning the 007, the story of James Bond, but put it into the campaign. You got it. Ready? Go.
I'd prefer the Pink Panther music start playing.
Da-dun, da-dun. Nah.
A pink Tabaxian just pussycat.
She was a rogue, believe it or not.
And not pink because that's the color of their fur either. Pink because they fucking jumped into paint.
As I would say, almost love at first sight. A tabaxi was walking by as I was delivering a letter. No, was it during?
That isn't fair. That isn't fair.
Messy business. Prometheus is like, messy business, my brother.
So as I was delivering a letter, as I was going to try to deliver a letter to her, she decided that she turned the corner and poof, she was gone. The next thing I knew, she was right next to me, with her claw in my coin purse, and I decided to take it and try to fly away. I now have a scar on my leg because of it. And I'll show him a tiny little scar close to the ankle of my talon.
Well,
tried to steal your heart and your gold.
You must find this woman one day. You must obviously sit her down and teach her right from wrong. Silly little female doesn't know right from wrong. He just walks off.
Zephyr, I have a question for you. How do you think a beak and a maw of teeth would work out for you? I'm just pondering now.
And he just comes back into the tent slightly. He's like, "Yeah, birds of a feather should flock together, Zephyr." He just gives you an eye.
Oh, okay. He doesn't believe in race mixing. Good to know.
Prometheus was a little bit racist. Keep it pure, my brother. And he just puts up his hand and just walks out. One of those stray cats that we have to put down.
You know what they say, brother? Keep it in the flock. Am I right?
Yes, keep it in the pack, as they say. But it just.
I was sworn off that tabaxi specifically. It was love at first sight, and then now it's just gone.
I'm still just thinking about the mangy ass cats that are coming out of that.
100%.
Anything else before Prometheus leaves?
Yes.
It's just the tabaxis that are the all-skin cat.
They're all naked. Oh, that's why they're pink. That makes so much more sense.
Mole rat.
Yeah. Can I get 2 90-foot cubes, Storm? It is Druid's Grove.
Oh, there we go.
What are you doing? You're gonna fall and be pissed. What are you doing?
Well, while waiting for Storm, I do not believe I'll be able to make it to Storm's place this weekend, unfortunately. Moving more of my sister's shit. And are we possibly doing double Avencs tomorrow? Or
That's up to Big T over there.
Hey, buddy.
I don't know. I don't even know what we're doing tomorrow, to be honest with you right now.
okay, because I know you said no to your campaign, even though I was really hoping for the yes. But if anything, that does give me time for next Friday to actually fulfill my promise to you and Shelby. So that'll be a lot easier. You guys don't know the promise I've made because that's meant to be a surprise. Well, also meant to be a surprise at least for Logan.
Do they have a 90-foot cube storm, or is it they do not have?
I have a tool, but I just can't remember what mod pack it is, so I'm just looking for it for a second. Just bear with me.
Word.
This is people's time to go pee if they need to, the other things, and then what other kind of spell template are you also going to need, so I can look for that as well.
Everything else I would
Food's ready.
use is already on the board. I just need the 2 Druids Groves pop before Prometheus leaves. Because everything else I can either scale up or scale down with what's on the board. Also, depending on when we get ambushed, will kind of dictate what spells I have. I get knocked down, and I get up again.
I feel like it's got to be
Never
in this
gonna
one.
get me down.
This is the one I had everything I needed. All tools.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Storm, I think you're the one actually able to see it right now, but I have a gourmet mac and cheese with turkey, link, sausage, and some seasoning.
Very nice, brother.
I'm gonna burn the shit out of myself though. Hey, so, you and your family ever thought about raising turkeys for meat?
We have, I think, but like, they're a lot harder to manage.
Ah, they got an attitude.
Well, no, just they require a lot more, and they're a lot more cumbersome, you know.
Okay. So, hey, a big old 13-pound turkey that ought to feed you guys for a day or two. Especially with Seth should be hitting a growth spurt here, shouldn't he? Something like that.
You know, the processing for a turkey, holy fuck. Amount of feathers you gotta pluck off that bitch.
Yeah, you can't, and you can't use the normal chicken pluckers and all that stuff.
That's the reason why I was saying, because I thought those two were similar.
It's a much bigger.
They are both
it's
birds.
a much different story. Yeah, I was about to say that's about where the similarities lie, and that's about it.
For more meat, to be honest, you're better off going with something that breed like quails, because they breed so fucking
they also
fast.
talk about doing ducks too. Like that's where you like ducks and chickens is where it's at. You don't really want to. I don't.
But aren't quails mature at like fucking like
Oh yeah, you can do
stupid
quail
short
too,
time?
yeah. But I don't think you typically eat the quail. I think it's about the eggs more than.
It is, yeah, it's about the eggs.
What's different about the quail eggs?
It's just how fast they drop them. They grow super fast. They don't need a lot of space.
And they only
Like,
live
you
for
can-
like a couple of years, I think.
Yeah, like you can healthy and like humanely raise quails in a 6-inch not den, but fucking coop. Because you either need to give them 6 feet or 6 inches. Because if you do anything over 6 inches, but not 6 feet, they'll jump and break their necks and kill themselves. But if you do 6 inches, they won't jump. They won't fucking kill themselves. You do 6 feet, you give them enough height they can jump and do it. So you can go either way. Both are humane for them, and they drop just a fuckload of eggs.
Storm is also my centaur. What stats do you want me to use for my centaur guy?
He's a normal centaur from the book.
Okay.
He's still with us? I thought you sent him off.
Nope.
God damn.
All right. He's not a we haven't made him into an adventurer yet. Probably should.
Yeah, so we need to get on that. Well, if he makes it, he gets a name. So.
Well, he already has a name. I don't know if I can pronounce the name, but he has a name.
All right, Logan, I brought you a
nice.
bunch of cubes over here. I think these big ones are the
It was a Grunlord.
Let me see if Wrath of Nature is 90 feet. Can you scale Wrath of Nature up 30 feet? Because it's a 60 foot, I need a 90
So it
foot.
needs to go up a quarter? Okay.
Yeah. Both of them, if you want to scale them both up
I got it. Hold
a
on.
quarter. Perfect. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'll try to keep him at a distance. 5. I'm sorry.
Increase the table by a quarter?
Oh, oops. Oh well. All right. This should be 12 to be 16 stuff. There you go. And then
Beautiful.
I'll
If you do the
duplicate
same.
2 of them. There you go.
Beautiful. All right.
And then name that a Druid Grove. Or wait, hold on. I don't think you can.
Oh, God damn it.
For these, you got to use the gizmo tool and do precise movements after you lock it in place.
Okay. Can you just rotate the one you just lowered and adjusted so it's parallel to the other one?
The only thing that I don't have that's large is Kriv's Guard Drake.
Just a guard
just
with large instead. That's inside the Fizzbon's Treasury of Dragons.
All right. Just so this is for everybody to hear real quick. Everything for camp is going in these 2 fucking squares. So the cart's in here, our tents are in here, our people are in here.
Yeah,
all
it's
of
up
this.
to you guys to like. You can organize your tent and like all your stuff however you want. You can. I figured you got to give me explanation for like. I figure at least you need one big tent for like a war room kind of thing, and then like maybe a common area, and then like each individual person needs a tent potentially. I don't know, just kind of cook to me on what you're doing, build up a campsite. You guys get to design however you want, and describe unto me who's taking watch at what times and this and that and all that good stuff.
I only have animals except for the one centaur.
Your fuck ass fog buttons.
Yeah,
What's that?
your
Said
fog
your
button's
fuck
in the way.
ass. Yeah, your fuck ass fog button.
Let me see.
Okay, so what does the Druid Grove give us? Like a brief explanation?
I'm gonna go through it here in just a second. So all of the tents need to be in the span of the Druid Grove of these 2 blocks side by side. We get all of these things. So it lasts for a day. Both of these last for 1 day. We get a solid fog. You can fill any number of 5-foot squares on the ground with a thick fog, making them heavily obscured, which will be the entire outer ring of the camp will be filled with that. In addition, every foot of movement through the fog costs 2 extra feet. Grasping undergrowth, you can fill any number of 5-foot squares on the ground that aren't filled with fog with grasping weeds and vines as if they were affected by the entangle spell. That will fill the rest of the ground inside of the encampment in and around the area. And then Grove Guardians, you can animate up to 4 trees in the area. So we'll pick the palm trees and the cactuses. And they will have the same stats as Awakened. They can't speak, and their bark is covered with druidic symbols. They obey spoken commands. I'm going to make it so they listen to Abazor for the spoken commands. And the moment any creature that is not immune to the effect enters the Druid Groves, they instantly go to fight it. They fight until they have driven off or slain the intruders. In addition to that, we get one of the following effects, which is Gust of Wind, Spike Growth in 1 location, or Wind Wall in 2 locations. I was going to say we do Gust of Wind above the camp in 2 lines over top of the tents. 2 lines of Gust of Wind over top of the tents.
I like that.
And then all of us, and all of our people and animals are immune to the effects of the grove. So only people who would walk in or intrude now will take effects from the grove. So now we just have to set up camp however we would like to fit this area.
I'm assuming you guys are camping outside that town, right?
I'm fine with that. Sure.
Yeah, I think so.
So it's about 7:00 when Brent disappears. It is about 8:00 when Prometheus is about to leave. Do you guys have anything else to say to him before he disappears?
Thank you, brother.
No problem, brother.
Didn't expect to see you, but glad that you were here with us.
Oh, I'm always here to help a fellow adventurer, except that Leo fellow, of course. And with that, he is gone. All right, so it's about 9 o'clock. Who is on watch? Are you guys still getting stuff organized together?
I'm still organizing the camp.
Okay.
Can we move rubble since Drilly is with us?
I mean, the rubble of all of that stuff, yeah, I don't care about that. You can move that however you want. Are you guys checking out the town again, or are you guys going back there at all? Or are you guys going to send a message to Veldemal about his offer, or anything else like that? As well as who's standing watch at 9 o'clock?
I think if we want to visit the town, we'd probably do it before Brent and Prometheus leave, I would imagine.
Brent left right after the fight. He didn't even come back to town with us. Actually, while we were clearing the rubble, technically left.
Yeah, because I'm assuming this is all taking time at the same time as you guys are setting up camp. And I'm saying it's going to take about 2 hours to set up camp. So, and the time is 7 o'clock, Brent leaves. Prometheus helps for about an hour, casting the spells, doing whatever. Then he leaves at 8. And then now you guys see that camp is finally set up however you guys want it. And then, yeah, what are you guys doing? If you guys want to check out the town, who's on watch, all that stuff.
Who has the fastest movement?
Probably you.
Yeah, it's probably you. Not Zephyr can only fly and or walk it or run at 30
I
feet.
can get to 180, but I have to use a spell slot for that.
If we want to go
I
check
can
out,
fly.
if we want to go check out town, do we want? Am I going? Because I have fast movement, I can get back the fastest. Or what do we want to do? Or do we not? We just want to wait till tomorrow when we're all in a group to go check out the town.
I would think we would check the town out tomorrow. Do you want to talk to Valdemald about the Amethyst Lodestone?
Yeah, because I want to know who put the offer up. Want to know if he can describe him for us, so we get a little information out of it.
Do you want the Lodestone itself, though? Isn't that what we came down here for?
It was, yeah. But every time we go to fucking auction with him, it's $1 billion, and I don't know if I want to spend that type of fucking gold. I mean, I want to talk to him about it at the very least, just to see if we can figure out, like, hey, who brought this here? What they look like? Did you get an offer? Did you hear anything? Da 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 da. But outside of that, I'm not too worried about it. It'd be nice to get it, but I'm not willing to throw a fucking bunch of money at it.
Is he willing to haggle for the price for it?
It'll probably go to auction, I think is what he said.
Hmm.
I think he said potential buyers see me.
Real quick, are we good with this setup for camp?
Are you guys harvesting during this hour or doing any of that as well? Like those are other things that, you're basically going to get 8 hours for your long rest, so I need to know what actions you're taking during those 8 hours.
I'm going to cast Identify a bunch of times as a ritual.
Okay.
I'm going to take watch. Sorry.
We're going to go hour by hour, so I just need to know what you guys are doing. We did the first 2 hours of setting up camp. We saw Prometheus, do his thing. You guys were scouring for the equipment, right? That's what also took 2 hours because you guys are going down into that mile-long trench. So I'm being generous saying that only took 2 hours, part of the long rest, but it's not strenuous. Brent left, Prometheus left, he cast the 2 spells. Camp is all set up now, from harvesting to identifying, stuff like that. You have 8 hours of what to do with various activities. So the first hour, 9 o'clock, 8 to 9 o'clock, what are you guys doing? Who's standing watch?
Zephyr has the longest range of attack, so he could simply just fly up, or he can rest on the tallest tent or on top of the carriage. That one's easier. Or hell, just even fly up and just stay up, just circling the entire camp inside the grove.
Yeah, I think whoever has the best perception should take either the mid watch or the last watch.
I have the best perception.
Yeah, I was about to say, Zephyr only has the plus. He only has 16 perception.
I have a 22 passive perception.
Yeah.
You want to go and watch with Lucy? Talking to you, Zephyr.
Yeah, sure.
There must be a different watch person every hour, okay?
Oh, okay. So maybe then no, just one person each hour. Okay. And then I'm going to cast Identify during this hour on...
Well, how long does Identify take as a ritual? Because it takes 10 times longer. Because I assume that's what you're doing, right? You're not doing the...
Yeah, I'm doing it as a ritual. I believe it's 10 minutes. I will double check right now.
Yeah, so it would be 10 minutes. So you can do 6 Identifies in 1 hour.
Okay. Okay, the Identifies are going to be on the black Crimson Shield with the embalmed hand that we found.
Okay.
The gold hilted sword that we found. Okay. The Crown of the Hidden Lord artifact. The Storm Splitter artifact.
Alright, I'm going to send these to you real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
What else are you doing on?
I'm going to do one on one of the 5 black hilted short swords.
Okay.
That's
Hold on,
5.
start the list again then for me, because I thought you already said that one.
No, so it's the black Crimson Shield. Yeah. Yep. The gold hilted sword.
Right, got that.
Crown of the Hidden Lord.
Yep, got that.
Storm Splitter.
Yep.
And then one of the black hilted short swords.
Okay.
I can do one more in this hour. Is there anything else we need to have identified, guys? And then how long does attuning to an object take, Storm?
It's over the course of a long rest.
Oh, okay. So I can just do it while we're doing...
Yeah, it'd be like one of your things you're doing in the background as you're trying to learn and attune to it, but if your long rest is interrupted, you don't get that attunement.
Sick. Alright.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Alright, there are several items down in the dock. The Shield of the Berserker, the Swords of Demonkind, the Sword of the Demon Prince, Storm Splitter, and Crown of the Hidden Lord.
You just in the materials? It's just the materials one? Materials, items, abilities?
Yep, bottom of the list.
Yeah, very bottom, but...
Okay, there we go.
That dragon crown looks real nice.
That fucking crown is sick.
That's pretty cool. Can I make you?
I want that. I think I want that Storm Splitter one though.
Well, I can tell you I can't because I got to give up. I'm probably not going to use the Matrix Crown of Magnetism if we have a spellcaster in the party who would like to use that.
I really want the Storm Splitter sword.
I will not fight you for that. You got it, my man. Zephyr, do you have any opinions?
I don't even think he's strong enough to even lift the damn thing, to be completely honest.
I would
Strength of 10.
I would like the Crown of the Hidden Lord, but that's a really good item, so I know that's a talking point.
I don't need immunity to frightened, so I lose one of the major effects from this. So I'd say anyone who can be frightened can probably take it.
What?
And psychic and lightning damage are both ranged, so that might not be bad for a backliner either.
That requires attunement, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
So it's,
Okay.
if that item was no attunement, I'd be fuck you guys.
Yeah.
I got my board. It's mine.
Yeah. I
No
would.
attunement.
Zephyr, I'd take that.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I'll say go for it, but it's just one of those things that I'm not really. I was only resistant to cold. To the cloak, I'm immune to poison, and I get advantage on wisdom saving throws.
So you have advantage on Frightened.
Yeah.
I'm going to unattune from my Arcane Revolver, and I'm going to start attuning to the Crown of the Hidden Lord over this long rest.
Okay. So that's what you're starting to do on the 9th hour, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, Abazor, are you imprinting the Storm Splitter?
Imprinting, yeah.
Okay. So on the 9th hour, as you guys both try to attune to these new items, you'll notice that the Crown of the Hidden Lord attunes to you instantly, Adun.
Ah, it's cursed. Fuck!
And
Identify
now
doesn't.
the razor-like thorns start encircling on your head, and you hear the words inside you. You'll hear Eltab's words. The throne must have a king, baby! And it cannot be removed voluntarily now. I will have some stuff that happens to you later on. But the only way...
Negatives.
You don't get to know that just yet, but they'll happen in time. There is no way to break the curse that has been willingly bestowed upon you, or to destroy the artifact. Only to break its attunement, you must throw it into the abyss back where it was made from. You have to reject its gift, and you have to throw it back into the abyss. Alright. Abazor.
So I can't even take it off unless with like a remove curse.
You cannot.
Great.
Alright.
Awesome.
Abazor. As soon as you imprint this sword, it begins to poison your blade with its cursed abyssal touch. And now you can feel that Saphirius' voice has gotten quieter, and he's becoming weaker because this abyssal poison is seeping into your blade and trying to take it over. There will be some stuff that happens later with that.
You're a cuck.
I think he's enjoying himself.
Oh, I kind of am. Oh, been waiting for that all day. Oh, oh, perfection. I knew the bait was too good to be true. He literally went to he disappeared back to his hidden realm and left in his spot a crown and a greatsword for of two which would consume by their greed. And all of the other gifts in every single chest, like it was all gifted to them, and it was liches in the chests, and you know. All right. On the 9th hour, an orc, or not 9th hour, sorry. On 9 o'clock, an orc approaches your camp. Let me get his menu real quick. Hold on.
I'll cross that boundary, young man. How can we help you?
Hold on. I want to have it as he's actually coming up there.
Saying that he's gonna fucking die if he's not. If he isn't an actual soldier, gets immediately hunted by 8 awakened trees. That's why I'm saying, hey, so we don't kill your NPC off the rip.
Hey, you guys! These trees just start coming up and beating the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys.
He disappeared on me. I gotta make a new one.
Well, at the start of the 9th hour, since that is now happening, I instantly attuned to this fucking crown.
You'll imagine Chris saying, "You deserve it."
I've got a 5th.
That's hilarious.
Fuck you. I've got a 5th slot open. I'm going to unattune from the Ring of the Absent-Minded Mage and attune to the staff that we got from Mithrix. Mithrix Seeking Staff of Lightning.
What side of town are you guys on? Would you say you're on the north side, east side, west side, south side of town?
Where's the town?
West side.
Sure, left side.
Okay. Is your big tent saying on the north side?
I think we're here.
On the west side of town. Our big tent would be on the. We're traveling north, right? So it'd be on the south side of town, south side of the camp.
Okay, so he'd be coming in from over here? Or you're saying the town is over here?
Which way's west for you?
All right, I'm looking down at the camp. I'm saying this big tent in the very big middle, like as the head of a compass. I was thinking that behind the vit is north. So like to the west would be to the left is the camp right there.
Yes, still to the left of it.
Okay, so he'd be coming from the town. He'd be like on this border over here. So this is from where your town is, right? Okay. And he's just like looking and he sees the carriage. He's like, huh, where the hell are all the people? And then Adun, what did you say to him?
No closer, friend. You can barely see through that fog, and there's a good reason for it. For your own safety, call out what you need, and we'll come to you.
Well, I'm a traveling merchant, you see. Do you have anything for wares?
What are you selling?
Oh, bits and baubles and things. Would you like to come see?
He won't be able to see me very well, but I'll go 10 feet.
Not the fucking fantastical door-to-door salesman.
Yeah, I'll be 10 feet from the edge of it because my true sight lets me see 15 feet out, so I'll be able to see past the fog and see him. All right, friend, I can see you. You don't need to see me. Show me your wares.
Oh yes, well, and he kind of opens up his trench coat and he pulls out this knapsack, and the first thing he shows you, he like reaches into his pocket and well, now here is a handful of bloody teeth that I got from. I think these were goblins. Yeah, I believe they were goblins. So, they were plucked recently, pried out from their jaws, in fact. And he puts them back into their pocket. And he's like, well, and then in my other pocket I have here, well, you see this spoon here. It's made of silver. It's got a little bit of tarnish on it. And he's like, and this will buff right out. I promise you. It'll be fine. And then, and then he pulls out this little portable hole. He's like, well, I have one of these if you're interested in one of those. They're a little bit more expensive. Then he pulls up his trench coat, and there's like several vials of poison. I've got several of these if you're interested as well. I've got many things for the adventurers. I'm sure if you just let me in, we could sit down and I could show you even more wares. And he points out to like a big knapsack that he's just dragging in behind him.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts on him. I want to see what the surface level is.
What is it? It's just the surface level is like, oh,
Surface level's free.
boy, I heard the Dragon Lords have a lot of money. I can make some coin. Ooh, I have so many things I've been looking to sell. Oh, I can't wait till they see these blooded teeth. They think the goblin's blooded teeth is the only ones I have. Oh, I'll tell you what. I got orc teeth, I got human teeth, I got the whole lot. Just wait till they see my treasure chest of teeth.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and dive deeper into his mind.
Okay.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw against my spell DC. To know that I'm doing it.
The answer is no.
He's looking at his
He got a
stats,
nat
you know,
20.
like silver
He
bars.
knows. Oh. He got a 19. He fails.
He fails. Yeah.
So he doesn't know you've pried into his thoughts.
Yes, he does not know. So what's going on deeper in that fucking noggin of his?
Basically the same stuff. He's like, well, man, I really gotta get some money to feed the folks back home. But you know, oh man, selling to these adventurers is sure is grueling. It's exciting, but you know, it's rewarding. You know, I get to go on the road. You know, get out in the sun and meet some new people. Oh, I can't wait to see who the Dragon Lords are.
I'm gonna take another step 5 feet so my true sight catches him in it. What do I see with true sight? Anything?
He's just standing there with a pocket full of teeth.
All right. Go ahead. I'm right here next to the wall. Set your wares down right there on the ground. I'll look from where I'm sitting here in the fog, and we'll discuss. Something is of interest.
You want to see the teeth again?
You could. How about you lay a blanket out and you show me all of your wares, and we discuss from there.
Oh, very well. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll set up everything.
When with telepathy, I would tell the group, "Hey, there's some fucking idiot out here trying to peddle some random shit. He's got a portable hole as part of it, which seems decent, but otherwise he's offered me a spoon and some teeth. So, Avazor, he's an orc. If you want to take out any frustrations from today, I wouldn't be opposed."
Zevak wants to ask, does he appear to be a slaver of any kind?
Not that I can tell. He just seems to be an idiot.
Well, idiocy alone is not worth
money.
trying.
Yeah.
Poor guy. I was going to say that. He has no idea that this occurred.
I'm using telepathy to tell you.
Zevak is going
He's
to
like
fly
actively
and
setting
land
up
on
his
the
camp.
carriage.
He's like, you know, this isn't the strangest way I've done business before. You know, them peacemakers, they sure are, you know, one's about their safety too. You know, don't worry. They bought many a teeth from me.
That there's this nutcase out here. Abazor doesn't know that he's actually just a guy looking for money, and you're just like, yeah, there's this fucking idiot out here. Come kill him.
And last, by the way, I'm continuing in the depths of his mind for the next minute while we're just so you're aware. While
He's
we're
just so
discussing
prideful
everything.
of his wares. He's just like, yeah, I love what this. Oh, this is so great. Oh, yeah, I get to show off my wares. They're gonna buy some goblin teeth, maybe a heart. Oh, it's gonna be great.
Brave man offering me goblin teeth.
Like, I want you to see if there's something special about the goblin teeth. Like, they're not actually goblin teeth.
I mean, I've got, like I said, he's in range of true sight, so. Oh yeah, I have 25 feet of it now, so I don't even need to be this
No,
close
it's
up.
not even true sight. I'm like worried this guy is like, yeah, these goblin teeth, and then you look at them and they're fucking dragon teeth. Like,
Yeah,
dragon
or
worm
something
teeth
fucking, yeah, crazy. Oh. I got 152,000 gold.
Like he's trying to sell you the golden egg at a discount because he thinks it's just a tarnished egg.
Yeah.
So, Dune, what exactly does this whole thing do? Is it just something special? Is it?
I have no fucking idea, to be honest. I don't know what a fucking portal. I'm assuming it's a portable hole. What exactly we do with a portable hole, I have no fucking idea.
We like Looney Tunes it, slap it on the side of a mountain, just start crawling through the mountain, or
I don't know, to be honest.
I just think it'd be funny as hell. You get this portable hole, you slap it on the side of a wall, you walk through the wall itself, and you pull it out on the other side.
Storm's typing up a lot of shit. I don't love this. A lot of fucking typing happening right now. If you guys want to come on over to the wall, just come right up to the fog and look at this fucking dipshit, you're more than welcome to. If you want to be hazy, just don't step outside of the wall.
Yeah, try behind a mini.
Alright, he proudly displays his wares on the counter that he set up in front of you. And you'll see that there's one pouch of goblinoid teeth. There's like a whole special like a chest that he opens up. And it's like a fishing tackle box where just each compartment is different teeth. So there's like one pouch of goblinoid teeth, one pouch of humanoid teeth, one pouch of orc teeth, one pouch of dwarven teeth. There is a black spell book that sits tarnished, and he's like, don't worry. Yeah, that's an old hand-me-down. Don't worry about that thing. That's dingy. But look at this, a silver spoon next to it. And it's slightly rusted and tarnished, but he's like, it'll buff out. No problem. Then there is, on the next one, a set of golden scales presenting the heart of a dwarven child and the heart of an elven child. He's like, well, this is just good alchemy right here. And then the next one is a jar with the liver of a king labeled on it. And he's like, now, this is a good king. A very good king, mind you. The best king. He does the Trump hands. Then the next one is like a little jar with an eyeball floating in liquid. It's like the eye of a warrior. It's a true eye, all right? Took an arrow to it, apparently. Not the knee, mind you, like most warriors. Then there's a file, like a little letter. He's like, this is our loved one's last letter. Very, very powerful stuff. Then there's a dead rose, a portable hole, 6 vials of Snapple Root elixir, 3+1 short swords, 16 plus 2 long swords, and 3+1 shields. How's it look, boys? You want any of the good stuff? Yeah.
How much do you want for all of it?
For all? Oh my goodness! Yo, that type of customer? Oh man! Oh my! The boys are gonna eat good tonight. Well, now listen. A lot of this stuff is very hard to acquire unless you go out and do it yourself. And I don't see you killing any children anytime nowadays, right? Now, children's hearts are very.
Did you kill a child to get those hearts?
No, of course not. I just acquire things. All right. There's a lot of sale out there.
Is he lying? Is he lying to me? I got the probe going.
He's just he's just an earnest salesman. All right. He gets stuff from a market. He sells it, and he knows the black market for this stuff is a hot market. Adventurers or not, I don't see any of us pretending to be on the highest of hills here. All right, you need alchemy acquirements, and I've got it. Okay, that's what I've got for you today. And the heart of a dwarven and an elven child is very rare things to come by nowadays. Those are at least 50,000 apiece going rates. All right, children don't grow on trees. It takes a lot to fucking acquire a child. All right. The liver of a king, that's even rarer. Oh my god, you know how many kings there are? I can probably count them on one hand. How many hands do I have? I've
killed well more than the number that is on my hand.
Well, did you save their livers? They'll get you a pretty penny. I know a guy.
That was not even over yet. How much gold do you have on you right now?
I'm actually specifically checking away from where this guy is, just to make sure they're not going to come from behind while all of us go to this one random vendor.
I'm sorry. Ask your question again, dude.
How much money do you have on you right now?
Well, a gentleman never tell. So why would I tell you how much money I have in my coin purse?
Probe.
He's like, oh my god, I get robbed. Thank God I have a Veldemal's vault.
Veldemal's vault.
Yeah, but that means he has the card. Anyone who owns the card owns the stuff.
Anyone who owns the stuff.
Out of curiosity,
he's going to be on him, though.
You seem like a man who is wealthy enough to know a friend of ours named Veldemal. Am I right?
Well, I can't go around spilling secrets. That's just bad business. I do.
Okay, that's a yes. Why are you wandering the desert selling teeth if you can afford a vault? They cost 1,000,000 gold.
How do you think I make my living by selling teeth? You know, these teeth are expensive. They paid good money for a ritual out here. Although, you know, that's just dark spells and whatnot that require that. So, you know, not everybody's in the market.
What ritual costs teeth?
With True Sight, can I see like if anything is like fucking magical in nature? Like, can I fucking see if there's anything emanating off of anything with True Sight? Does it have anything like that with True Sight where I can like see special shit related to items?
No.
No, you don't get aura.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just
Okay.
out here being a TPC
Yeah.
character?
I
God
don't know.
damn it.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic then and just kind of take a look while I'm looking over his shit.
I mean, he's obviously emanating magic because he's got a lot of magical items on him. He's just
No, I'm looking up. I'm just looking at what's in front of them. I want to look at what's specifically the items he's presented me with.
You'll know that they all emanate, like, just because of the inherent nature of the items, they all radiate some sort of magic because they're useful in alchemy. However, the Black Spellbook does radiate a little bit of magical energy, not much, just like a whisper. It just, and then like even the stuff like a loved one's last letter, it's just a whisper, right? It's this stuff that's slightly older in magic, more ancient in magic, not stuff that you could normally find in a materials pouch. So these are just alchemy ingredients potentially used for nefarious magic spells, not the traditional ones that you'd find in a wizard's spellbook nowadays.
Amazon, why did you come here and cut me a deal? It's asking for a lot of fucking money. Come persuade this man to cut me a deal.
All right, Alondriel and Zephyrak, pay attention to our flanks, boys.
Zevak will, as quietly as he can, fly back to where Abazor is.
Okay, so we're flipping around here.
Yep. I don't know if that's
a wandering door-to-door salesman. What do you need?
Mind you, today it's a tent.
It used to be a door until my Dane's instant fortress got destroyed.
A Dane's interest fortress. You know, I could acquisitions use such a thing. You know, those are commonplace out here. It would take a couple weeks to get here, but of course, you know, I could put one special order for you, Sir Abazor. I've heard very much about your exploits.
I've seen God's intent when I do that. Anything that ever comes ship never makes it back. I'm good.
Well.
Not to say, but you know, you're just some random, you know, jabroni, you know, today. So
I'm not a random jabroni. I am a prideful seller of intrinsical needs and goods to rare and
I
invested
didn't
parties.
say what you're doing isn't important. What I'm saying is I'll never see you again.
I would ask that we make this a fruitful, long, and everlasting relationship between trader and adventurer party. I will gladly give you my digits.
And you don't ever die on me. Maybe next time.
Oh, I'll wander the desert an eon. It's not like all those goblinoid roaming packs out there. No. And I'll be able to wander out of here effortlessly.
Okay.
They don't pay a little mind me, old little shopkeeper. They already know that I keep all of my things. You won't make me spill my secrets, Abazor. Oh, you dirty dog.
Probe thoughts. What the fuck was he thinking when he said that? Oh, okay.
And then he was like, and then there's like a special, you won't know, because then he says, haha, and then I don't even know where the key is, because that is even locked away in my mind. The thieves will never get me.
Can I find in his mind while I probe where the key is?
No, you cannot. It's literally sealed, like, it's not even in his mind, like, it's sealed away.
Modified memory to fucking erase it, probably. Abazor. Secure me a deal, please.
What's the deal for?
And he starts
Just a
presenting, well, look at all this teeth, this chest full of teeth here. You know, there's goblinoid teeth, humanoid teeth, orc teeth, dwarven
I'm
teeth.
gonna tear it out, and I'm telepathically talking to a dude now.
The hearts of these elven and dwarven children don't grow on trees, gentlemen. They are much too expensive to just let go at simple rates.
I think it's worthwhile to buy all of it, but I don't want to fucking pay 50,000 a pop. I think he's fucking trying to rip my dick off here. So if we could swing something, you want to butter him up about making future deals as part of the discount. I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Dune has told me about this. He wants everything. You're saying you want to make a nice, long, prosperous relationship with us? Well, we buy in bulk. So, any discounts with the bulk?
Well, I'll have a contract with you. How about this? I'll do this for a special clientele, you in mind. If you buy this entire lot from me, you buy my next 10 lots. All at the same rate. Whatever I acquire, you will buy.
What's the rate? Ask him what the rate is.
What's the rate?
75,000 for the lot. And that gets every time you'll get the entire lot that I have accrued. Mind you, it will vary in degrees of items each time because there is a vast amount of oddities and irregularities that I see in a normal day.
Dude's tweaking right now, but he's like, I want to read the contract, but if the contract's good, I'm going to take that deal. I like that deal, I'm going to take that deal.
Oh no, the gambler's coming out of him.
That's a good deal. Oh, that's a damn good deal. I take that deal.
He's basically saying 750,000, and I'm acquiring you with 10 months of illicit black market products. So every single month you'll get a list from me of what he sends you, and that'll be that. And you'll have to wire him 75,000.
I don't know if I have 750,000. I only have 208,000.
He just wants 75,000 each time
In installments.
So
you
like
have a month to
75,000 now.
each time.
Oh, okay.
But it's like a contract. Like you agree to buy me from me for the next 10, and then maybe we'll talk about looking at our negotiations afterwards, and we'll even extend it. How about that?
Can I read your contract, friend? Can I see the contract real quick? Just set it on the ground. I'll reach out the fog and grab it.
It's a verbal agreement. It was between you and I. The verbal is the highest. A word spoken between two businessmen. That is a deal in and of itself. If you break it, then...
just because you already fucking cursed me once
before.
You already cursed me once, so I'm gonna double check. Is there any ill intent with this verbal contract from him?
No, he's just trying to he's just trying to give you like a man's word. Like, all right, I'll deliver on time.
Shit, I step out the fog, and out with a fucking sack of gold. That's a damn good deal. I'll make you one better. On this one night, do you have safe passage for the night?
Oh yes, don't mind me.
All right, well, fair enough. 75,000 gold. Yeah, no, I'll pay that. I'll have 75,000 for you each month.
Perfect. And
I will say,
Mm-hmm.
I understand it's what you happen to come by, but if you send me dirt and just dirt one of these months, and it's just some fucking random dirt with nothing to be done for, I'll be a little upset with you.
Don't worry. I hear next month we're getting in the heart of a newborn. Can you imagine the power of that one?
Don't say that too loud. Don't say that too loud now. Here's 75,000.
Are we around a bunch of do-gooders? Are we? I understand.
Just here's the gold. Here's the gold. Why don't you wrap that all up in a bag for me?
He takes it, and you can just see he looks at it for a second, and then it just poof, disappears in his hand. And he's like, "Another job well done." And he starts walking off.
All right. Did you put that shit in the material list?
You'll have to put it there. Copy and paste it down the bottom.
Perfect.
Zephyr is doing small labs.
I sent it in Discord. Here, I'll paste it. Hold on.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I can grab it.
I already got it.
All right. Now, listen, Absor, I know you may not love this deal, but think of the
No, I thought we were having to pay it right now. If we don't have to pay it right now, we'll figure it out.
So I'm going to open that spell book and see, because I know they got a little bit off of that. And then I want to especially look at... I'm going to identify the spell book, and I'm going to look at the...
Please don't just open a book and then have curses you again.
No, I'm going to identify the spell book beforehand.
Okay.
Just seems...
with this motherfucker.
Seems to be a basic spellbook.
Okay, I'm going to cast Detect Magic on it.
You can see that there is something, but it's not quite sure what is showing through.
Okay. Can I ask, just real quick?
Mhm.
I'm not giving you shit. Detect magic does very much specify like what kind of magic, what source of magic, what spell, what school. Like it
Right, but
goes
it's
into the
not a
depth
scale.
of it.
It's not a spell or a school. That's why I'm saying I'm giving you actually something that wouldn't normally be there. That I'm giving you something for free.
Can I identify it as a curse through that detect magic?
No, again, there's no spell in 5e that determines if there's an actual curse for something. So no, you can't.
Clay, come here, good boy. I'm gonna have fucking Cassius Clay open the book up.
Who the fuck is Cassius Clay? Who
He's
is
my
he?
Clay Golem.
Oh, okay.
Like,
And he's gonna open it outside of the wall. He's gonna go to where the stand was, and he's gonna open the wall.
Does he have any spellcasting ability?
No, he's a golem.
He is unable to open the book.
Oh.
makes me think that you're either going to get something good for your spellcasting ability, or you can get something bad for it.
Whatever, I'm fucking cursed. I'm already fucking cursed. Fuck it. I'll step outside and I'll open the fucking book.
And a simple message appears on the pages, and it just says, "Do you like the whisper of power?"
I want to go to your
Yes.
Epic channel right now because I doubt he would actually share this with us.
If you want,
Yeah, he's out. I do it.
All right. The message, that's so funny. The message appears and it says, "Do you like the whisper of power?"
I'm assuming it's in my mind. I can answer it in my mind.
No, it's literally read out on the page. Like, it writes it. Almost like how the Vecnian spellbook did in Toe. But this is more subtle. It's not like, it's not consumed by Vecnian. It's almost like a Tome of the Still Tongue, but it's not quite there, and it's not... It's just weird. It's acting the same way, but there's only a whisper, a faint trace within it.
Yes. The answer is yes.
And a spell will appear in the book. Now, you cannot write this down in your normal spell book, and you can only use this spell book to cast it.
Can I
Counts
write
as a wizard
my
spell.
spells in this book?
No. Well, if that's an experiment you want to do, we'll go ahead and do that real quick.
Yeah, because a cantrip.
This spell
Takes-
appears when you answer yes.
Ooh, all right. Oh, love that. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything else with it. I'm gonna tuck it into my bag.
Alrighty.
Alright, now I need my need that stealth check
Evil.
Run away.
It's
for
bad.
you to run away looking at this goddamn spell book.
It's bad. It's evil. It's bad.
Well, I need a stealth check. You said you were running away. You hid away from me. Did I see him run away with this book?
I don't know. Did you go after him?
I said, did I see it? I need him to make a stealth check.
Well, that's fair. That's up to you guys.
I'm not gonna try and be stealthy about it. Like I'll walk to just a private area in case it's cursed and do it. But I basically just step outside of the fog and turn with the book facing the fog, but the opening of the book facing me in case something came out of it. So I'm not hiding it. And I tell you immediately, hey, this thing's evil as fuck. Evil as shit. It offered me a spell called Abyssal Might.
What is that? What does that do?
I use the heart of a dwarven child, and it empowers myself and my magic for 10 minutes.
Huh.
So evil as shit. Very bad.
Does it change its effects based on the heart that's like the child's heart that's provided?
It did not say. That one particular spell required it. Imagine that should we discover other spells, what we just collected will likely require those things.
Well, damn.
Eh,
Okay, so that's getting closed, tied shut.
No, it's in my bag. I've got it. I've got it in my bag. Ooh, actually, can we put that? Can we toss that to the vault?
Is it gonna steal all of our shit if we put it in the vault?
I don't think it will, but I don't know. I'll keep it on me for now, just in case. But
What did it
or
ask?
actually, it asked me, do I? What was it? Do I storm? Can you recite it?
Do you like the Whisper of Power?
And I said yes, and it showed me that spell.
Can you possibly ask it any questions at all?
No, I'm not gonna fuck with this thing any more than I have to.
Okay.
For the time being, until we're somewhere safer and not in the middle of the desert, it's gonna stay shut.
Not before we get ambushed.
Yeah.
Zephyr is in the sky. He's just doing laps in the grove itself.
Actually, why don't we put it in the portable hole? Because then it's not in our bags of holding. It's not in our vault. It's in this empty portable hole. So it won't fuck up anything that we're.
It's 10 foot deep and 10 foot wide, I believe. And then everything inside of it stays inside of it. If it has to breathe, it's the same as a bag of holding. You have 10 minutes worth of air.
Yeah.
Actually, was just looking at one of those. It's like a DC 10 or a DC 12 strength check to get out
Yeah.
if someone puts you in it. So it's like it's don't try to use it as a prison.
Yeah. But for the time being, it's a safe spot. And I think, honestly, we should probably put the rest of the shit that we got from him aside from the weaponry, the short swords, long swords, and shields. We should probably put all of it in there in case the rest of it's cursed. If this has abyssal energy off of it, it might all have abyssal energy.
Put them away.
All right, it all goes into the hole.
Where's that hole at? Let me know.
So they're gonna try to steal our shit.
Well, the hole, we can just collapse it, right? And fold it up.
You can
That's
use an
a bag
action
holding.
to unfold a portable hole and place it on or against solid surface. You can use an action to close a portable hole by taking hold of the edges of the close and folding it up. So you got to take an action to do it, but yes.
Yeah, I'll take an action, lay it on the ground, put all the shit he gave us into it, and then use an action to close it.
Alrighty. Oh, so you're just tucking it back in your bag. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
They're gonna try to steal our shit.
I'm going to specify this. I'm taking an empty bag out of the caravan, and I'm putting it into that empty bag and then tying that bag up.
Normal bag.
Yeah, a normal bag with
Not
nothing.
bag of holding. Don't try to fucking blow me up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing. A normal bag with nothing in it. Throwing it in it and then tying the bag off. And we're gonna tie it to. Yeah, we're gonna leave it as it is for now.
Alright, so that's hour 9 settled. Hour 10, what are we doing, fellas?
Lucy will go on watch. I'm still attuning to Mithrix's thing. Is there anything we need to do right now that we can think of, guys?
You guys think of what you want to do for hour 10? I'm going to go. Be right back.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think there's anything that we need to do. Oh, I want to talk to Veldemal. I know I want to do that when he comes back. So I want to offer him the well. I want to talk to Veldemal, by the way, real quick in this hour.
I heard you.
I want to offer to sell some shit real fast.
You gonna talk to him about the lodestone too? Then while you're at it,
Yeah. Because I've got a homebrew ring that he gave me called the Ring of the Absent-Minded Mage, and it lets me cast one unprepared spell per long rest. I know he's got a thing for rings, so I want to see if I can learn how to do those like extra dimensional spaces for us, so we have a portable base. We can just basically pop a portal open and walk in and have it. And if he won't teach me that, I'll offer to sell it. Little bitter about that fuck ass crown. Like, resistance to psychic is great because now I've got resistance to force and psychic, but fuck me. Can't wait to have the fucking 80s abyssal prince. Just, yeah, baby, my fucking ear all the time.
So that means he also may now know where we are too, by the way.
Probably. I mean, in all fairness, he knew relatively where we were, but yeah, probably. Good. Thanks for pointing that out.
it's alright. He's just moved up the list. That's it.
Yeah, correct.
He just wants to prioritize himself for death. I mean,
Bad news for you, buddy. You made yourself a little bit more important. Dominate monster once per day for free is nice, though.
agree.
Plus, at the very least, in the future, like, simple-minded fiends will have an edge on ahead of time, which is nice. Zar's a sorcerer, right?
Who?
Zarzar?
He's a sorcerer, yeah.
Does he already have magical items on him that he's using?
I believe so. Yeah, he's got a mercurial staff. It looks like that's actually it.
Okay.
Oh,
was
he's
thinking-
got leather +3, but that's not attuned. So the only thing he's got attuned is his mercurial staff.
You want to give him a +1 cloak? We have one. Bump his AC and his saves up by 2. No, I was thinking about selling that crown that we got from Mythics if y'all are cool with it. It's legendary, 500 gold.
500,000 gold, but yeah.
Yeah, you know what I meant.
The entire short.
I know.
I didn't find anything to eat.
Excuse me.
Hungry.
Did you get it shut again now?
No, it won't shut. It's literally there's a whole rip around the entire thing.
Is it ice though? Like where it's keeping it shut? Okay.
Just
So I can't get the TV to turn on.
charger in it.
It didn't tell me it was dead.
Try turning it.
You turn it on the way?
No.
Mm.
No.
Jesus Christ. God. Hey.
There you go. All right, I'm back.
What up, Pimpin'? I'm going to knock on the contract with Beldeval. Have a little conversation.
After about 30 seconds, you can see rippling energy spilling forth from the contract before him and a trio of inevitables appear. And he's like, the dragon gods, to what do I owe the pleasure of sitting down and meeting down with some of my favorite clients?
Ooh, 30 seconds, Valdemar. You must be busy today. Who are you, friend?
I do apologize, yes. I try to keep more steady service than this, but I do apologize. Business sometimes does get in the way.
Of course. I wanted to discuss business for a number of reasons. Wanted to talk about your message you sent to us about the lodestone, and had a couple of items that I wanted to discuss some bargaining with you as well.
Of course, yes.
To start, the lodestone, you had mentioned to us that it had come up on the market. I know that you are a businessman before all else, but is there anything you can tell us about the gentleman who offered it up to you, who came by to put it up for auction?
Oh, I'm sorry. I do apologize. My lips are quite sealed when it comes to that regard. I keep my customer security very, very strict and very meticulous. You know, I hope you understand, as clients of yourself, how would you feel if I were to spill your secrets to every person who come knocking on my door asking of yours?
No, of course, and I understand. It's about an answer I imagined that you would offer me, but all the same, closed mouths don't get fed, as they say. In other words, I wanted to see if you'd be interested in either buying some objects from me or bartering.
Oh.
Putting something up for auction for me, if you don't mind.
Oh, yes. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, I have this ring here, and I'm going to show him the Ring of the Absent-Minded Mage. It allows me to cast one unprepared spell per long rest. You created it, it's homebrew.
I know, I'm getting the document.
Cool.
He looks at the ring and he's like, oh, this I'm afraid my clientele would not be interested in.
All right, well, what about yourself? I know you are a collector of rings of all sorts.
Well, I only like rings of a certain quality. I apologize.
Well, what about this? And I'm going to show him the crown from Mithrax. Would this be something of interest to put up for auction?
Oh, well, now you're speaking my language. Well, now that's a hefty crown indeed. He looks over it for a second. Would you mind if I used identify?
But be my guest, of course.
He's gonna hand it back to one of his inevitables. You're gonna see a scroll being plucked from one of their backpacks, and they're basically going to look over it and return it to him. Give me 1 second. Well, now this is a legendary item, in fact, it seems. With some special effects. Seems to be from Mithrix himself. Oh, this is quite a find. Where did you get this? And he gives you a wink.
You know,
Yeah.
we all have our secrets, don't we?
Well, I'm assuming for market, it could go anywhere from 125,000 to 650,000.
$125,000 out of game.
125,000 GP to 650,000 GP for that item because you're asking for auction prices. If you're looking for more of a direct sale, it'd only be 250 or so, maybe 3 if we get the right buyer. But at auction, it could run the risk of going a poor performance, but it might triple in value if you let it go to auction and there's a bidding war that emerges. Although I would assume that means, that's dependent on if you're a man for gambling.
Can you allow me a moment to convey with my friends?
Yeah,
just
of
to
course.
discuss?
Take all the time you need. I have all the time in the world for clients like yourself.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Voldemort. Do we want to send this off to auction? Do we want to hold on to it to either give to somebody in our own party or to try to sell directly for 250?
What is it?
It's the crown from Mithrix. It has a magnetism effect. Here you go. Treasure requires attunement by a spellcaster. It's legendary Treasure Surge. When casting Lightning Bolt, objects made of metal or containing gold or gems in the line automatically conduct the lightning, causing creatures holding or wearing such items to have a disadvantage on the save. Horde-bound Instinct. You have advantage on Wisdom, Perception, and Intelligence investigation checks to detect hidden compartments, magical items, and precious metals or gems within 120 feet. Storm Horde Magnetism, which it's Charisma per long rest. As a bonus action, you can cause unsecured metal objects within 60 feet to tremble and slide towards you. Creatures holding the metal weapons must succeed on a DC 18 strength save or have disadvantage on attack rolls with those weapons until the end of the next turn.
And he'll also slide a briefcase over the table with the amethyst lodestone that you guys wanted to inquire about.
Typically, we have to come find you for things such as these. What's a special occasion?
Well, you asked for the amethyst lodestone, did you not?
I did. I just had assumed that it was on its way to auction.
Well, I mean, if we're already talking about a direct sale, if we've got somebody that's interested, then I could let it go right now. It's a small item in my wares, and I can do it for the dragon gods. I'm sorry. I keep up with the news very slowly.
No need. What is it, old friend? We can assume it's likely gotten from those of ill intent. You need not say anything. We can make the assumption, of course. And what are they asking for? I'd hate to fund, future enemies.
Oh, it's only a measly 45,000.
Want to give them 45,000 for that? That's a shit ton of gold for them to use for something else. What y'all think?
And the amethyst lodestone is at the bottom if you're curious as to the effects.
Okay. 45,000 for a very rare thing. Damn.
He's giving you a deal technically.
Yeah. I'm good on passing up on it if you guys are. What do we think about the crown though? Do we want to send that out to auction, or we want to hold on to it for something else later?
My assumption is based on the percentile die, so it could be really good for us. $650,000, $650,000 gold.
That's on the assumption we even get to roll for it.
Yeah. Well, I was under the assumption that Storm would roll for it.
I'm good with sending it out to auction, but
Zephyr can't really use it.
Yeah, it's a majority. I want majority vote for it, so I wanted like Abazor. Are you good with it?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay, I think we'll pass on the lodestone for now, friend. I think the cost down the road is a bit too rich for our taste, but we'd love to send the crown off to auction if you don't mind.
Alrighty. And I can get that right away for you, sirs. Now, it will go into my vault. Don't worry, I'll take it from here. Just sign here if you don't mind. Now, I don't actually have anything for this, but
yeah, I'll just fucking
legalese just for literally settling it and the auction. He will take 10% for his cut to sell it, and then to which the rest you guys will split up however you prefer, or whoever's doing the sale. If Adun is the one to take on the financial legalese, it'll go to him, and then he can split it, or you guys, whatever,
I mean, we'll split whatever we get out of it, obviously.
Anything else, gentlemen?
Unless my friends here have questions for you, I believe we're all wrapped up, good friend.
Chakra Blow. Zephyrak, anything before I bid you adieu? I don't believe I've met you, but anything you have to say to me before I leave?
Fine, that was his name. Oh, that's surprising. I don't even remember Birdman's name sometimes.
Yeah, I never forget the name of a customer, dear Abazor. It's all up here like a steel trap. It is.
You don't have to worry. He'll never be a customer.
Oh, he's calling you broke.
Zephyr still has 100+K right now.
Call me when you get some more gold, Zephyrak. And with that, he disappears.
Now he wants to fucking call me for. Damn it!
I mean, a measly
that's
100,000 trying to flex 100,000 in a Velda Mall. I don't know about that one. All right. With that said, I'm gonna go ahead and do the roll right now for your auction.
Cool.
High end, I'm rolling a D4. All right. If it's a 1, it's 125,000. If it's a 2, it'll be 260,000. If it's a 3, it'll be 480,000. And if it's a 5, it'll be 650,000. Or
where's that?
4, you know what I mean?
You mean 4?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Are you rolling on this table, or are you rolling it?
I'm rolling in Discord.
Oh, we're gonna.
It's a 1.
Yeah.
Brother, you can't roll it where the fucking dice actually roll well.
Of course not.
Or even roll okay.
Roll it here just to see what it would be, because I guarantee it would be higher. It'd be a 3 at least.
Let's see.
There's two.
Give himself a 50-50 shot there, just so everyone knows.
It's a 1 again.
That's
It's
also
faded.
one.
It's faded.
Hell, I rolled it and I got a fucking 2.
So, what's 10% of 125,000?
12.5. So we got 112.5.
Okay, there you go.
You guys can split that.
Hey, some gambles don't all
It was your
end.
interaction. If
you
you want to split it between you and me, we can. But if not, it's your interaction.
If you don't need it, I'll take that.
I'll say you shoot gold like it's fucking water, so might as well.
Sure.
Like, oh, basically, I just bought a big old box of ammo.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you kind of just fucking did it over and over again.
You sold it.
I know, it's been a great night for me, guys. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
I got that ready for bed. All right, well, see you later, boys.
All All right, that was hour 10, right?
Mhm.
All
By
right.
the way, so that's your time of reference. It takes 72 hours until you can assume that Kriv will be dead. So, a long hour or a long rest takes 8 hours. So you have to make 8 hours of successful camping before you acquire a long rest. So we're doing it hour by hour, and each day of travel takes 8 hours. So it's already been 10 hours of the 72 hours. He has 62 hours left.
So yeah. So,
All
so, so after this, I say we try to avoid literally everything the fuck else head straight there.
So the 10th hour, you guys sat down and had a meeting with Veldemall and sent your object off to auction and got the deal on that. Apparently, it all happened within the hours, very fast, and you guys were very disappointed on that gamble. What are we doing at hour 11?
When am I going on watch?
How many hours are left?
This is the 3rd hour. There's 5 hours left.
Why don't we let some of the NPCs do it?
We could have the griffins just fly around and alert us if anything approaches.
How
I
do we
have
talk
5
to
of
a
them.
griffin? How do we talk to a griffin?
We can put a laundry all on it. I don't think his perception's very good though.
If you guys speak Draconic, you guys could always tell Testimus or tell Lionel to do it too. If you guys speak
Let's do
Draconic.
that. Let's tell Elandriel and the dragons to do it for hour 11. You good with that, Absor?
Yeah, it's fine.
The guard drakes and Elandriel are gonna take hour 11 watch.
Lionel's a lion drake, but yeah.
That was my Naxxus, the guard drake. He is not. He's sitting back.
Thankfully, the moment anything enters the grove, either one of the groves, like we'll be alerted because the trees will start moving.
So you'll notice that an elderly orc begins to walk out of the town with his hands behind his back, and he's just like very curmudgeonly, and he's like coming up to the stand, and he's like, there's no unauthorized selling in this village here.
This was a fucking Karen.
We're
That
not
was all
selling
this one's
anything.
new.
What'd you say?
I said we're not selling anything.
Well, then what's this store stand built here for?
That was some random wandering trader. I believe he went that way. You might want to go look for him.
Real convenient. Real convenient when the store is right here. I didn't sign off on this. Oh.
Okay, well, 1 minute. Come here. Wait. No, I'm going to grab the old orc and we're going to go learn something today.
Yeah,
You see the way my tent is facing? No, I'm just pulling him along now. He's not even walking anymore. You see how this stand is facing? Do you see how the tent is facing? Why the fuck would I do a stand toward my own tent if I was selling stuff? Explain it to me, you fucking idiot. Shut up. Now
It's
I'm
an
going to turn
empty
around.
table with a cloth on top of it and a wood plank. You can set things in multiple ways. You can stand on the other side, Oh, look at this. I'm going to stand on the other side. I'm now selling things.
Well, why would I have set it up this way if I was trying to sell stuff out?
It only matters on what way you orient the goods. You can face them north or south. It does not matter. Tables work multiple ways. You know that.
No, if they're fucking facing that way, that means I'd be selling to my own fucking tent. Hey,
Are you
everyone
retarded?
who's in my tent.
Are you retarded?
Are you
Do you
retarded?
know shop floor?
Okay.
Shop front?
All right. I'm gonna put this man to sleep. He's
And
going to
regardless,
zero.
you don't have a permit for this, so whether the shop is facing this way or that way matters not.
All right, it's already stopped.
Firebolt the
Go
table.
to sleep. Go to sleep as I hold my thumb on his straight scout.
Hold on. Let me do a save form. Hold on. We'll have him do a con save. because you're like forcing his fucking temple. He's like, mind you, I need to put up a good fight in the whole day.
No, I'm
Exactly.
trying to remove
All
the
day.
blood flow from his brain. I'm putting my thumb right on his trachea.
He got a 19. He sees a couple stars and stripes, but he's like, so you're trying to assault an elderly man? This is what the dragon gods do, huh?
He doesn't have any blood flowing anymore.
Gods! Gods! He's assaulting an elderly man! Oh, gods!
I'll kill them too. Fucking trying to get some fight.
So you're fucking pressing your thumb to the temple of this man. He's calling out for the guards, and now the guards at the front gate are like,
His trachea is a throat.
I'm hitting his
Trachea is a
trachea,
throat.
which is
oh, okay.
throat.
Okay.
Yeah,
do a medicine check
I
for me.
don't even know how this guy's yelling.
Do a medicine
Because I've
check
got
for me.
my hand around his throat. A medicine?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
there's
you
no
know
way he
where
was
know
yelling
where
if-
the trachea is and how to put pressure on it correctly.
I'm pretty sure he's done it before. Several times.
He's never done this move before, and you know it.
I'm proficient in medicine. I don't care.
What the fuck?
Fuck you, buddy.
Why are you proficient in medicine?
Because you never know.
Yeah, fuck you. That was not supposed to be a friend. God, I feel like you would crave right now.
He gave it to me and Lucy way back when under some.
Oh.
I got proficiency in nature and I got proficiency in medicine.
Oh my god. Alright.
I know where that came from. Fuck you.
I think I remember that trial. Yeah, okay. I remember that. God.
It was so long ago.
I'm gonna firebolt the table, by the way, so if the guards come, it's just an old man sleeping by a fire in the fucking desert.
Wow, they're probably a bunch of devil worshippers too.
Zephyr is going to cast prestidigitation on him, so as he's sitting there, he's
That's,
like
21.
normally clean.
You successfully stun, or we'll mark him unconscious for...
Yeah, I'm putting him to bed. Now I'm going to take him back to the house he came out of and put him to bed and literally tuck him in.
The guards are
I'm gonna
just
pull
like
out-
sitting
I'm
on the
gonna pull out one of
sidelines.
Azalea's- I'm going to pull out one of Azalea's little bears, put him inside of the... put it next to him in the bed. And be like, all right.
A little
All
kiss on the forehead, too.
well, it ends well. I'm going to close his door. I'm going to break the knob so he can't open it anymore tonight. And then I'm going to walk away.
Do a strength check, or athletics check.
Athletics, ooh, even better. Even with a 6, that's like a 24, I think. No, it's a 16. I'm sorry, I'm not an expert. It's what did I get? I got a 6, so I got an 18.
Okay. You successfully crumple the man's doorknob, so now, and it just, like, ripped into the wood, so now he just cannot leave his house. And the guards are just, like, nearby, like, well, that probably took care of itself, and then they just fucking walk on.
Good choice.
It's just Jerry being loud again, gents. Don't worry, I put him to bed.
Yeah, don't worry, he's a cunt, and they just walk off.
Hey, Amazon, what that old man want?
He really wanted to talk to you about how great your stall that merchant did, but yeah. Anyway, I'm going to bed now.
Alright, fair enough. Fuck that guy, I guess.
Alright, hour 11, the curmudgeon appeared. Hour 12, what are we doing?
Hour 12. Who's
Have a
room word?
That's my centaur.
Do you want to have Grunword go on watch?
That's Kivs. That's Crib. Sorry.
How about Grunlord, the Coatl, and the Clay Golem go on watch, and the Pseudo Dragon will stay with the Clay Golem so it can communicate?
That's fine.
Works well for me.
The Quaddle can also talk if we need him to.
The Coatl's going on watch.
Oh, he already went on watch?
He's going on now, I think. It's the Centaur, the Coatl, and the Clay Golem with the Pseudo Dragon.
Oh, okay. I was saying the Quaddle's got a passive perception at 19, I think.
They're not leaving the grove. They're literally just walking the perimeter. Nothing more.
Yeah.
As a note, while I'm inside of the tent, Azalea would also be inside the tent with me.
Was my Naxxus honestly? He'd be sleeping on Kriv's cot in the carriage itself because it still has a smell of Kriv on it.
Yeah, I think Dune's probably catching up on sleep right now.
Battle music.
I'm just envisioning Abazor. He's been asleep since like 8. Keeps coming out. He came out because this wandering fucking merchant woke him up. He had to strike a deal. And then later on, the next hour, this old fuck who wants to complain about the merchant who just struck a deal here, leaving a stall outside.
Oh.
You'll hear the guards nearby like, what the fuck is going on now? As they're watching 2 goblins, 2 bugbears, and 2 hobgoblins escort this rickety cart caravan through town. And they're like all dressed in jester outfits, and they're all tagging behind. And they're like, yay! Oh, look at the fucking ape! The dirty little fucking ape! And the fucking ape is like this gargantuan beast that is trapped within the bars, and he's just freaking out, like beating his fists bloody. And the goblins are the ones who are behind it. They're like, yay, look at him fucking struggle. And then the bugbears are the ones that are in the middle. Oh, hold on. I think. The top goblin, bugbear. I'm missing
the... guys, you're not gonna like this, but I don't know if Zephyr would actually tolerate this type of situation.
Oh yeah, brother, I got Dominate Monster for free. We're breaking that cage, and this thing is gonna kill those people. We're gonna see if we can befriend it.
Well, actually, Zephyr is proficient in animal handling.
Of course he is.
Oh god, did Grip come back?
I think Grip has slightly higher, I think.
I'd fucking hope.
No, actually, they actually have the exact same animal handling.
Can I make a check to see if I know what type of creature it is inside of the cage?
You can make a survival check.
Is that Frank try that as well?
Sure.
Can I do a nature check to identify it?
Sure. And then somebody can do a religion check.
Cage. Yeah. What's the ape in the cage?
Oh, I'll do a religion instead of a nature then, if that's all right.
I got an 18.
So you'll know it's a giant carnivorous ape, but this one seems a lot more fiendish in nature. There's abyssal trailings all over its body as it's just rattling against the cage.
I got a 24 for religion.
Did you say abyssal in nature?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
And they're like, look at the monkey dance! Yay! Yay! Look at him struggle! Yay! And then they pull it right up to the thing. They topple over the stand.
Boys, we're about to be attacked.
I got a 24 on religion storm.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that this is a carnivorous ape that is demonic. That is a demon fiend.
You said we could do a religion check?
I did a religion check. It was a 24.
No.
Survival was it? I did a survival at 18.
Nature is the last one left.
Oh, nature? I can do that one.
Yeah, I got a +5. Do I?
Steve, it's a 14. I got a 4 on the die.
And then you can see that they're winching the back of it as they're playing accordions as the ape is getting more aggressive.
Oh, they're literally trying to unleash this shit on us.
And roll for initiative, it just got sent into the middle of the camp. It got spring propelled forward. Alright, gentlemen. Roll for initiative.
I told you that we were about to get attacked. Prepare yourselves.
Hey, good
Long
news. This
live
thing.
Maglubiyet! The 5 mugs of Maglubiyet! Release Mekawiti on them!
19. I do have one inspiration if you guys roll poorly, by the way.
Zephyr,
What's
you said you got
your-
19?
Yep.
What's your dex, Zephyr?
+5.
You go before me. I got a 19 as well.
Okay.
Okay. What did Avazor get?
I got an 18.
And who was watching at that point and who was at the border?
It was the Coatl, the Centaur, and the Clay Golem with the Pseudo Dragon, who has telepathy. So the Coatl and the Pseudo Dragon are able to tell the entire camp telepathically that it happened as it was happening and as they were walking up.
Since there are 3. Oh, hold on. You said the Coatl and what else? How many things were up there with it when it happened?
The Coatl, the Centaur, the Clay Golem with the Pseudo Dragon.
So that's 4.
And the Coatl and the yeah.
All right. You choose 4 people in the camp that are not surprised.
Us and Zephyr. Or us and Drilly.
Let me get Drilly.
I would choose Drilly, I think.
Cool, us and Drilly.
Where's Avazor's mini?
It's next to the front of the camp.
Yeah, it's right here.
Where?
The fuck is that?
I think they would have yeeted it past me.
This thing's gonna see me and piss itself, by the way.
What, the carnivorous ape?
Yeah.
Oh, as soon as he said Mekawiti, make another religion check.
I can tell you what it is.
Oh,
Out of game.
I bet you could, couldn't you?
No need. I got a 19 on the die. That's a 32 for religion.
You know this is Mekawiti, the demon lord of apes.
What vapes, yep.
Oh. Oh, so
That's why I said, boys, you said abyssal ape. I was like, boys, prepare yourself for battle. The gates of the abyss have sprung open.
You guys
What
got
in
a long
oblivion
rest
is
to
that?
fucking spend, but if you get interrupted, you don't actually get a long rest. So get ready. You're gonna go through this fight and the next fucking 6 of them with a quarter of your shit and no long rest.
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
Drilly will automatically coming out just swinging. A big ass fucking ape decided to disrupt his sleep.
Can I move this wagon?
Technically, it's like stage flare, but sure, you can move it. But just remember, there's a whole carriage here that just wrecked into this tent. Who is in this tent?
Nobody at the moment.
Damn it!
Because we had spares.
Damn it! You're lucky it didn't hit one this time. All right. But it did hit the wood golem, and it
The
hit
woodbode.
a laundryall. It hit Braun,
No, not Braun.
Woodwode, and Coatl up there.
Well, Braun's probably dead.
They all take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, nope, he's not dead then. It's fine. We're good. Perfect.
4 damage.
Jesus Christ, you almost min-rolled it.
I know. And it's bludgeoning, so if you could resist it further, you can.
These are all a bunch of jabronis.
I'm just saying.
Get your damn dirty ape off my axe beak. Can't change his HP with this damn dirty ape in the way.
Druid Grove, so I know what immediately happens as I walk in.
So his movement and his movement's like quartered. And there are 8 awakened trees that are coming to beat the fucking piss out of him.
Julie might not let that happen, by the way. He might beat the shit out of it just because he's disrupted his sleep.
It's a demon lord, brother. It's gonna be a long fight.
Well, he's on the 8th thing.
Fucking disco fevering at us.
So as soon as they walk in, they got to make the strength saving throw to see if they're held back by entangle, right?
Yep.
All right.
Well, it's the entanglement covers the entire camp.
Okay.
The fog was the only thing on the border. The grasping overgrowth
Okay.
that's
Okay.
specified covers the
that just
entire.
automatically. Okay.
It covers the entire camp. And it's as if they were affected by the entangle
Right.
spell.
Yeah. All right, so he doesn't need to make any saving throws when he comes into it. He just can't move as much when he gets in. Am I understanding that correctly?
One moment, let me read entangle.
Because it's only a creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on a strength saving throw, so I'm assuming that it's just doing the effect of entangle, where it's turning it in difficult terrain. So they move at half speed, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I don't think they would need to make this. Yeah, they wouldn't make the save. Yeah. So it's all difficult terrain for them. And if it matters, it was also the fog. I think also qualifies as difficult terrain as he was moving through it as well. Yes, every foot of movement costs the fog. It costs 2 extra feet.
Okay.
But the fog does not affect us. Is that correct?
Nothing in the grove affects us.
Okay, cool.
It only affects anything that comes in that's not us or our people.
This is an archer's favorite thing right now.
And then the Grove Guardians respond to Abazor's command, so all Abazor has to do is say attack, and 8 awakened trees are going to come beat the fuck out of this thing. Which I don't know what their stats are. I'm going to look that up.
They're actually not bad. They have a slam attack, 10-foot range, a 3d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
They're mid. They're all right. They're good fodder.
Well, there's 8 of them as well, so that's not bad either.
All right, Mekawidi is going to take a legendary action.
Okay.
Everybody within 120 feet of Mekawidi and aware of it. So I would say nobody except he crashed down upon is even aware. So this small group of people, from him to the wood golem, will have to make the save for frightful presence if they can be frightened.
What's the DC?
24.
Isn't Alondriel a paladin?
He is, but I don't know if he's high enough paladin to even give the.
I'll say he's pretty close to this. He's pretty close. I thought it was. He's just outside 10 feet for Braun.
He's a Fey Blade paladin.
Wisdom saving throw.
He doesn't have any auras. He's technically a monster stat line.
Word.
The Axbeak is frightened because it physically can't not to be frightened. It can't physically make the save, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Mondriel got a 17 by 21, which means he is frightened too, right? You said the DC was 22?
24.
24. So he's frightened. I don't know who else is there. The Wood Woad and the Wood Golem.
The Wood Woad, the Wood Golem, Brawn. Would Joe need to make that as well, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he is not great at wisdom.
Wood Woad can't be frightened.
Okay.
Well, yeah, so Joe, even though he is raging, he got a 4 on the die. So yeah, he is frightened.
Where'd you put the Wood Golem stats at for him? Oh, right here. I see it. Thank you. He can't be frightened either. It's a 17 or better on the die. Didn't get there. Quaddle got a 19, so it is frightened. I got all of my rolls. So the Wood Woad and the Wood Golem aren't frightened. Everything else is. For mine.
Let me get you guys some frightened things. All right, next to the original place, I'm gonna copy and clone a bunch. Put one on whoever fails.
Okay.
Both the Goblin and the Bugbear moved up. Then Mekawiti's going to take another legendary action.
Yeah. No one's even taken it. Oh, never mind.
Well, I was always trying to field day with these guys.
Good luck, gents. I've got fuck all.
All creatures within 30 feet of Mekawiti take...
That stops at Brawn.
8 fire damage.
30.
10 acid damage. Or half as much with a successful DC 24 dexterity saving throw.
That stops at Brawn. I don't know if Landrill's
Brawn is dead.
Damn it.
Oh no! The Axbeak that's been here since day one. Well, he's got to pass. If he gets a nat 20 somehow, he might survive.
You want me to roll it?
Of course!
Right here.
You got to give Braun the chance, alright? If he's going to get sent off, give him a proper send off. Give the boy a fighting chance. Where is it? Hold on.
Don't drop a fucking named demon lord
Right
on
over
me,
here.
man.
Right over here.
Fuck fighting
Answer.
chance.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh. Alright. Goodbye, Braun.
is there any way we can resurrect him, or does that also require a diamond?
I'm not fucking spending no goddamn
Oh,
resurrection.
your fucking mind.
Imagine that.
Well, bird to bird.
Treasure at the end of the world, just a way to resurrect his axe beak.
Bird to
That
bird.
I'll eat that fucking thing before we resurrect it. What are you talking about? That's rations now.
No, Braun. You just got a name too.
I figured, like I said, I'd name him before he died. I knew he was gonna die.
He made it to 3 continents. Alright? Keep that in mind. Actually, he made it to all 4. He didn't survive through the 4th one, but he made it there, goddammit.
Or it doesn't have the list network, yeah.
After that, it is... The other 2 moved up. Then it is... he already did all of his legendary actions. He moved up. It is now the first player in order, and that is the 4th highest from the bottom, Zephyrak.
Okay. Holy shit.
I got an 18, and I'm below 4th from the bottom.
You're the 2nd to last. Oh, sorry, no, 3rd to last. Because somebody got in between you and
I'm
Maglubiyet.
activating
Maglubiyet actually got last.
bonus action. I'm activating my Constellation of the Archer.
Okay.
So I'm all kinds of glowy. I'm heading 30 feet straight up in the air. Because there's fog and everything else, I should have very, very little issue with being, shot out of the fucking air. Like some fairies we know. Why the fuck can I type? There we go. Okay. Because I have the height advantage, do you want me to go and try to take out Gorilla Fuckhead, or the anything else I can see out here?
Up to you, brother. But it's a named demon lord. We're not gonna take it out in one turn. Just I want to keep that in your mind. Do what you want with your turn. That thing's not dying in a single round.
Okay. In that case, I'll try to secure as a part of our back line. I'm gonna shoot a Hobgoblin Vac back here on top of the tent. I will be, before I even roll, I will be using sharpshooters so I can do as much damage as possible. When I get advantage, because I have the height advantage.
Sure.
First one is a 24.
You damn dirty ape.
Second attack is a 23.
Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, okay, that
24.
hits. Those both hit.
24, 20. Damn you, so fucking close. And a 27.
Oh, by the way, they are on, the bugbears are on wargs, the goblins are on direwolves, and the 2 hobgoblins are on owlbears. You can hear the screech of 2 manticores from far away, but they can't see where to go, so they're like fucked.
Free the owlbears.
They can see through the fog.
They can?
I'm just saying the manticores can't.
Okay.
And they're also they're like 0-3, so I'm not gonna bother putting them in.
They just said don't forget everything that moves into the grove is at quartered movement when it comes into the barrier.
I've already been
And
doing
then
it.
it's half movement.
How much damage are you doing to Vac?
And that's what I'm trying to roll for right now. I'll also be adding one. Excuse me. I'll be adding one. As a bursting arrow, so I'll add additional 46 damage, and that 46 is to any other creature within 10 feet. There's no one else inside of 10 feet, so they won't take that damage. Just him. Okay, so that's 46. 50. No, go away. I do 66.
Ooh.
That's not great. Do you want me to separate anything out? Was it lightning, radiant, anything like that?
Nope. Just poison and necrotic if you got it.
I believe I have necrotic. I use it this turn.
All right. Then.
That would be 122 damage. Also plus the 6 for that, so 128. Julie. Julie is gonna smash whack good.
Really can't move closer to him. He is feared.
That's a wisdom save
How'd you
again.
go? Oh, damage.
I'm trying. Is that another wisdom save for him trying to get out of his feared condition, or he's have to go somewhere else?
Hold on. They can do it at the end of each of their turns, but he has to not. He can't make an attack against it or move any closer towards it.
Yep.
How much damage did you do to that big orc again? You said 122?
128.
128, okay.
Did you add the additional 2 damage to each attack?
And that's why I hesitated it. That's why I hesitated to it. It's 128. Oh yeah, the 6 to it.
Okay.
You said the DC on the fear was a 24 originally?
Yes, sir.
Even with the nat 20, he can't do squat with that. Okay, in that case, there is a... Oh, damn, he's on the other side of the fucking carriage. Okay, I guess he's going to go out to the front over here.
Well, Marigold.
Drill it down.
What'd you say, Tony?
So who the hell's Marigold?
The old man.
Yeah, that was the old man.
Oh.
The old curmudgeon.
I won't remember your name either.
Fuck. Okay, drill it down. Drill it down. Okay. As close to where his feet is. He was trying to hit Ick because he could kind of see him as under the caravan itself.
Mm-hmm.
Because he might be able to see Cribble now, but he would not be able to see where Kalos is. Is that even close enough for a shockwave? 10, 15. No, it's not. That's too far. And then his shockwave. Oh, that's within 30 feet. That's a 15-foot cone now. Okay. Julie's angry.
You're on top of our caravan. Keep that in mind if you're going to shockwave.
No, he's on the side. He's on the side of the caravan. He's not actually in it. He's where his feet are. I was trying to stand him up.
Are you doing the shockwave right now?
No. Everything's out of the distance.
Okay.
That is. I also have the centaur dude. The fuck is that called?
He's surprised he can't go this round.
He was on patrol.
He wasn't one of the 4 people we picked, unless Storm is that. Are the people patrolling, were they not surprised?
You would have had to do a perception check.
Based on.
But I'm pretty
He
sure.
does get a plus. He does get a +3 to perception.
I'll give it to him. He wasn't surprised.
Okay.
I saw them dirty orcs coming a mile away. That's what Gruntor thought. Or sorry, no.
Yes.
Goblins.
Okay. Gonna start where the arrows went. He's going to come back here. He has a 50-foot. Fucking really? Up. Come on, stand. There we go. So he can see Vac. He just can't do shit with Vac right now. And that is it. Everything else is suppressed.
Adun.
I'm gonna cast haste on Abazor. My AC is a 27 now, and I'm going to move up. I'm also going up onto the thing for height advantage. And we're going to coin shot the ape. That's a 34.
It's
Okay. Thirty damage, 30 damage on the first one. I'm gonna use a reaction to do the same thing.
38, you said?
No, 34 on the first one. Or no, just 30. It was just 30 on the first one. Does a 20 hit him?
20 does not hit him.
Okay. The clay golem can be oh no, he's surprised. I'm not even gonna fucking ask. Okay, that's my turn. Lucy's also surprised, can't do anything. You have haste, and I hit. Okay. My people are they're surprised. Fuck me. All right, go ahead. Fuck you, Storm.
All right. It is Abazor's turn.
You said you casted haste on me.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Bonus action on the way there. Hit him 3 times.
Come here, you damn dirty ape.
That's a 27.
27 hits.
And that's a crit. Do I need to take away psychic, blasting, or radiant?
I'm sorry, repeat those one more time.
Psychic, magical slashing, or radiant?
No, sir. And he's the fiend, so you do more damage.
So don't worry, I'm burning the very minute spell slots that I had left. That's my damage.
Abzor might kill him.
It is 258 damage.
Damn.
I used 3 third-level spell slot, boys.
Extra 2 damage on each attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. 6 more damage than that.
Damn.
That was a As a note, anyone I pass is technically not afraid anymore.
Okay, cool. So, Julie is still affected. Alondriel is no longer
It is Maglubiyet's
Yeah,
turn.
really.
affected. It's not letting me get rid of the stupid frightened condition. That might be why. Yep, there we go.
It's just fucking retarded.
I just realized I have one more attack because of haste. Can I do that?
Sure.
Please kill him. Please kill him.
Please God, let me crit. Please God, let me crit.
If you don't you have inspiration?
I was having inspiration we can burn if needed.
At the end, I didn't crit. That's a 29 though.
It is.
You want to burn inspiration, see if you crit?
Tony, it's up to you. You want it?
It's worth it, I think.
I'm waiting for Tony to say so.
It's your inspiration, but I don't want to burn if you don't want to burn.
I'd say fuck it. You're the crit machine anyway. Go for it.
I didn't get there.
Damn it.
But you hit him.
Alrighty.
Now let's do a shit ton of fucking damage to him.
$54 plus 29. So 83.
You said 54 plus 29?
It's 83, right?
You got your additional 2.
No, 85.
Fuck yeah.
Thank God. Not a boy. Haste was such a good Haste was such a good call. Such a good
That was
call.
and I only hit it 3 times. There was 4 actions there.
Damn.
Although technically I'm supposed to do Booming Blade there and do more thunder damage. Remind me when I do that from now on. I'm supposed to be doing Booming Blade with that action and do an extra 3d8, and I forgot to do that.
Booming blade.
It goes boom.
So improve smite, booming blade, extra damage. Alright.
Oh, I Divine
Oh.
Smited again too.
All his
I
little
can't
fucking
counter anymore, fellas.
all his little cronies running.
They won't be getting far.
As a note, is his body actually still here? I don't think it is. Because I felt like it was like a projection of it, not hit.
Also, Zephyr, they got 240 HP a pop, brother.
I also have 5 more uses of my arcane bow, of my arcane shot. I also have grasping. I also have grasping arrow.
We're not getting a
Wait.
long rest.
That's fine. Zephyr does not like slavers. And it's a 19 strength saving throw per shot.
That's right. It's a 30-second 30-second time frame. It's fine, a Dune. We'll get them. Put your luchador mask on and ride them like the pigs they are.
Wasn't there another one right here?
Yeah, Vac right here.
There's one behind here too, like between the carriage and the thingy.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a bugbear burr and a bugbear grew.
I got Ick over here.
That's Hobgoblin.
How'd they go?
They ran.
They ran.
They got scarred.
Got their fucking losses. Cowards.
Oh, here's one.
Yeah, I only see the goblins and the hobgoblins.
So
Where's it
he's
at?
right next to Drilly. Oh, here it is. Okay, the other one's next to this guy. Okay. They were both face down.
Oh, there we go.
Of course, they were ass up, probably.
Do they appear to have any long range weapons on them at all, or no?
Yeah, they do.
Shoot the bird. 20 gold to the first man who hits him.
If anything, they have disadvantage because they're in the fog. They're still not Druid's Grove.
Fog doesn't
That's fine.
fuck with
Okay.
sight.
I don't care if they have disadvantage. I just don't want them to shoot me.
Shoot the wizard. They have the highest AC.
I'll pluck you, bird. I swear to
Yeah, but
God.
there's a 10.
I'm not wrong.
I'm supposed to catch it. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm on top of the tent right now. Fuck you.
Hobgoblin Vac is going to shoot light crossbow at Hawkins.
That's rude.
He definitely hits. They got to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
It's why? It's a hawk.
For poison damage.
It's dead. It has 1 HP.
Perfect. Goodbye, Hawkins! Alright, now, Sudokin. We're going to make... Actually, no. We'll do...
Sudokin!
Fucking guy. Those are 2 over there. Okay, those 2... Okay, we're good. So Dune is over there. Yeah, Hobgoblin back did that. Those 2...
The dude's on a tent right now, by the way. You just moved the tent.
Yeah, I know. And yeah, because technically Vac's up there too. Hobgoblin Ick and Bugbear Burr are both going to fire 2 shots at Absorb each.
Don't forget your AC's increased by 2.
That's a 31, a 28, a 23, and a 17.
The 31 hits. I'll cast shield. The rest missed.
Alright, I just need you to make 1 Constitution saving throw.
What's that thing? Okay.
I got a 38.
you're gonna take 10 magical piercing damage, and you're gonna take 17 poison damage.
17 with a 38.
Yes, sir. It was a 35 originally.
Boys, they're using the good kind of poison in these darts.
Oh yeah, they are. With that said, it is back to Zephyrak.
Okay. Zephyrak will be flying an additional 30 feet up. So he's now at 60 feet up in the air. Yeah, I guess gonna shoot again at Vac. As all 3 shots will be made with what's that called? Sharpshooter with advantage. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is grazing.
Okay, that is a 20. Actually, you know what? I'll use one of Anyo's things. I'll make that a hit. I don't want to separate that out. That's a 23. That hits. Third attack.
This is against which one?
Back again.
Okay.
That is a 19 on the die, so I know that hits. Okay. Don't use a different one. Is Vac armed with any ranged weaponry?
Yes, he is.
Okay, he has to make a wisdom saving throw. I'm using my shadow arrow.
$16.
Fails. He cannot. So he takes 46 psychic damage, and because he failed that, he is unable to see 5 feet ahead of him. He's not see anything further than 5 feet until the start of my next turn.
A great arrow. You should be using that all the fucking time. Oh my god.
Okay. So 46. Give it. I don't give a. Seriously, fuckhead. Ignore that one. That's a terrible fucking roll. Oh, that's okay. So 17 plus times 3 plus. That's already added all that.
Okay, alright, get off. Enough. What the fuck are we doing right now? You're not a goddamn pair. Get the fuck off me. Go.
You might be. Plus 19. Roll a d8. Actually, with that, I think I kill him. And then I don't give a fuck about that. Already added. I did not add that. 29, and plus the 2d8. 143 damage. That is a mix of like lightning, radiant, magical piercing, psychic. Was that if he's somehow still alive?
He's not. Anything else?
Not from him. Drilly is no longer frightened. He's going to beat the fluff out of Bugbear, because Bugbear about to be a fucking teddy bear. Okie dokie, Drilly. 2 attacks. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's not great. If he could please tell me he gets more than that. He might have just missed on both of them. Well, Shockwave. No, he's not going to because the caravan's there. He is facing the. No, that fucking sucks. I can't do that either. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna try to swing twice. That is a 17 and a 21. Do either one of those hit?
17 does not hit. 21 hits.
Okay, cool. That is 48 plus 13. Come on, fuckhead, give it to me. That would be 43 damage. That's force if it counts for anything.
Which one?
This was the bugbear grew. Yeah.
We know the carriage is right there in the middle of them.
Yep. Yeah, he didn't hit him as hard as he wanted to. He got scared as he was angry.
Anything else?
Is there anyone else over here? They're already gone. That's a line. No, that's not mine. No, everything else is already out of range for all the other animals. Okay. That is it for me.
Alrighty. It is Adun's turn.
Yep. Dune is going to move this way. Both these goblins need to make a con save.
These ones over here.
Yeah.
What kind of save?
Con save.
How about fail?
They both take 39 damage. I'm going to fly up 10 feet and shoot at the one. I'm going to fly up 10 feet and shoot at Kalos. My bonus action. I can roll D100. Does a 30 hit?
Well, yeah. You said a 30 for the magic surge?
No, that's a 30 to hit. They take... Kalos takes 50 damage from the coin shot. The D100 is a 42.
Did you roll that with
Oh,
advantage?
actually, I'm about to right now. I forgot. 66.
Nothing happens?
Joy. I need Cribble to make a dex save.
You got a 15.
He fails and he takes 17 radiant damage.
You can take half damage from that.
Sick.
Alrighty.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. It is Abazor's turn.
He cleaves the rest in twain.
Who shot me?
The two off to the right of you.
The Bugbear Burr and Hobgoblin Ick. And you're actually on the other side of the caravan there as well.
I'm flying over it. Let's go, girls. I've dealt damage in the last minute, so I have advantage on these rolls. I also need to make a D100 roll. Does a 23 hit whichever one?
Yes, sir.
Pretend it's Ick. And that's a 21, no matter how you look at it. That also hits.
You
I
with
got
advantage?
Got hit. I got a double 10.
Oh.
22 on the third attack. And then bonus action, I'm casting Booming Blade, but that's a crit.
Yes,
What'd you
the
get for
fuck
your
he is
100?
casting it.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, okay.
This one here, that's the 8, will be the 10th digit. I couldn't think of the word. Oh my god. With advantage, thank god. 42. I got a 3 on the first roll.
I'm gonna look at your list of items real quick.
Oh no.
Okay.
Great. Holy shit, the night just gets worse.
You have like a list of items with you. Oh yeah, it's in the treasure box.
It's literally on my character sheet
Yeah.
for the items that are with me. If I am specifically holding them, they're on there. If I'm not specifically holding them, then they're either in my vault or in one of their bags.
I love her.
What's the wild magic crystal you got?
I don't know. It just was called a wild magic crystal forever ago. I don't even remember what it does.
The fine diamond crumbles.
You're a piece of shit.
Oh, I could have been a real piece of shit and gotten
I
that
know, you could
resurrection
have been
damage.
the good guy, but
Yeah. If that happens again, I'm coming for it.
you killed my resurrection diamond, not my true resurrection diamond. Bullshit.
Alright, how much damage are you doing to this guy?
I'm calculating. I'm calculating. Why don't you fucking relax for a second? I was just getting my shit destroyed. Alright? Fuck off with that.
He's getting violated.
Oh, you guys fucked up my encounter last week. Let me ruin your whole fucking lives. How's that sound?
Don't worry, it'll help you in the long run.
Kiss my ass.
Yeah, 100%.
If I don't do this,
Respectfully.
then Adun dies 100%.
Dude's going to die in this encounter?
What are you fucking with over there, Dune?
No, if I don't do this encounter and give you the information that I'm giving you today, Adun dies. That's how I've rationalized it in my head. You've created this situation.
Okay. Have you considered this? Are we getting real quick? Are we gonna get a long rest still?
I mean, you can try whatever you like.
Are we going to get a long rest out of the rest that we use?
How
for
about
this?
you get the information after the encounter that I give you, then you can make that decision. Okay?
268 damage to Ick. He's dead, and what the other 18 cleaves to his brother.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna spit in Burr's face.
How dare you! Oh, never! Alright.
Get out the good poison this time, pussy.
Purple one person. Let's go.
Hopefully he's being provoked to attack me.
Hot pepper Chipotle.
How about that?
It's
No.
covered in sour cream.
That's fine.
Like swimming.
That's fine. You're so white for that, but I love you for it.
It was spicy today.
I don't believe that, but that's okay. Welcome.
You're welcome.
Don't worry, put a little pepper on it. It's too spicy for her.
Oh,
Salt is pushing it depending on the dish.
shut the fuck up.
What did you say?
She said, "Shut the fuck up."
What did you say? I heard what she said.
I said
Don't you fucking
salt.
worry.
I said,
Bullied all day for it today.
"You
Because I said McChickens are.
you deserve to get bullied for that." I said salt is pushing it depending on the day. And she got bullied for saying McChickens are spicy.
Oh my.
They have a little bit of a kick to them.
You're Italian?
No.
I got the spicy steak, not the chicken.
Wow. You're not going to shit your brains out later. I'm so proud. Oh, yeah, Iron Nose.
Hope she tells you to go fuck yourself.
That's one hit on Drilly. He needs to make one Constitution saving throw.
That didn't hit, really. He has an AC of 34.
Yeah, his AC is 40. What are you talking about?
You fucking wish.
His AC is 62.
18.
He passes.
Pretty sure
Oh,
that
hold
fails.
on.
Oh.
Let me see.
How bad did you roll?
Yeah, he passes.
Oh, plus cons. Sorry, that would have been dirty 20. Look at mine.
16 poison damage. That can be mitigated to half because he's raging. And then 8 magical slashing that can be mitigated further because... Or wait, no. 8 is already resistant. So there you go. 8 magical slashing and 8 poison.
8 poison.
Okay.
Yeah, 16 damage.
16 in total. Alright. Let's see.
These two run? What happened here?
They're over here. They rounded the camp. Burr is going to attack Abazor. Oh, nat 1, what happens?
Where I spit at him in the face, he lunged back, turned and shot the guy next to Drilly by accident when he was trying to cock it.
Not save.
Yeah, he's not going to pass it.
Zephyr wants to take these arrows.
So now the bugbear Gru should be angry at the
The
hobgoblin.
arrows won't have any more poison on them after they've been fired. The poison only lasts for a minute. You have to apply it first.
Oh. Okay. There's a question for after they
It is
encounter them.
Zephyrax
Do they
time.
have poison? Zephyrax, full up 30. No, that's too much. There we go. He just flew over. Where did the shitheads go? Oh, they're over here. Okay. With the amount of shit in the way, would Zephyrax be able to see Kalos and Cribble?
Yeah, that's fine.
He's 60 feet up. Okay, he's going to shoot at Cribble. Actually, no, he'll be shooting at Kalos. They are within 10 feet of each other. I like that. Zephyr will be shooting them 3 times, shooting him 3 times with advantage, both a sharpshooter, or all 3 with sharpshooter. That is a fuck off. That is a 23. That is a 19, which I believe misses. Another 19.
19's miss.
Okay, so yeah, just one hit. With the one that did hit, I will be using my bursting arrow. They both take 46 damage. Or not, if the thing will fucking let me. That's a terrible fucking roll. That's much better. We already got that. Already counted. 60 damage. Drilly is now going to try and swing on what's his face, Bugbear Grew. Not all 3 of them, just the 2. $15, $12. I'm pretty sure those both hit. Oh, fuck off. I should do one. Oh, shoot, that's why. Yeah, I guess plus 15. That is a 27 and a dirty 30.
Yep.
6 plus. That's not much. That was additional 58 damage because he's not doing his bonus action or anything else. I had not had the plus 2. That would be 62. I do apologize in total. Additional 4 damage for that.
Yep. Anything else?
That would be it for me.
Adun.
Kalos makes a dex save.
$23.
Passes, nothing happens. I'm gonna fly over there. Or run over there, really.
You said you're like 40 feet up, didn't you?
I was 10 feet up.
Oh.
I have another. Who's grabbing me?
I put you up in the air and I locked you so that you wouldn't fall back down.
Oh, okay. Both of them need to make a con save.
They both fail.
Sorry, 41 damage to both of them. I'm going to target Cribble for 2 attacks in the air. The 19 hit.
19 does not hit.
That's a 30 hit.
Yep.
That's giving you the 11.
I know.
Okay.
Got your own dice, bud.
I'm trying to help her. I can see it.
41 damage to Cribble.
All right. Anything else?
Yep, the Colossal Scorpion's going to come over here to him. Hawk is going to fly behind him. Colossal Scorpion's going to make 3 attacks. The first 2 are with his claws. That's missing the first. It's a nat 20 on the second one. He needs to make a strength save.
He fails.
Okay, he's grappled. And then he's going to make a sting attack for his last one.
This Colossal Scorpion fucking this man up.
He misses on the sting attack, so he takes 2d8 plus 4. Wow. $17 damage. And that is the end of my turn. And Cribble is grappled by the Scorpion.
Yeah. All right, Abazor.
You're muted.
21 was the lowest I rolled, and I rolled a nat 1, so I need to roll on the table. Thank you.
You got Booming Blade.
It's D8. I will add it, so yeah. I'm going to use my 3 first level spell slots that are left and not have anything left, or do I save them?
Fuck it, use them.
It's 53 radiant damage and 171 psychic / magical slashing. Oh, I forgot to add 3 more D8. You literally told me for the fucking thing, and I forgot.
And a +2 for each attack.
There's 8, so That's 67 plus 171 is 238 plus 8 is 246. 246 damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Can Zarzar do something over here? Help me out.
Yeah, he's not frightened now, so I'll do something with him. Where's he at?
Over by
He's under the tents.
Where's he at?
He's under the tents over
He's
here.
over here by a dune. Next to Cribble and
Ah, there
Callus.
it is. I didn't even see these guys.
Yeah, I'm fighting him over here. Chasing them around the fucking camp for the last 3 turns.
I've just been killing the high health fools over here. My bad. Oh. Actually, he's going to come over this way. I'm really trying, but I'm struggling right there, yeah. He's going to run it so the line doesn't hit his dragon, his Hakutua. But it's going to be his breath attack, so it's going to hit the guy in front of him, the 2 goblins, and then that colossal scorpion.
Yep.
I need them to make a DC 18 con save.
Only one passed, the other failed.
If they fail, they take 90 cold damage. If they pass, they take 45.
Alright, well, have fun in Scorpion Hell, Scorpion. Where the fuck it is y'all go?
Alright, anything else?
We're talking about I preserve that scorpion. Scorpion meat, it's a delicacy. That's what Zor says. We're about to eat good tonight.
Well, still with 90, it's still has some HP left. Not a lot.
Seafood boil, but with a scorpion.
Much food, baby.
You know what, you're right. It would have 20 HP left. We'll put him back.
We'll also throw an Ice Aegis on Zephyr since we know he can't see. Poor blind boy up there.
We got fires and torches going.
Are you wanting me to do everyone else? I guess they're here, so I should probably do them, right? Mondriel's going to come over this way and attack this dude. The Woodwode and the Wood Golem are too. They dashed. Lionel's going to go to Azalea and tell her to get on his back as he flies into the fucking sky. So let me see what a Feyblade Paladin can do. +7 to hit. It's been a long time since only a +7 to hit. Ugh.
Tell me, brother, the Scorpion.
That's a 22. And that's a dirty 20. So hit.
30-20 grazes.
He's going to go ahead and spin some spell slash here. Okay. You said these guys are fiends still?
Yes, sir. Oh, no, these aren't.
No. You turd. Ooh,
Bless you.
excuse me.
God bless you. In the name of Crabazor, bless thee. May your shell harden. May your claws sharpen. May your harvest be ever full of small but filling fish.
You did 41 damage to the bugbear.
Alright, go Alondria.
That's it.
Alright. It is a 19 and a 26 against Zarzith.
26 definitely hits. I don't know if the 19 does. He misses.
And 2 hits against Drilly. He needs to make 2 con saves.
I'll
The 19
silvery barbs the 26th.
You save your spell slot. He can silvery barbs it.
Silvery barbs is free for me. I have mastery.
Well, never mind then. No, you do it.
You said 2 con saves?
You give it advantage to.
It turned into a 31 against Zarzith.
Can't
Zarzith
that
gets
disadvantage.
the
So it technically would be 26. It didn't turn into shit, admitted sucker.
Zarzar gets the advantage.
Plus 12. That is a 24 and dirty 30.
Alright, so he's only going to take half damage from both poisons. Did both of those hits hit Zarzith, or did the 19 miss?
The 26 actually is going to be grazing. He's going to shield it. So it's a grazing on the 26, and it is a
Miss on the
miss
19. Okay. He still has to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's fine.
With advantage.
What he kind? That's 12.
He'll take
That's actually
6 damage from the attack. Julie will take 10 magical slashing from the first one that hasn't been halved yet.
Okay.
9 that hasn't been halved yet.
30, 20.
Uh, 19 that has been halved. Or sorry, no. 8. No, 9. 9 that is halved and quartered. There's a mind over here. Alright.
So you're saying minus 9 in total, or are you saying the 5, the 4, and the 9?
5, 4,
And 9.
8, and 5. Alright, it is Zephyrex's turn. Then Adun and Abazor.
Zarzith rolled his thing. What's the damage that he's taking? It's a DC 20. He got a 20 on his con.
Oh. He'll get 16.
Thank you.
Okay, he's going to shoot at Goblin Kalos over here. Try to finish that off. Come on. And that is with the whatchamacallit. That is with the sharpshooter. Let go. So 19 on the die. That'd be a dirty 20. And that is a nat 20.
Alright, that guy's dead.
Nat 20! Nat 20!
First nat 20 in like 2 fucking sessions. Drilly.
How's that one happen, and how's the one next to Abzor happen? Tell me how both of them die.
The one next to Drilly is the same one next to Abazor.
I know. Tell me, how does Drilly kill that one, and how does Zephyrak kill the other one? Tell me. Paint me a picture.
Zephyrak, he just in the sky. With eyes as sharp as eagles. Just it was a flinging arrows every which way he can see an enemy. Was it the one guy that was in front of Zarzith? Lost both of his eyes as arrows to the back of his head. Was it one more like a third eye coming out of his forehead? He hits the ground. as soon as Abazor is getting ready to swing on the last guy, Drilly is coming up on him, or swinging up on him. So that as Abazor is swinging down, it meets there right in the middle, right through him. He gets crushed from one side.
Thunder as the dragon god slices through them once again.
Exactly.
All right. So afterwards, you'll notice that Mechaweedy's body just simply fades and it starts disappearing into the ethos. But the other bodies persist, and if you're investigating their bodies, it seems like they brought very bare bones equipment. They basically just brought rations, water, and the clothes on their back, and the weapons that they had. There were 6 + 3 short swords and 6 + 3 light crossbows. And then 6 studded leather +3s and 6 + 1 cloaks that they were all wearing. There were 2 owlbears, 2 manticores, 2 dire wolves, and 2 wargs. But they basically scattered off. I'll allow you to get 4 animals if you're trying to herd any of those back in.
Manticores and the owlbears, right?
That's what I would think.
Yeah.
All right. And while you're amidst the chaos, you can see that the trail that they took to get to you leads just a little bit outside of the town. It leads about a mile down the road. So, like, obviously they set up somewhere and then went on the path for you and basically came straight to you. With that in mind, that was hour 12. It is the 13th hour. You guys still have not harvested, and you guys have that campsite to discover if investigate if you would like to, as we would close the night off.
Sure.
Alrighty. Back at their campsite, if you take about the mile down the road and you go to their campsite, you'll find basically it's a small camp that they've set up. There are some oxen, there are some, there's an empty cage, like a couple of empty bird cages, and there's a full bird cage with 1 raven in it. And there's 1 white letter that is on the table that they've had in the middle of camp with a knife through it, and I will drop that into the Dragon God's dock.
There's no fuckery going on with the letter. Do I need to detect magic?
Just seems like a normal letter, and if you open it up and you attempt to read, does anybody read Goblinoid? Technically, I have to be. But no.
Waddle.
Okay. You'll see that the message reads, "Abandon your station, abandon your purpose. Welcome them into the war-torn. They will get no sleep, no rest. They will bathe their swords in our blood, hurt the ones they love, cause chaos, my children. We are leaving this world. Invite them to our bloody feast. Storm their castles, raid their tents, knock down their doors, uncover their every pillow, and unmake their every bed. The 5 marks of Maglubiyet shall bring forth great calamity. If we're to leave this world, we shall do so with a bang." Borglin Battlestein.
What, so we just don't get to take long rests?
At least not if they're around.
Okay. Storm, can you post the loot from those bodies into the Discord, please?
It's just 6 + 3 studded leathers, 6 + 1 cloaks, 6 short swords +3s, and 6 light crossbows +3s.
They drop any poisons at all?
91 by the
There.
round.
91 on the magic surge.
Yep.
You gained celestial wings for 1 minute. Whoop-de-doo.
Can I keep the celestial wings?
Yeah, you can pull it out of the Athos later whenever you want it.
I'm saying I've got demonic. And mine looks celestial instead.
They look even more celestial, because I think that's what you asked last time as well. Now they look double
Oh, okay.
celestial.
Good. Perfect. This is my memory to Orflip.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen.
Great. Wonderful.
I mean, you have different definitions of wonderful.
Yeah,
So
no,
we
it's
did
great.
long rest, right?
No, your long rest got interrupted.
Sick. Awesome. I look forward to the next fucking 8 sessions with no long rests. That'll be awesome. Be a great time.
Well, as long as the goblins are around, it seems like they're gonna just keep on coming after you.
Yeah. Do we know where that said dude is?
Oh, well, you've read in the multiple newspapers, so I mean, if you're not paying attention at this point, it's only your own fucking fault. But the other second biggest country of goblins is actually just a few countries away from you. What? Whoa.
So cool. Yeah.
Crazy.
Hey, Abazor, you got spell slots for Smite?
No, I literally used my last 3. I have no spell slots left.
Yeah, I've got 3 second level spell slots. That's cool.
I do have spells to cast. I mean, there's only
No,
like
how do you think I got
level.
through fucking 4 health bars that were 200 or more, not including the Demon Lord, which was almost 4?
Yeah.
Can I possibly cast Gust of Wind and you just absorb it? Would that be possible? It's like first level spell.
No, absorb it.
You were doing.
No, I don't have that ability.
Ah.
I do have the swords skill still. I forgot to use it, but that's just a line ability. It's fine. Where's Finger of Death when you need it?
Damn.
Great.
These goblins and bringing them back to be zombie slaves just to carry us around and let us sleep.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess next session we're gonna go. Fucking, I guess, fight another boss
So
battle.
next
That's what
session,
we got.
I assume that other guy's going to show up with my second thing, and I'm going to be like, brother, bring me a Darren Zinter's Fortress. Let's go. I want to go to bed. All right.
Okay.
Well, fellas, you all are great.
What are we feeling about
This
tomorrow?
is- At this rate, bad. Bad's just the feeling across the board.
No, I mean, like, who's all coming over here tomorrow, and are we doing D&D tomorrow?
I'm not available for.
And
I'm not available for the morning. I'm good for D&D.
I might be available to come to your place, but most likely not. But tomorrow evening I should be available for D&D.
All right.
I don't know. So
We'll
it sounds
just-
like you're going to be waiting on me.
We'll just leave it on the big T to decide once again. Yes.
Hmm.
All right. Goodbye,
Norm the
gentlemen.
norm.
Joy to the
Y'all are
world.
great.
Bye.
You crave stillness, and you want no part in its frenzy. But your apathy will rot your will. Even the soul needs motion, lest it wither in place. Kilba's story is one of sloth. But let's start with Chapter 1, Edgar's Love. With the removal of greed from the timeline, Screech was able to let go of that part of him. Something that wanted something more. The part that whispered to Chitter late in the night. When he accepted Oryx's request, he felt something more. Something that made him feel fulfilled. Something that one of his own adopted children gave his life for. When Crackler leapt over the edge to save that book, he rescued the list. Something that later ended up in Abazor's hands. And when Edgar traveled into the world of adventuring, he felt that kinship hurt all the more, with Crackler never able to follow him, stuck behind in a hollow grave, his only soul shattered beyond repair. But not all was lost. To pick up the pieces of his heart was none other than Sketcher, the albino Kenku lover, his future wife. And without the loss of his lover, he was given a reason to return. After all, his boss and him, they had some important work to do. With the formation of the Dragon Lord's dominion, a request to parley had been sent. Edgar looked at his bed, that had been neatly made, his pillow fluffed, as he looked out the windowsill of the adventurer's stronghold he found himself in. Verorna slowly stepped into frame, pushing the large oak door open. The Ravenglade forest peak slowly brimmed with life. Ever since the Everlight Empire's loss and the removal of the blight on the land, Elvasia had sprung into full force. It was as if the forest was waiting for a resurgence. Forest from shore to shore. Leaving already, are we? Her raspy voice shook. She approached him, placing a hand on his shoulder. Hi. I've lived an honorable adventuring day, but the boss needs my help back home. Apparently, we're going to do another job here soon, he joked with glee. The boss, he said something about the biggest heist yet, and all for a good purpose. Something to help the dragon gods with, it sounds like. He called it the ultimate Robin Hood heist, whatever that means. Said we're robbing the international highway of information. Just got to take it from the highwaymen, I suppose. He shrugged his shoulders. I won't lie, Brorna. I've never been an idea man, but I've always wanted to see what's out there. When I was in the Battle Torn, I did a lot of things. When traveling with Pussycat, Sister, and Tick-Tick. But my time adventuring, I'm not sure if it's what I want. I know I'll always be there for the dragon gods, but it's like this weight was lifted off my shoulders. My best friend Crackler would have wanted me to carry on the business for him. Screech always did say he was looking for a young fledgling to pass the business on to. He said he never wanted to get too big, because that just put a target on his back. Keep it small. Keep it in the family. Sounds like you already found your family. What are you doing here, then? Barorn inquired. It's been a nice working for them, alongside them at times, but from the sounds of things, we'll meet each other again. Until then, I have one more job to do. I also have a question for her. He trailed off, clutching the small circle in his robe pocket. And once all is said and done, maybe I'll put on the adventuring cap if I need it again. But until then, Barorna, I bid you well, he said before slowly stepping out of the room onto the windowsill. He tightened his bag and looked back at her one more time. And of course, I'll be there with him to slaughter those silent daggers, the same one that took him. But at least I can let go of that wrath for now, he said with a smile, before dropping off the sill only to take flight over the infinite forest, the sun shedding light on a new day for Edgar. Anything to say about Edgar's love before we move on to the second chapter?
Well, we assumed he was going back with Pussycat. We were wrong. He is going back with Screech, and Screech is trying to do something for us. So, all right. Fuck me.
International Information Highway. That's cool. I'm interested about that.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get us some sort of information, is my guess. But I don't know what it is.
Or something that can obtain information, like something that does divining or something like that.
My kind of concern is that he said he also potentially going back home. With him being in Aarakocra, does that mean that he's going back to Stone Tide? Because that's where a lot of the news and everything else will basically filter.
He's not a Aarakocra. He's a Kenku, ain't he?
Yeah,
He's a Kenku.
Wouldn't they both go back to the same area or similar area?
You've already been to the Kenku country, man.
Okay.
Well, technically, I don't think you got... Well, you guys kind of were, but you kind of weren't, because Abazor kind of took the lead on that one.
yeah. Abazor went there, and Crev and I went off the other direction.
Correct.
Okay.
So you guys did not go there.
Play Goblin and Hobgoblin, or Goblin and Bugbear, or whatever.
Yep.
Bang, my boy.
Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah, and then we had a little separate session for, well, not a separate,
Yeah,
but a small moment.
They were going.
Yeah. All right. Ready for chapter 2, Pussycat's Friend.
Yep.
Pussycat awoke from her nightmare, springing to life. Her tent outside in the desert sands, moist with sweat and condensation as her fever awakened her. She slowly peeled herself from the floor before leaning her frame against the cloth wall. She slipped some water from her water skin, trying to gather her bearings. Flashes of light and a clouded head. So much hunger and gluttony that had filed into her was now gone. It was like she was a different person. Must have been a bad dream, she whispered, before opening her knapsack, peeking at the red envelope smeared in blood. So I'm not the first recipient, she whispered. I wonder who they had in mind before me, she asked herself, before sealing her bag back up. She packed up her things and put up her tent before walking south into a humid jungle full of kindred feathers. As she walked the streets of cobblestone head high above the Kenku flock, she made her way to a rundown warehouse in the middle of the factory district. She jiggled upon the knob before coming across a Kenku in a monocle, talking to himself matter-of-factly. He looked up. May I help you? He said curiously. Chitter found himself walking the lady down a flight of stairs into the warehouse floor before leading her into the very back, a door away from prying eyes, and another flight of stairs underground. So you've come all the way to see your friend, have you? Chitter chortled. Something like that, sir, she said sheepishly, obviously out of her element. As they made their way through several more doors with locks and latches, he beckoned her forth, sitting behind the final door, a red eye with a shutter. He jiggled the knob before lifting the heavy burden out and away and ushered her in. "After you, dear," he said warmly. "Thank you, sir," she said, as the door closed behind her. A Kenku, the only one she had ever seen as big as her, sat behind a small desk piled with papers. Printing presses ran in the background while a map of Stonetide sat on the wall. The symbol of devils was drawn at the heart of the capital. "What can I help you with, miss?" he grumbled in his gravelly tone, refusing to look up from his desk. "Obviously you got the right connections, or Chitter wouldn't have sent you back here, now would he?" Now finally looking up at her, almost with annoyance. His tone changed, though, when he saw her tabaxian frame, trying to hide her Leonin heritage. "Oh, you're here for him, eh?" he said with a smile. "Oi, Edgar! You got a visitor!" Two heads curiously peeked out from around the side door. Edgar and Sketcher. Edgar's face lit up as he ran to hug her. Sketcher sat behind, giving him a scornful eye. "Oh, and who is that? Huh, Edgar? Your new wife? Someone you don't forgot to tell me about?" she shouted as she stormed off. Edgar's face turned pale as he began to chase after her. "Dear, it's not like that. Tell the pussycat we're just friends is all," he said, running after her. They all laughed. The night was filled with joy as Edgar and Pussycat reunited. A feast was held in the dredges of the warehouse, underground and unseen. And when the smoke had settled, Pussycat found herself sitting below that factory, slowly running her hand along the edge of her glass. Edgar took a seat next to her, patting her on the knee. "Well, I'm glad you've come here, Pussycat. I was quite sad when our adventuring days had come to an end. Although, I say that, yet I ended them myself too," he trailed off. "Well, thanks for holding me up, Edgar," she said with a smile. "So what brings you here? Certainly not our seeds and berry cakes," he exclaimed with laughter. Pussycat responded in kind, shoving him playfully. "I remembered when we adventured. You told me your family had an operation here. You helped get people to the places they needed to be. And someone's after me," she said with a hesitant gasp. Edgar fell silent. "Who is it?" His voice already knew. "My brother. He killed my younger brother and our friend, and I know him next. When I returned home, I found it in flames, and their heads were on pikes. He's coming for me next, I know it." She gritted her teeth. "But I'm not strong enough yet. I know this. I have to get stronger. I have to go to the war-torn. Can you help me get there?" she pleaded. Edgar laughed. "So you need a job." End of Chapter 2, Pussycat's Friend.
All right. Well, we know what his plan is. He is gonna rob Stonetide. All right. Or attack Stonetide. Whatever. We know that we were kind of right, and so I believe you just said Leo is dead, or are you talking about her other brother?
Brakar and Reginald. So he killed them now.
Oh.
Oh, Leo did. So Leo's the killer.
Yeah, it used to
Okay.
be Pussycat, and now it's Leo.
God damn it, Leo. All right.
But does that mean that Leo's currently messed up in the head like she was, or is that something else?
I mean, it's probably related to the throne, I would imagine. I don't really know why he would.
Well, it's
I
gonna
guess-
be the undying light thing again, though, too, and just fucking his head up. So instead
And
of
was
her
it-
getting pulled in, it was him.
Well, I wonder if it was the Undying Light or if he's just going and hunting down people that would be her supporters for her going for the throne versus him going for it.
All right, ready for Chapter 3, Silas's Future.
I'm not ready for it, but we can accept it.
Okay. And when the
It's all
law
right.
of the desert was won in design by the Dragon Lord's dominion, Silas found himself afterwards with no home, no friend, and no path forward. In the days that would come after the union, he found himself sitting outside the Cradle of Unity, observing the sunset. He could hear a voice from behind him. Tobias had approached. "Thinking of Malric, are we?" he inquired, sitting next to him. Flashes of his battered mind replaced his words. Malric was a brief moment, dotted across a horizon, a lifetime of regret. Visions of a love race through his mind. Crush's face stains the backdrop of his mind. A best friend before the Order and before anything else. Two orphans raised in an isle of outsiders. And when he shuts his eyes, he sees him, His son. Not exactly, was all he could muster. Silas lit a cigarette. He sighed before prying his eyes open, forcing himself to see the day. Pride, how noble. You think you've carved yourself from stone, and that you bow to no one. However, even statues crack, and when you fall, no one will dare to catch you. He trailed off. Tobias thought for a moment. Wise words. Who are they from? Not sure. Something I heard once. Something that stuck with me, I suppose. He flicked the ash into the wind, watching it drift away. Any plans? He asked. Think I'm going to go around the world one more time. See if there's anything left out there for me. Sounds fun. Oh, the joy. And so the days went on. To Silas, every day was bitter and full of regret. But those mysteries would have to be unveiled another day. But as he walks towards the battle-torn, he makes friends with Grog, Harold, and Kilba. The exact nature of their friendship, another mystery for a future telling. But when Monster Slayers and company needed men, Kilba answered the call, just like Grog and Silas. Working under Harold, they were a bunch of muscle for the job. That is the end of Chapter 3. Anything before we go to Chapter 4?
Did we?
What are you fellas thinking?
Ugh.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. You said refresh my memory.
Did we give Tobias a position within the 13? As
Yes,
either
you did.
enforcer. Okay.
I thought we did, yeah.
What is
Don't
he?
remember.
Because I can't recall.
He is an enforcer to Vanessa, which is Malric's sister, which you made Gemini see. So we're about to go through all of the 13 stars as well.
Okay.
As a brief overview.
I don't know. I don't know. In general, I've been thinking really heavily with the world government meeting coming up about, like, we've left a pretty deep cut across the world. Everywhere we've gone, there really hasn't been too many places that we've been in that we haven't had a fucking crater worth impact on that place, whether it be unity or the destruction of an entire kingdom, or the domination of a rebellion, or the freedom of multiple countries, the unification of multiple countries, the death of gods that have been responsible for storms that have been in that fucking place for centuries. So now the land is changing. The more survivor stories we hear, the more worried I get about how deep is the crater that we've made, and how soon are we going to fall into that fucking crater, and how bad is it going to be? That's all I got.
All right, ready for Chapter 4, Libra the 12th.
I'm less ready now than I was before. Continue.
Libra the 12th star. Even though we've taken a moment to look at what has happened to some of our favorite adventurers, let's take a moment to look at our 13 stars, before we zoom in on the crux of our story, Kilba and his mysterious affliction. Newspapers, events, and stories told from the 13 stars, the Dragon Lord's dominion began garnering negative attention towards said dragon gods. But just as our adventurers unveiled the true culprits, someone had to take the blame. A trial of the 13 stars was immediately held. Ophiuchus, fresh from his mission, stood at the head of the table. His enforcers aligned in the background. Each council seat was filled, and the Taurus, Durgrim Ironfang, was first to speak, who was the previous king of White Peak Mountains, which is who you appointed as one of the seats. Ha! You suggest this council fixes anything? The woman was that easily manipulated by a Nagpa, and none of you saw it! You see the type of message this sends to the other world powers? How can they trust anything we do now that they've seen how weak we are? He shouted with his fist clattering on the table. Unfortunately, I have to agree. Oryx has somehow banded the nations of the Western world into a stalemate. But for how long? Embergate has always been at their throat. Who's to say they won't send more survivors out, looking for more refuge this time? And if we appear weak, then our lands will be flooded out. Vanessa Vexshade, also known as Gemini, said in response, who is, again, Malric's sister that you have appointed for the 13 stars. I say, let them come! We'll fight them on the shores! responded Zassadar, slamming his mace into the wooden table, tearing off a chunk in the process. You're missing the point
Of the table or the mace?
of the table. Just all of his papers and all of his wood. And there's obviously like nails and 2x4s from where he broke it before, and they've just had to repair it each time with seemingly more wood. There's just more and more stacks of wood. The hole is becoming bigger. Okay.
He gets his own table to smash now.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to know what percentage of the budget's going to tables for him.
You're missing the
Pay.
You're missing the point. They're no better than civilians. It'd only be a problem if naval officers made their way here, responded Darren Hilgard, aka Cancer, which is the guy you guys left from the Blackwater Bay Rebellion. He was the naval officer that you guys appointed. With the army of Sekala, refugees from overseas are the least of our worries. It's if and when Elvasia's forest comes sprawling for our domain, that's the true issue. That, or the Zeppelins from Embergate, mentioned Silric Everhart, Aquarius, who is the previous leader of Sunplanes that you guys appointed. His right-hand aide, or who used to be, Jack Oren, is sitting in a seat as well. I say we make an example of strength and send a message. Hang the one responsible. Jack Oren, the Virgo, said, was the next to speak. The parties have already been executed. The victim, Miss Arrow, why did no one catch this change in nature? Said Rebecca Winters, the Ares, who was the Oakenshield queen. Nathan and Brian Kilman both began snickering, replying in tandem. Those were the twins that you guys alleviated the curse from their blades, and you also rode in to challenge Raymond with them fighting on that day. Capricorn and Sagittarius. It's obvious. None of us have ever worked with each other that much, but one thing should have been obvious. She definitely never speaks that much. They cackled. Rexmore kicked his legs up on the table, and that's the one you guys did party with for a little bit. To be honest, this whole thing is a bit of a farce, isn't it? I mean, anything important they just leave up to the dragon gods. We're just figureheads, aren't we? He said, lazily sipping his brew. The Virgo. Audemars the Clever, the Pisces, didn't say a word. He just stared across the table at Arrow. She had bit her lip thus far, but her shame was welling over. She stood up before throwing back her chair and exclaiming, "Enough!" shouted the Libra. Her enforcers, Lord Sylvain the Swift and Arasil Vailwyn, jumped up from behind her, trying to calm her down, surprised by her sudden outburst. The room fell silent before the Libra began to speak. "Yes, it's my fault. You think I don't know that?" she shouted out. "It won't happen again," she whispered, her eyes welling up. Arrow had never been the strongest, but she was smart. She was a bookworm that had managed entire kingdoms from behind the scenes, or at least that's how she used to see herself. "I know I made a mistake, but the dragon gods put me in this position. That Nagpa's web had already been spun. She used the chaos of the kingdom's collapse, the union, all of it. She snuck in under the guise of a refugee. The nefarious plot had been set in motion the minute we were elected. I was taken in the night against my will. I was a prisoner for weeks before any of you noticed. The only reason I was saved, it was because of them, again." She clenched her fists before speaking her next words loudly. "Unfortunately, their saving is the one thing that has made me more sure than most. The more we rely on the dragon gods, the less we stand together. When we allow them to save the day, we ensure our positions are worthless. So I say this now, with no matter how much love I have for them. The Dragon Lord's dominion. It can be ruled by them, or it can be ruled without them. There is no in-between. If they are on their own journey, then so too must we embark on ours. Because we were entrusted with the Council of the 13 Stars. They made it for us, they did not make it for themselves. They may have been visitors in our homeland, but we are the heirs of our destiny, not them." She sat back, exasperated. Ophiuchus, Delmar the Protector, absorbed her words, like a needy plant for water after sitting all day in the sunlight. He leaned forward before speaking. "You may be right, Arrow. Thank you. And I'm sorry none of us noticed your replacement," he said, before pushing his chair in, standing up, beginning to walk around the table. The enforcers in the background stiffened as he made his way across the room, observing and judging the men and women assembled there. "Chancellor Arrow is right, everyone. Like it or not, the Dragon Lord's dominion is not, in fact, their dominion. They entrusted their dominion to us, or they would be here now. Whether this country is important to them, that matters not. What matters is the people they've left behind. They've entrusted the future of this nation to the men and women in this room. And it is time for us to walk on our own feet, everyone. Council adjourned," he said before marching out of the room, his trio of enforcers in tow. Arrow brushed herself off. Audemars the Clever approached her. "I'm sorry, Arrow, but you've struck words of wisdom this day. I wish you well. He bid her adieu before following out of the room. Before long, Arrow was left with her enforcers behind her. Leave me alone, you two, she said, griping for that familiar solace, one feeling that she had not experienced since she was stuck in the Nagpa's prison below the fortress. She looked out of place, stuck in the social dance between the union of others. But she would try her best. The door began to open, and she began to groan. Oh, would you two just... She cut her sentence short as she realized Delmar had wandered back in. Oh, sorry, sir, she snapped. We have company. Just a few moments later, Arrow and Delmar both found themselves in Delmar's living quarters. He offered a seat. She sat, unsure of what was to come, pouring herself some tea. A wind blew across the room before behind the curtains appeared a slender dragonborn woman with a red mask. Ryan, long time no see, she whispered. Yes, ma'am. Sorry to hear about the Nagba incident. We would have intervened, but you didn't. No, ma'am, we didn't. And why not? Well, Anya believed the dragon gods would. So you believe we must wait for their help too? Does Anya ever intervene? Do anything for himself? She snarled. Sorry, ma'am. He was busy after all. She apologizes. Arrow just ignores her. Delmar sits by the sideline silently. So, what brings you here? She whispered, with rage dripping from her words. It's the invitations. You've both been invited, she said before unveiling 2 red envelopes. This caught Arrow quite off guard. I thought your summits only had 1 from each country you selected. You're saying that 2 are coming from the Dominion of the Dragon's Lord, she asked before standing up. Delmar was already curious. Arrow, what are you saying? What are these? He asked. Arrow gritted her teeth, unsure of how to answer the question, before she walked across the room and grabbed it, handing his to him. She opened hers up before reading it and looking at the number. So he's chosen 12 pillars this time, she asked with raised eyebrows. She sighed before addressing Delmar. The red envelopes, it's like his selection process. There was this old deal back in the old days. Not too many people know about it. And even then, scholars still disagree about the origins, so no one except Anya knows for sure. But in the beginning, there were 3 pillars to the country that existed before Dragonalia. Over time, those towers morphed into the towers of Dragon's Gate. We know that stand today. There was an old saying that it didn't matter how many towers of truth stood in the land of dragons. And why is that? Because all the pillars only held up a king, she mumbled. The red envelope is like a way of saying, let's build again, going back to that old world deal. It's something Anya likes to say quite often. He wants us to protect and band together before opening the doors. He constantly talks about protecting us from the outside world. And then you have all of his agents that run amok. Isn't that right, Ryan? She snarled, looking across to her. But yet, when my life was on the line, you failed to intervene, didn't you? Want to tell us what you were doing all that time? In the Royal Army, maybe tell us why you were placed here? Why all those soldiers went missing? She accused. Is that a problem? Ryan asked, catching both Arrow and the confused Delmar off guard. The Vecnian dynasty's stance had been clear from the start. We are here to protect all Dragonborn and kind. When we were stationed here, we had to protect the young hero, or else the plans wouldn't come to fruition. Or would you have had young Abazor killed by one of the many assassins the demon sent after him, Arrow clammed up. Anyo has said it time and time again, ma'am. If you don't like his world, then you need not live in it. But Anyo chose you time and time again because he saw something greater within you. And the deal is always the same. You take care of the threats inside the wall, we take care of the threats outside the wall. That's all there is to it. It's a king's right to defend his people, after all, and Anyo's mantle is clear. And so what? Is the world out there that bad? Is it so bad that you can't spare a single moment to reach into this world, Anyo? She said with misplaced anger. The red mask simply stared at her. You have no idea, ma'am. And that is the end of Chapter 4, Libra the 12th Star.
Hated all of that. Hated every bit of that. I don't like that at all. There's a lot of that. That's, yeah, okay. How do you two feel about that?
The only thing I have to say is kind of inappropriate, but it's not meant to be that way. Saying, damn, Ryan gets around a fucking lot.
Put it on the list.
Put it on the list.
It's going to be about 4th down. Okay, 4th one down.
What's the 3rd one now?
It depends on who you
The
ask.
3rd one was reviewing the North Star Alliance's 13 stars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How do we feel about those 13 stars now, though?
Nah, I have mixed feelings. Like, they're not wrong. Like, we did put them in place because of the fact of, like, there's other shit in the world we have to go protect. We can't stay here to unify this country under our leadership. we're going to put you in place, but also you wouldn't have a fucking country to run if it wasn't for us.
Right.
So, like, let's maybe fucking cool your jets on. It is not their dominion. How about you fucking relax? It is, as a matter of fact, it is our dominion.
But I do agree with her saying, hey, at this point, it is their job to rule it in our stead, while we are not there to rule.
I have to disagree with you, Zephyr. We set laws and rules in place. That is an extent of our beliefs, an extent of like what we believe should be upheld. And like I said, I don't disagree that we did put them in place, but when it comes in terms of like whose word is law, it should be the Dragon Gods.
That I would agree, but it's still to the point of, at least at this point, they're put in this because obviously we can't be there the entire time. We're not there effectively ruling. We put them in, as you were saying, in charge to rule in at least temporarily in our stead. And right now, at least part of that, they were failing quite miserably. They didn't even realize that one person who's normally very quiet, very seldom, very to herself, all of a sudden became more boisterous. She all of a sudden became more of a ruler, started trying to take control of the kingdom by the influence of said Nagpa. They didn't realize that.
Yeah, I agree with Zephyr. They're not ruling well. They not only did they fall to the Nagpa, and 12 of them didn't fucking notice, and none of their enforcers saw any insight to that, but also more than one of them aligned with the Nagpa and had some of our own forces aimed at us, ready to fight. Plus, on top of that, they've gained territory and allies and other leaders and other members of the country to rally with, along with all of the resources that come with those territories, solely because of us. Not because of their intervention, not because of their politics, not because of their ruling, because we went in, we garnered deals and got alliances and figured out, and because we did that. That's why Alvasia is no longer a threat from the south, because they ally with the Dragon Gods, and in turn ally with the Dragon Gods' dominion. It's why multiple pieces of the Battle Torn.
Yeah, but you
are not
remember
only...
Silric Everheart specifically said, and Silric Everheart is a half elf too, so it's very odd. But he said, "Oh, and how long until their forests start coming after our land?"
But
that's so odd. That's the yeah. What's that? Same thing that Zephyr's about to say. Like, they're allies now. Why are you bearing your fucking teeth at an ally to the south on the same continent when we've already done all the work for you?
He's trying to say, how long until we must sharpen our blades? Let's not let ourselves falter. Let's not let ourselves dull and fall for these traps yet again, right? Just like he's trying to say, from the entire altercation, let's learn from this and do better. We should be so unified that we don't need the Dragon God's approval because we're so autonomous and like we should be that good because they entrusted us, because they gave us this task. That's what should happen.
Dude will have more faith when he sees it. He saw the fucking papers and the numbers for that fucking country. Shit was ass backwards. They were doing a bad job.
Bass backwards?
Bass backwards. Abazor unified the citizens of the country. Adun unified the finances and the businesses of the country. Kriv went in and unified multiple constructs and alliances within the country. I'll believe it when I see it.
You took like 16 different countries worth of deep, intricate, religious, and territory skirmishes, and you said, now Kith, and created a patchwork of their assimilated values. That's what you did. And while some will get in line, you have to also respect their way of thinking, and they're thinking, the Dragon Gods are the strongest people to walk in here. Abazor the Conqueror and his band of Dragon Gods walked in here. Adun Goldeneye, who was ruthless. We should take the same dedication in our roles and fight just as hard for them back here as they are for us out there.
Like I said, I will believe it when I see it. Right now, they are getting too big for their fucking britches.
Everybody makes a mistake. But that's why Delmar sat and he's like, you know what?
Yeah.
You're right. Everybody does make a mistake every once in a while. You get one, but then it's like, gotta watch the whole council. If you give in too much, you're too weak. But he's trying to prove that if there is some desert law to uphold here, and you guys picked him, he's got to be strong to fulfill that role.
Let me fucking tell you what. I gotta go back there and look at 100 some odd fucking archers aimed at me again, and then assassinate a Nagpa on my own fucking walls. Everybody dying. everybody dying. Whole new team. Avenc,
Alright.
you are quiet. I'd like I'd like to hear from my paladin, please.
Even the birds
Sorry,
talking
making
from
jokes. I'm sorry. I was making my dinner.
I'd like to hear from the moral compass of the party, please.
For which piece? I'm sorry. You started to joke, and now I've lost the train of thought of what
Just-
we were talking about.
Ooh, steak on
He
camera.
is cooked. That's what that is.
Like it's like food porn on the top right camera.
Oh, damn. That's a good dinner right there.
It's like just the 13 stars as a whole. What they had to say, what she had to say, all of it.
It doesn't bother me at all. I mean, they kind of do have to be their own kind of country right now. Like, while I want to rule the country, technically I'm not ruling that country. They are. So she kind of just was like more of a call to arms, like to tell the rest of them, "Hey, pull your heads out of your ass. We lost one. Let's do better from here on out."
Okay.
At least that's what I thought.
This is another thing the paladin and I are not seeing eye to eye on that I don't love. For future, for down the road things, I don't love the paladin and I don't see it.
Interesting how there's already a differing opinion on how the 13 stars handled that. Wow, every single one of you had a different opinion. That's amazing. That's crazy. Didn't even have to
Great.
write that one in. So I'm sure there's gonna be no problems with that later on down the road at all.
Yeah. Take your notes. Take your notes, God. Fuck you.
All right. A slumbering
No,
battle
it's gonna be fuck us.
potentially. A slumbering battle torn. It was later that very same night, when they had accepted that job, they had thought, surely there were no goblins left to cause mayhem in the battle torn. Even a bruiser could take an easy gig, like... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Dang. I skipped ahead a little bit. This one is a new friendship.
Oh,
And some of you following along may ask, where is our subject Kilba in all of this? Well, to look at Kilba's time in the battle torn, let's look at where Kilba came from. A street urchin, a fierce competitor, Kilba was a feisty orc that had his own way of life when it came to living. The streets of Storm Harbor, a country of just a handful of orcs and half-orcs that had migrated overseas for millennia. Their culture lacked nuance, but the hamlets and thorps that had been created in the orc's name made up the strongest of the encampments. Constantly subjected to the front line of fighting against their uneasy neighbors, the Dreamlight Coalition, they sharpened their swords in battle daily. Skarnak Bonebreaker, a captain of the strong, eventually placed in the 13 Stars Enforcers, served directly under Zassadar and Chikulu. As he came home one day, lighting the lantern to his hearth, he plopped his sword onto the table as he pulled up a chair to the filthy, dingy table. His bunkmate, Kilba, sat nearby, staring up at the ceiling from his bed. He had a look of contemplation sat upon his face. "Don't think too hard now. You'll go and break something," Skarnak howled in jest. Kilba shrugged it off. "Do you think there's any purpose to all the fighting?" he asked his one and only friend, even though he didn't truly know what a friend was just yet. But that's not the point," he said before grabbing a flask of whiskey, pushing the sweet fiery liquid into his lips before taking a nice long gulp. "And what's the point?" he asked, waiting for response. As he brushed the dribble of liquid from his lips, he slammed the flask down before refilling it with a bottle tucked away neatly under the floorboard, kept cool all this time. "Well, I see it like this. We're orcs after all. It's what we do," he said with another hearty chuckle. Kilba had become fed up and decided to walk the streets late that night, in pondering thought. Did the orc's way of life call to him? Not at all. And when Kilba decided to become an adventurer, he left Storm Harbor, before heading south. His bunkmate Skarnak had moved up to the capital, to oversee some enforcing job for an important higher-up. Kilba only groaned at the thought of that man in some high-end job. As he traveled through the sands, he even got captured by a group of kobolds, but laid in wait only to be freed by the dragon gods. He grumbled upon his retreat, a failed stealth mission, and began walking south yet again. His plans wouldn't go to, well, plan. But this road would cause him to meet Harold, Silas, and Grog, 3 individuals full of wanderlust. When the dragon gods had found and talked to Harold, he eventually went on his own way. That path stumbled right into Kilba, and they were hesitant at first. Harold was the first to offer. He saw strength within them all, and when the apex predators turned him down, he thought of starting his own adventurers guild. So the Monster Slayers and Company was built, and it was one of their first and last missions together that spelled the end of the line for them and their friendship. Late at night, they all sat around the campfire. Kilba was always a man of few words, but he was the first to speak that night. "So what brought you to the Battle-Torn?" he asked them. Grog was the first to pipe up. "What an adventure! Left home. Wife, wait for me," he beamed with his final words. Kilba knew that there was something behind those words, but he didn't pry. "I had to say goodbye to a dear friend," Harold said next, as he sipped from his water skin, eager to share more. But Silas was the next one to talk. "Trying to find purpose in something, I suppose." The fire began to dwindle, before roaring, re-emerging in the pupil of his eye. Kilba sat back, thinking of everyone else's words. He thought back to his own origins. A street rat with no clear purpose, much like any denizen from Storm Harbor. The military marches back home. What were they all for if he had stumbled into the role of an adventurer? Grog was the first to head to bed, and next was Silas. Soon only Harold and Kilba sat by the fire. Harold began the conversation. "So what brought you here, then?" Kilba just raised his brow. "What do you mean? You brought me here, on this job. We're patrolling against the goblin scavengers, ain't we?" Kilba thought Harold was going crazy. "No, dear friend. What brought you to the Battle-Torn? Your question from earlier. You never answered it yourself." Kilba thought for a moment. "I guess I'm here to find where I belong. Never felt like I quite fit back in Storm Harbor. That's why I went adventuring. But it seems like adventurers only care about the leaderboard. I just like to help." He trailed off. "Odd for an orc, don't you think?" "Maybe you're right. So what?" "Well, I like that way of thinking. You're good people, Kilba. Let's be friends, all right?" Harold clicked his mug of ale against Kilba's. Kilba had thought about it. It was the first time in his life he had made some decent friends. Too bad he was about to lose them forever, just as soon as he had made them. Anything to talk about before the 5th chapter? A slumbering Battle-Torn. It was later that very same night, when they had accepted that job, they had thought, surely there were no goblins left to cause mayhem in the Battle-Torn. Even a bruiser could take an easy gig like this. And when Harold rolled over to begin wandering the dreamscape, Kilba stayed behind, tasked with watching over the encampment. But as the night dragged on, his eyelids became heavier and heavier, until they were pried open by the screams of death around him. Goblins, packs of them in the night, fast and without warning. The edges of the battlefield went up in flames as they descended upon them. Their late response cost them the tipping edge. It was a full night of driving back the hordes with countless deaths. And at the edge of triumph, the only thing that made the goblins scatter that day was the rift that began to open up, bigger and bigger before it slowly eclipsed half the mile-long battlefield. A golden trail left behind in its wake. It quivered, in and out of the ethereal, slowly flickering against reality itself. Kilba was the first to step forward to reveal its mysteries. As it slowly launched its way across the battlefield, fracturing more and more of the battlefield in its wake, he took upon the responsibility himself. As he saw it devouring all of the death and destruction of the battlefield, he realized that it may have never started if it weren't for him. If it weren't for his slothful actions, if only he was more diligent. So without a word, he volunteered stepping forth, only to be consumed instantly by the light. The sky and earth both trembled as the light vanished behind him, sealing its hole in a second. What was to happen on the other side? Anything to say before chapter 7, Kilba's fight?
The cliffhanger, though. No, I think I need more still.
All right. Kilba had wandered through the positive plane, finding himself in a blinding abyss of golden light. His wounds slowly began to heal before he could feel the crushing weight of pressure behind his eyes. The same radiant energy that healed him now began to overpower him. He began to scream out. It only echoed alongside the screams in the backdrop, goblins and soldiers all crying together as the light pierced their inner beings. One by one, they were healed, then popped like gold-stuffed balloons as the energy overwhelmed them, shredded their very existence to pieces. And then Kilba felt it. No longer was there pressure, and no longer could he scream. All that celestial light that had fallen into him, it was now working to fix his slashed vocal cords. His metal, crunched and disfigured, falls over his face, permanently melting, as what has been taken from him meticulously repairs and realigns itself to heal it over and over and over again. And it just keeps happening. A laughter in the background, words that are not quite understood. It was by the third or fourth time when Kilba was just on the edge of consciousness, having his throat slashed over and over again, with bites being taken out of him, left and right. The light was getting worse. It was healing all right, but it now no longer redirected. It had slowed. That same light was piercing his mind yet again, holding his slashed throat in his hands, blood being melted away by divine light. He ran with all the force he could, past the cloud of black, inky darkness that had descended upon him, and as he pushed as hard as he could, he felt himself give way to the other side, collapsing before hearing the voice of his friend once again. Anything to say before final chapter? Kilba returns.
It sounds like the Undying Light's like a fucking, like a cancer almost. Like it's doing so much damage that
Jesus Christ.
Well, it does. It sounds like it's doing the damage, but it's attacking its like own cells that are doing it. Like almost as if the Undying Light is like sick or has a sickness in it that's causing it to do that. Because it sounds like it's almost trying to do like it's just trying to heal, trying to repair, and then something breaks with what it's doing, and then something melts, or then something cuts, or then something bites, and then it tries to fix that, and it's like torturous. But it sounds like
it's just literally torturing these people.
Yeah. It just sounds like it's a cancer that it has a cancer that it's trying to attack at the same time, is what it sounds like.
In a way like Deadpool.
Yeah, actually fucking spot on.
The Undying Light is Deadpool. Got it. Fourth wall acquired. Here we go. Someone put that in the notes.
Give me 1 second. I'm dropping a research entry into your guys' Dragon God stock. Because that is what I have to finish reading at the end of this, but I'm also putting it in the Dragon God stock right now, so you guys can technically access it. Alright. Let's see. I'm going to read the final bit here, and then we'll have something to do about the decision of that one. Alright. Final chapter. Kilba returns. It had been several days with no appearance of Kilba. Grog and Silas had left to go their own way after the shit show, and it was Harold, the only one that was left, that sat in the same spot waiting for his return. I did it once. I can do it again. No matter how long it takes this time, friend, I will always wait for you. They told me to stop waiting once. I will not stop waiting now. For you. This one event removed Kilba's voice. It was 3 days and 3 nights until Kilba had finally been displaced. Just a couple feet away, in a flash of blinding light, he was spat out, as blood instantly began to dribble from his wounds. Harold ran to him immediately, before picking him up just as he lost consciousness, while Harold screamed out with no one around to help. This one event removed Kilba's voice, and this happenstance of sloth ruined a friendship, a promising adventuring party. Would you like to reverse the slothful act and remove this rift from time? Remove the events that scarred Kilba forever and consumed a goblin skirmish.
think we should.
Sure, I guess try to help Kilba as much as we can.
My vote is that we should not. So, Abazor, this is on you. Would you like to hear both sides? Argue their cases, Abazor.
To be honest with you, yeah, my gut instinct was no, but that's Tony's gut instinct. Abazor probably would be like, yes, right off the go, but by the end, it still seems like a no.
Okay.
So I don't
Zephyr,
know,
why do you?
why do you think we should?
Yeah, why do you think you should?
I was thinking, saying that was obviously the event took his voice, took ability for him to explain basically like his point of view, and yeah, there's obviously signs or something else that he could do to try to get his voice back, but I was always saying that he basically had to suffer so extremely for this. And at least Zephyr's point of view, he doesn't want anyone or anything to suffer as if he has the opportunity or the power to help it.
Can I pose a counterpoint to Zephyr on this one?
Sure.
This is assumed that we're all like a Dune. We're all sitting a Dune. Zephyr, we were talking about it. At the very least, we know, regardless of the suffering that is incurred, he lived. He did survive. And the only other people that were harmed in this event were Goblin Skirmishers. If we change,
if you're looking at that doc, Tony, don't look past Sloth. There's some spoilers in those notes, so don't look at those.
There is, he still survived. We know for a fact that if we choose to change this event, that Sloth goes elsewhere. But that also means there's a pretty good chance the Undying Light goes elsewhere and somebody else suffers. There's no telling how many might suffer in a similar event as to what Kilba suffered. At the very
They won't get back
Not
up.
only that, the Goblin Skirmish technically doesn't get consumed either.
Yeah,
So, what effects does that have to now?
to us now, yeah. And who else might suffer in Kilba's stead if we choose to swap it?
Yeah, I think the argument is that Kilba can still technically function, whereas Pussycat couldn't. So that's why I think for this one it's a no.
Okay.
However, I will say, all right, I'm sorry, I did forget to tell you guys something. If you do reverse it, you will hear what the words meant as well. That's the extra piece of information you'll get as well. So that makes it a little bit more enticing. Now you'll hear the words that were not quite understood from him. So you'll get those if you reverse it.
I think it's a yes.
Well, I'm outvoted then, because I still stand firm on a no.
I just want to know what it's saying, though.
It's basically two pieces of the puzzle, and there's one thing from there, but there's also the positive energy plane book that we'll read after this too, and then we'll focus on the next thing.
So Zephyr is a yes. Adun is a no. Abazor.
He really wants to know what he said.
I really do.
I trust my bird and my paladin's convictions. If you think it is the best path, I trust you
He
guys.
immediately fell
Under zero pressure. Under absolutely no pressure whatsoever.
But Zephyr is currently unsure about what actually to do, honestly, on this. But he does not want. If he has the opportunity to help people from suffering, that's fine. He just doesn't know what future suffering there will be.
Well, technically, your characters don't truly know you're doing this, but this is just ways to get you extra information, and if you want to,
Yo, wizard, like I said, would vote fuck no.
Tony's like, I know what you're saying no, but I really
just want to know. Okay, the logic side of Tony is like, it should still be a no. The gluttonous side of Tony is like, I really want to know what it's saying though.
There is also the point which was Zephyr as he listened to his wizard saying, "Hey, we also know where the event of sloth happened. We don't. So if it does change, we don't want another LTAB incident because that's going to take up even more time away from getting Kriv back from everything
LTAB happened
else.
regardless. LTAB was going to happen regardless. We know that for a fact now. Us changing gluttony did not affect LTAB going in. We know that for a fact.
So it's going to try and fuck us somewhere else, though. That's what. Well, not say fuck us.
What are you fucking arguing for, Zephyr?
I'm thinking gluttony was Leo killing his brothers and stuff. Like, so instead of, or sloth rather, instead of it being in her, it went to Leo. Or gluttony.
Oh, I wonder if the greed for Sketch is him going on that Robin Hood hunt.
Re-say that?
For Screech. I wonder if the greed is him going on that fucking heist that they're going after. I wonder if it just got shifted to Edgar, and Edgar's going to do something during that heist that fucks that up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the greed.
Might be true. So now we don't have the information from Stone Tide because we chose to get the information from the little black book.
Yep.
That's fair.
But that's a fucking, we don't know. That's a future thing we gotta wait and see happens. Like I said, the wizard votes no, but he trusts his archer. And
it should be a no. That the one sentence I don't think gives it enough for me to go.
Okay, in that case, I'm outvoted. The answer is no.
Alrighty. I will read the book real quick.
So Tony, are you sure? I can still see you sitting on it. Are you sure?
I really just want the sentence.
Guys, maybe you should just give it to him. I think he just really wants to say it.
No, it's a no.
I'll vote yes. I'll vote yes with Zephyr.
No, it should be a no. It should be.
You can see it on his face. He's still wants to do yes. He's secretly glad that Logan is volunteering right now. He's like, please, yes.
I'll eat it because I'll eat it. If it's bad, you can blame the wizard. I vote yes with Zephyr. Abazor is out. Abazor is outvoted.
No. Every bit of logic says it should be a no.
Abazor is outvoted. Tell me what the sentence is.
Straight greed. It's straight greed.
I'll eat the greed. It's fine. Tell me what the sentence says. It's a yes. We changed the outcome.
Alright.
Meteor storm! Dragon Lords are dead! That's what fucking happens.
So, the words that were said were in Abyssal. And it's amazing how hungry I am after eating you all. Oh, this place is wonderful. I can just eat as much as I want, and it just keeps making more of you.
The fuck?
Now, would you like to read about the positive
hunger?
energy plane?
I can eat as much as I want.
It just keeps
Oh
making.
god, that's not Laug Zed, right? You cuck. Like, that's 100% what it is.
Oh my god.
He's just eating and eating while this thing is just fucking trying to heal people.
He's the cancer. Zed is
he is the
cancer
of the light, yes.
Well, now hold on. Let me read you something about this. Will clear up you. I think some people don't know exactly how the positive plane already works on an intrinsical level, and this will kind of be an eye opener because the positive plane can get kind of fucked sometimes. The positive energy plane, sometimes called the plane of life or the positive material plane, was an inner plane or energy plane of the Great Wheel cosmology and the World Tree cosmology models. After the spell plague, the positive energy plane collapsed into the elemental chaos, mixing with all of the other inner planes. Cosmologists believe that positive energy and its opposite, negative energy, combined with the four elements, make up the known universe. This plane was a continuous explosion of energy not meant for mortals. Despite its nickname, the plane of life could bring swift death to the unprotected by filling them with positive energy until their cells burst and they joined the conflagration. According to the Great Wheel cosmology model, the positive energy plane could be reached via the ethereal plane or an adjacent elemental plane, but not by an elemental vortex. If traveling through the deep ethereal, a pure white curtain of vaporous color indicated the boundary of the plane of life's border ethereal region. Such was the power of the positive energy plane that the boundary within the border ethereal was weak and fluctuated randomly at times. Travelers, thinking they were safe staying in the border ethereal, could suddenly be dumped on the plane of life some distance from the rapidly acceding border. Using the spherical model, this plane was adjacent to the quasi-elemental planes of minerals, radiance, lightning, and steam. Temporary gates could be created by the plane shift spell. As described by the World Tree cosmology model, the astral plane connected all planes within the prime material plane, and the ethereal plane was only used for journeying between locations on the prime. The positive energy plane was not connected or coterminous with any other elemental plane. The spell Astral Projection could be used to reach the positive energy plane via a shining white color pool. Additionally, the gate and plane shift spells could be used to open a temporary portal to this plane. It is power incarnate, it is radiance beyond compare, it is life realized to the fullest, from the Manual of the Planes. Both the Great Wheel and the World Tree cosmological models were in nearly complete agreement about the nature of this plane, describing it as an infinite, empty, blinding firestorm of life-giving light, but object proof that too much of a good thing can kill you, and quickly. Upon entering this plane, an unprepared traveler would have first noticed the sun-like brilliance burning into her eyes, severely limiting the range of vision, and only being able to discern nearby beings or objects by the shadow they made in the backdrop of infinite dazzle. As she gasped as a sight not meant for mortal eyes, she would have quickly realized there was no breathable atmosphere to even form a scream. Then suddenly, the feeling of weightlessness might not have been cause for concern, because almost immediately, any wounds would have been healed as the life-giving energy permeated her entire being, and then went beyond any sense of wellness she had ever experienced. Infused with power only felt in dreams, she might have briefly entertained the thought that air was no longer necessary as she ascended to godhood, but as her cells reached their capacity, she would have realized in a fleeting moment what it means to be mortal before exploding in a burst of radiant energy. In any infinite plane, there is room for variation, and the positive energy plane was no exception. The ebb and flow of energies created zones that could be classified as minor, positive, dominant, as well as places that detonated with concentrated bursts even more intense than the usual activity. Matter from other planes could sometimes be found in the more stable minor positive dominant areas, and some were even inhabited, but there was the constant danger that an energy surge could overwhelm an area without warning. Travelers were advised to have some form of positive energy protection ready at all times, because even brief exposure to the raw energy of this plane could be fatal. There were reports that the life energy would even seep into the possessions of visitors, occasionally imbuing them with a form of life both animated and aggressive. A small biting coin purse might not pose much of a threat, but an angry helmet squeezing your favorite head could be quite a distraction. The rapid healing and boosting properties of this plane drew the very desperate and the very ambitious to attempt exposing themselves to the life-giving energy for just the right amount of time to gain the benefits and not pay the ultimate price. Those that succeeded in exiting the plane or removing themselves from the radiation in time would be completely healed of all wounds, and their supercharged bodies could withstand more damage than usual. This effect lasted anywhere from a few minutes up to about 3 hours, after which all things returned to normal. Note that the positive energy plane has no effect on disease, because the energy helps the disease as much as the victim. Healing also does not prevent thirst, starvation, or suffocation. Inhabitants were extremely rare on this plane. The only creatures known to inhabit the plane of life were the mysterious outsiders, the Zagya and the Lumi and the Ravids. Constructs such as golems and other things that do not benefit from healing could exist here without detrimental effects.
I feel even better about my cancer comment now. As a matter of fact.
That because I don't know if it could have been more exact. That was fucking awesome.
You ever hit that bitch on the head so hard she just knocks you
It's
out? That's how
100%.
it feels.
It's literally a plane full of Deadpool energy. That's what they do to you. But it's not like You don't have to do anything to the extra fuck it up. It already cooks you. It's like straight nuclear radiation. Like, think of just an atomic bomb going off in your face. But actually, it super heals you for a second, and then it completely fucks you until you just pop like a balloon.
Lao Zed's at the bottom of the abyss, right? He's the catfish.
Yeah, traditionally.
I wonder if when the shard hit the bottom of the abyss, if it was like puncturing the bottom of a cup. Because the planes, like, if the whole thing is it's layers and da-da-da-da-da and whatever, there is a variation of where, like, the plane of this place might be bordering in some form or another, like, the bottom of the abyss.
We went
Because
so
it's, like, the
far down, we
reversal.
went up.
Yeah. And I almost wonder if, like, the shard hit the bottom, like it punctured the bottom of a cup, and now the abyss is leaking into other planes. So you've got shit like Lao Zed. I wonder if he's just now in that fucking plane of light and a plane of life, and now he's just munching. Just a fucking all-you-can-eat buffet. Because you don't need to scrounge for fucking license plates no more. At the bottom of the abyss, you've got this. Just a water fountain of fucking life to chew on. Great. Wonderful. Put it on the list.
Well, what number is that one? I'm curious. I'm still regarding Tony's list.
Probably 5.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Storm, can you add a tab at the bottom of this
Do the
Dragon Gods document with just title it the list, please? I'm gonna add things.
Perfect.
It'd be great if you don't
I'm
mind.
gonna put it at the top of the document because I feel like that's like the to-do list of the Dragon Gods. And I want to voice right now what is number 1 through 6, we said? Or 5?
One is Criv Soul.
Yep.
Okay.
2 was Dragon's Gate. 3 was. We just said what 3 was, like a while back. I need help here. Remind me what 3 was.
Was it the Wanderers?
No, they're 4.
Yeah,
I said I put them behind whatever 3 was, but I don't remember what. Oh, 13 stars. 13
Yeah,
stars.
13 stars
We
is
gotta go
3.
check the 13 stars. Then 4 was the Wanderers.
5 is whatever the fuck this is.
fuck this is.
Undying Light.
Oh,
Yeah, the Undying Light. Thank you.
Or Positive Energy Plane, or whatever the fuck this
yeah,
is.
I got it. Okay.
And I'm positive about that.
Cancer.
Cancer, yeah, the cancer dimension. Yeah.
Deadpool dimension. Deadpool dimension.
Okay.
Okay.
Deadpool cancer. Yeah.
And then
Deadpool and Cancer is
6
just underlined. That's what.
Yeah.
Question mark?
And then 6 is
I don't remember what this was.
I don't think we picked out a 6th one yet, and there's so many problems. We haven't numbered it yet. It was all just on a list.
We're titled The List. That's fucking great.
Group Soul, Dragon's Gate, 30 Stars, Wanderers, Positive Plane. Maglubiyet? We want to put Maglubiyet at 6?
Gobble gobble.
Well, I think Maglubiyet's getting moved up the list very quickly.
That's why it's on
Gobble.
6. He was lower until he was on the 22.
Yeah, I know. He's already moving up. Yeah,
Yeah.
By the end of the week, he might be number 2.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he might go actually before number 1, I guess. If they keep trying to fight me when I'm trying to fight a Demon Lord.
Well, who's taking the number 1 spot?
Right now, nobody. It's still Crib Soul, but by the end of the week, we'll see.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
We said 6 might go up to 1, and then everything drops 1.
Okay. Gotcha. Deal with one gobble gobble real quick, and then we get back to this whole thing, you know?
Why'd you go into one gobble gobble?
Until August, what was it? August 13th or 20th?
August 22nd.
22nd?
I was going to add it back, Joe. I just wasn't going to remember Magobble Gobble because you're the only person who says Magobble Gobble.
I saw it. I acknowledged it.
That's a good That's a good description between the fighter and the wizard right there. Magobble gobble, Maglubiyet. Yeah, magobble gobble. Perfect.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that was
Specifically that one. Put him on the list.
If Krim was there for that fight, he is.
Boobly boobly.
We're gonna die surrounded by idiots.
That's Lucy
In a
sitting at
desert.
the campfire just wheezing at him. Boobly boobly. That's that boobly. That's Jilly's laughing and he's fucking.
I'm gonna die in the sand around goblins.
Do you know what
surrounded
booby
by
sounds like in
idiots.
Dragonborn? It's booby.
I went to school for this. Years of studies. You know how much tuition costs at a wizard college? It's not cheap.
Okay, so I need to come up with something for a good funny nickname for Laug Zed. Okay,
Fucking long
lazy
dick.
fuck. There we go.
Long dick.
No, we're not going to give him a fucking compliment.
I didn't say it was thick. I just said it was long. Yeah, pencil.
Pencil dick. Okay, there we go.
It's like a zebra.
Yeah, it just reaches.
Zebra, yeah.
It got reached. It's all
I
right.
watch them documentaries. I know what's up.
I watch some documentaries exclusively for the equine dick. Yes.
Well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't go that far. I'm just saying like we have a little bit of that.
No. I
There
heard
we
you. It's
go.
okay. No, it's okay, God. I heard you. I understood. I know what you said.
It's okay to have a go, and just sometimes animals fuck it.
No, I know what you. No. You're good. I know what you meant. You're good.
Shit
It's all
about
right.
the corkscrew cocks from the hedgehogs too. You know, we all know that. All right, they drop a ball.
Ducks.
Okay, that
Ducks.
too. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
animal husbandry
worse.
is just
That
a thing
bitch-
you know in Ohio. Okay.
That bitch falls off and regrows to fit the shape of a specific vagina. Yeah, think on that one, bud.
So we're putting Laug Zed at 15.
I don't
It's a
know.
6. What are you?
no.
Oh,
Oh
How the
no.
fuck did he come at
Maglubiyet's
15? What are we talking
at 6. Laug Zed should be like 9.
Yeah, but what's 7 and 8 then?
I don't even know where Laug Zed is right now, other than probably in the light, probably in these swords, probably in the abyss, probably everywhere, just eating everything.
you said he was 9. Why wouldn't he?
I wonder if that's why time's fucking up, because he's like eating the time.
Right. I think that should be 7. The nat ones.
Laug Zed should have moved up to 7 now. Awesome. Yeah, all right. Perfect. Where's Gate go on this?
Oh yeah, what about him?
Or, I'm sorry, Dandy Diddlegate.
He can be 9.
What's 8?
8's Laug Zed.
I thought Laug Zed was 7.
No, Worlds Colliding is 7.
Oh, okay. Oh, so
What about the Demon
Okay.
King? Where's he go?
Like 11.
Oh
what are you
my
talking about?
god,
You talking about Bale?
the Demon King.
Oh, you're okay. The other guy. Yep. Okay.
I mean Bale too, yeah, but like he's just a soldier. I assume he's like 16, 17. Although I think he's kind of tied into Crib's soldier.
Bale
because you're gonna beat
technically won. He's
Yeah.
technically won. Yeah.
What's the Demon King? It's Dwergus, right?
Yes.
No, never. I never heard of that person. No, not in my life.
Yeah. Soup bowl.
Dwagger ass.
God damn it!
We're gonna have a long fucking list. I'm sorry, guys.
Where's
We're
the
gonna have a
tournament
long
power
list.
That's so
That's coming
far
up in
down.
September.
That's like 50, brother. Yeah.
How
Are we
about the
gonna
information
kill
highway?
this?
How's that sitting on everybody's radar?
It's like a 32 for
That's
me.
higher. That's higher than fucking the tournament of power, but lower than everything else.
Yeah.
All right. Tuscus, how's he sitting on that list? How's Leo sitting on that list?
Well, we don't know if Leo is the one that's like
Leo is after the information highway, but before whatever we had at the end.
All right, where are you guys going next?
We're just following the road, aren't we?
If you go to the
Was it-
next
was it-
town, you will be officially at the foot of the international trade route. Yes.
We're going to, is it 13 we're going to?
Or sorry, no, 8 and then 13. There'd be 2 of them.
We've already been to 8. 8's where the Sphinx was.
So you could
Yeah.
technically get to 13, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Logzetta's lard ass. There we go.
Yeah, we'll cut
I
across.
think we've already been
13.
to 13 too, right? Because 6 was Mithrix, and then 13's what led us to Mithrix.
Let me double check.
Yeah, because I know we'd already done a bit of that.
We went up, and then we came back down.
Yeah.
Because we backtracked because someone was like, you know what? Let's just go south.
I was wrong. All right.
Okay.
I apologize.
Or is Mithrix 5? I think he was 6.
13 was the capital that had already been taken care of by the peacemakers. Rumor has it they were traveling once again. Prometheus, Verk, Scrap, and Crush all together again. There were a couple markets and stuff like that you kind of see, and then there were 4 found on the job, found in the adventurer's job board. Several assassins have made their way into the country. The government pays handsomely for their heads. That's just like an old notice that's been posted. But then 4, no wait, 1, 2 of them, and then there's 2 advertisements, or just 1 advertisement. Okay, so the first notice is a man who traveled to the basilisk nest to grab eggs has been assumedly turned to stone. The going from 1 Sunblaze Oasis to 2 Ember Canyon. His wife, the local alchemist, is looking for the oil found within the gullet to bring him back. The players will be rewarded with extra oil for their efforts. Then you also have number 11, Dusty Stream. A conjurer wizard has summoned elementals of air, earth, water, and fire, and has tried to merge them, which is the one you already did claim. The other advertisement was for the one in Drypeak, where it was the annual Gorgon riding competition, which you also participated in.
So have we been to 13 yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is where you were the last time. You had the market, you learned about the doppelgangers being taken out by the peacemakers, and you saw those 4 adventurers notices and the advertisement.
Okay, so the next would be to travel to 7 and then travel to 5.
All right, so
I'm asking, is that correct? We haven't been to 7 and then we travel to 5 because that follows the route.
you have been to Sandseeker because that was Mithrix. That was where Prometheus
Mithrix
took you.
was 6.
7 Desert Grove. Yeah, you have not been to 7 yet.
So then, if we're following this path, I assume it would be 7, and then we cut across the desert to 8. If that's faster.
8 is down south.
Not, sorry, 5. It looks like a fucking
5. Okay. Yeah, you have not done 5 yet either.
Okay. You cool with going to 7, gents?
It's already on the way, as it can't hurt at least to listen to people.
All right. Walking into Desert Grove. So it is... You've traveled from 9 to 13 to 7, so it's about 2 a.m. in the morning.
Do we save like a half hour cutting across the desert from 9 to 13?
Well, no, because you technically still have a caravan and stuff like that, don't you?
We do.
Yeah, so I mean, you're obviously off the beaten path. So no, I'd argue that you go slower technically, but I'm giving you the standard travel rate. So no.
Okay.
They're still under.
I'll say we also have a gargantuan creature pulling everything, so I don't know if that helps at all.
All right. So there are rumors about the town. There is a small little drinking hole. Don't get me wrong. It's not some big to do, but it is this rowdy little joint. And there is, let me pull it up real quick. Hold on, I need my place. It's like a little wool farming outpost. Like there's not much to this barren little hamlet. It's very shabby. All the military have already been moved through, and this is just like a town in the backwoods. But you wouldn't think so for it's being so close to the highway. So there is this little bustling, this little inn that, let me see. Let me pull that map again. That it wasn't really in the capital. The capital had some necessary stuff, but then this was like, this is the final stop before going into the war torn, and this is where you'll see Lupio has set up his little shop outside. He's like, "Love you, kiddo.
I love you, brother.
He is like proudly like he doesn't have anything for sale, but he still has his like little traveling pack, and he's just waiting eagerly. Adun, how are you doing? You finally made it to the international trade route, have you? About to set off on your journey?
Something like that, friend. How have your travels been?
Oh well, you know it's only been like an hour since I saw you, so well.
Hey, you say that. It's been a real fucking eventful couple of hours for me. Let me tell you.
Well, I expect you'll find that the war torn is quite eventful. Yes.
Sure has been. I had a question for you, Lupia. I would assume a man of your mercantile level has the ability to jump continent to continent quite easily. I have no need for your secrets. I just simply need to know if you can.
If you are looking for a spell that can get you there easily, I might be able to find you such a thing.
No spell. I'm looking to see if you can go from continent to continent for me.
Well, you know, I gotta be honest. I just typically like the walks. You know, it's a good walk through that war torn. You know, I don't have much on me, and people know that, and a lot of people know my name around these parts, so I don't really get bothered with. I'm a man who knows very many people, so you know, I just don't get bothered all that much. Honestly, I find it peaceful strolling in the mountains, and you know, I need to get some legs to exercise. You know.
What if I paid you to quickly, and I mean magically, but quickly, go to one of my strongholds and deliver a large collection of items and loot and resources? I'd pay you in kind for your efforts.
I'm sorry, you've got the wrong person. I'm sales and acquisitions. You'll have to talk to, and he pulls out like a little business card in his pocket. Hold on.
You okay?
I swear it's here somewhere. Just a second, Adun. I swear this never happens. The scrying cards are being a bit tricky today.
I'm sure this happens to all the merchants sometimes. You're fine.
Horgrim Tolan and Bornborough. Either one of them, they'll be able to, you know, do your deliveries for you. They usually work in pairs, mind you, so you have to pay both of them. But lovely lads, they're there with the delivery department. If you need a parcel to somewhere on time, they'll get it there for you. No question asked.
Well, can you? I assume I can treat this much like Veldemar, and I can knock on this card, and they'll be here, correct?
Well, now they are delivery post workers, so they take by order. They are typically a little bit backed up, but they are able to get with you within typically 2 hours.
Okay. Once again, I'm going to just to verify. I can knock on this card and tell them I need them to arrive to speak with me, correct?
You'll knock on the card, and they will appear at your earliest convenience.
That's fine. Click.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm keeping this, yes?
Yeah, of course. I have a dozen. He's like,
Where were they then? Oh, all right, I'm going to tuck that away. I'll see them here in a couple hours.
No worries. Now, don't get me wrong. It's not because they're not. They're wonderful boys. But here's the thing: they are prompt and proper. They have to deliver the most. You can't trust the. And he just looks at Zephyrak. I can't trust the feather ones. And he just
Nowadays, you're not wrong. How much do they typically charge for deliveries?
Yeah, well, it's a simply standard security fee. Typically 10,000 at least per base mile. Typically.
Per base mile.
That's fucking obnoxious.
Oh, well, they're the best in the business. You want something delivered without issue, they are the ones you call.
Yeah, but okay, all right.
Otherwise, you just take it there yourself. You have totems, don't you? Didn't you invent the totems?
I did invent the totems, but I'm a little fucking occupied, if you couldn't tell, and I don't have a totem to come back to here. Otherwise, I would do that.
Oh, well. I'm sorry.
Also, I'm sorry. Terrible fucking business model. You're telling me if I wanted them to travel 10 miles, I have to give them 100,000 gold for 10 miles?
No, it's 10,000 for the trip.
You said per mile. 10,000 per mile.
Oh, sorry, no, I meant for the trip.
Okay.
Okay, that's way more reasonable. You said 10,000 per mile. I was like, I'm not fucking paying them 100,000 to go 10 miles. I didn't go to another continent. I'm not giving them fucking 2 mil to drop some shit off for me. I'll just fucking wait.
No, but the catch is you got to pay them both.
I'll give them 20,000. That's fine. 20. Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, 100%. Here's 20,000 gold to go drop my shit off.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Fucking stroke my dick and balls for 100,000 gold at 10 miles. Fuck are we talking about? Sorry, Lupio, I misunderstood you. I don't speak your language all that well. My bad. Something in the common and the Orcish got mixed up there. But appreciate your time. Thank you for the time. Learn Celestial. It's beautiful. Sounds like the hops.
Sounds like piano music to me. I'm good. Thank you. He just starts backing up. Anything else to do?
No, that'll be all.
All right.
Oh, actually, real quick.
Yes?
Who's your supplier for your Dwarven Hearts? Don't get me wrong. I never jump past my great merchant. Just simply a curiosity.
Why would you ask me such a thing?
I'm a wizard who has encountered any number of gods firsthand. I've been hand-selected by quite a few of them specifically for gathering information. I'm a curious man. Sometimes I just like to know things.
You're not a cop, are you?
No, he is most definitely not a cop.
Don't expand on that as to why I'm most definitely not, but he is correct. I'm most definitely not a cop.
Well, listen, all right. They should say that there's a vast amount of individuals that trust me to get certain things from one places to another. All right, that's all it is.
Okay, where do they congregate at? Surely these individuals have a favored location.
I will not tell you. You cannot get it out of me. I am a proud businessman, modeled after himself. No, thank you.
See me after a nap, and we're going to repeat this conversation for no particular reason. Anyways, take well, Lupio. Out of game. I don't have the fucking spell slots to cast Detect Thoughts on you, but when we get back around, you and I.
Oh, I got my free detect thoughts still.
That'd be great if you could. That'd be awesome.
I'd love to detect thoughts when he was saying that. I won't tell.
Yeah. Where they congregate at.
So as soon so if you're using Detect Thoughts on him, the surface thoughts, he's like, they don't even know that Lupio doesn't even know himself. That's the beautiful mastery of the dark arts. The master has taught me well.
Why are you learning the dark arts? I thought we established you're not evil. Why are we practicing the dark arts? God damn it.
Inside his mind, he's like, oh, I'm not only the learner of dark arts, I'm the master of dark arts. Lupio. They will all know my name. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Right, Master
of fucking back. So you need to backtrack some shit if he's evil, because I went pretty fucking in depth in my question there was whether or not he is or isn't evil.
He's just a really good alchemy salesman. He's like the top of his game. He's like, this is what I'm being. I'm in sales and acquisitions. My name is Lupio. I'm selling these goods. Do you want them or not? And he's acquisitioning them, and he's selling them. That's it.
Okay. I look forward to meeting your boys here in 2 hours. Take care, Lupio. I'm done with the conversation. I'm going to the town.
Dude, before you go, is there a shipment that you're supposed to have here shortly coming at all?
I don't have a shipment coming here. I have a shipment going out.
I understand you don't. I was asking him. Was before you leave? Is there anything that is there? How should I put this without being rude? Is he supposed to get a shipment coming soon or coming shortly?
Not for us, I don't believe.
You agreed again. This part is out of game. You agreed that for the next 10 shipments, so 9 other full shipments, that we will buy everything.
Yeah, next month. It's once a month. So once a month on the 13th of every month, he will show up with a full shipment that we will buy, that I will pay for 75,000 gold. We just bought the first shipment. We will see him until the 13th of next month. This is real time.
But that question is saying, hey, at that point, does he happen to have an upcoming shipment of whatever alchemic goods, being the hearts, livers, whatever, of anything like that?
I don't understand your question.
Basically, is he going to get any more heart and or liver or whatever donors here shortly? I was asking you to ask him.
Lupio, do you happen to have a shipment coming in early this month?
It's always the same predestined drop-offs.
Noted. All right.
Predestined drop-offs. I'd love to know what he was thinking right when he said that.
He simply
Right
has.
where he was thinking.
Basically, he has this route that he walks through the battle-torn or the war-torn. There's like 5 houses or 1 house that he walks into in every nation, basically. So it's 1 house that he just walks up, picks up a package, and then he sails, and then that's it. He wisps it away, and he knows it's saved, and he doesn't know where the key is. That's the ultimate protection, but it's there.
Imagine it's the Pergrudge. It's the fucking old man's house that you locked inside. That's the house he goes to in the war torn to pick up his shit.
With Tony's detect thoughts, would he know where those houses are?
Yeah, you'd see clear flashes of them.
Going on the list. Number 15, Lupio's safe houses.
God damn it.
It's added to the list. All right, I'm good. I'm good with Lupio unless one of you guys want to say something to him.
Nope, I'm good.
Cool. Here in 2 hours, gentlemen, we're gonna have two more friends of Lupio stopping by to see me, so I can have some things delivered to the manor.
Okay, in that case, I say let's if you guys don't mind, I say let's keep on going.
Let's go. Well, what else? I think we still need to check out the actual inn real quick and talk. Watching Tony silently fucking lose it, by the way, at that whole conversation about the cost per mile is
It
great.
was hilarious. I was thinking the same thing when he said, I was like, God damn, that's an expensive round trip. Like, I have no idea how many miles away we are.
Fucking far is the answer. Too fucking far to pay him.
No, I'm sorry, I misquoted on that one.
Okay. 10,000 per mile. What?
I'm just saying, like, just going up from the fucking battle torn it almost threw us outside the ice wall in miles. So
Yeah.
the teleporter.
So what's? I'm assuming going into the inn and
Hold on,
talking
I'm
to
getting
people
you
is
the
included.
5 the 5 safe houses real quick.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful news. Cool. We got a contract we can knock on. We got a business card we can knock on now. Fucking hilarious. Just start planning for fights by knocking on all the fucking shit that summons people. Get into a fight, knock on Beldemo's contract, and we know we're gonna walk into a fight, knock on the fucking delivery service a couple hours ahead of time.
I was out of game. I was thinking that you would knock on Voldemort's contract. So it was literally like, just as we get into battle, well, we have Voldemort and now three immortals just coming in right with us.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Let's go. What you guys
What?
think? That's funny. Okay.
Oh. Was there a house nearby?
No, I'm just saying, like, the safe houses that you're seeing. It's just like I also have like a cool other one over there. It's you guys don't have to visit if you don't want to. Just say.
Where are you
I'm
putting
putting
it
it
up?
in. Hold on. I'm writing them on my notes first, and then I'm giving it over to you.
Okay. George, you just want to put them under number 15 on the list. That'd be great, if you don't mind.
Very well.
Next guy.
Let's see here. All right, I'll put it on the Dragon Gods, number 15. Sorry, it would be one final road. It would be down to number 8. Thundertide. Alright, so it would go from the first house in number 10 of Stonecrest. It would go to the first house of Wolfswood. It would go to number 12, Darkmoor. Number 12
Number
in
8.
Darkmoor. Then it would go
8
to
in Wintervale.
number 8 in Wintervale. It would go to number 11 in Embergate and number 8 in Thundertide.
Keep in mind, I'm not opposed with jumping some motherfuckers and drop some shit off here, but at the moment we fuck with any of these houses, we have to fight Lupio shortly after. So you take that however you fucking need to.
Well, if we time it right, we may not have to, because he may not know until after.
I think you are brave for thinking that.
Even he said he does not know who it is. All he knows is that there are things being dropped off. That's all he knows.
We'll see.
What do we really have?
Storm is the 30.
Oh, okay. I'm good, honey. I don't want to.
Is the 30 minutes included, like us going and talking to the inn? Is that included in our 30 minutes?
Huh? What's that?
Huh? Is going into the inn and talking to the people in there included in our 30 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
In number 7?
Yeah.
You'll notice that there is like just this very ruckus environment. There is, Abazor will notice the same man the orc that you guys saw in the first tavern that told you, like, the drunken guy was talking about the amethyst lodestone, and the guy that pieced out, he's now chilling in here. He's just sitting there drinking an ale. He's just like, about to embark on this journey again. And he's just, getting nice and drunk before he has to deal with the shit in the war torn. He's like, God damn, we gotta check these roads again. God. In the meantime, there's a couple of people chilling in the back of the bar. They're talking like, you know, the frickin' Vrock have been terrorizing this trader out recently. They're just relentless, my little fuckers. Keep on stealing the gold and the jewelry from the fucking caravans. Can't get no goddamn sleep or rest or anything like that. I just wish somebody would fucking take care of them. Take care of the rhinos, take care of the Quetzalcoatl's, take care of the Vrock, take care of all of them. Fuck them. And then it's just Lupio is now sitting down and getting a drink because he's like, well, about time to take my mountain stroll again. And then he's just sipping on his.
It's like, would you say that the inn is smaller than like the room we're in, smaller than 100 feet?
Yeah, it's probably only like it's a dingy bar, but it's got a little bit of room, so there's probably like 40 feet by 20 feet.
Word. While Abazor goes and talks to people, can the pseudo dragon be scoping minds? And if he finds an image of somebody who sees us, like if he finds something in somebody's mind of them wanting to hurt us or having ill intent towards us, I want him to give me a heads up on my mind of, and then show me who it is that has that intent to harm us.
I mean, there's no intention from anybody to harm you.
Okay.
And but you'll know specifically that the guy that's drinking the ale that you saw from the bar before, you can't read anything in his mind.
Drew sight, does it reveal anything off of them?
No.
So what's your deal, man? Walk over to him. What's going on with you? Huh?
What about me? What?
You were talking about the Amethyst Lodestone at the last town where we were at. That went
I wasn't
great.
talking about it. That lunatic that sat at the bar table. That oaf that was chewing grass. Yeah, I remember him. But he was talking about it, not me. I'm trying to enjoy my ale in peace before I descend up this wicked fucking mountain. Would you just... I understand that you're famous, but I'm tired, boss. I want to drink my beer.
So why do you want to go up the mountain?
Because it's my... Do you not have a job? You're an adventurer, right?
I don't know what your job is. I've only seen you fucking drinking, so how about you tell me what your job is? We go from there.
You're drinking too? I've only seen you drinking. It's a bar.
I'm not drinking. That's why I'm asking you what your job is.
What else do you do in a bar besides drink? Are you going to eat?
Why are you avoiding the question about what your job is?
Because you're not my friend. Why would I tell you what I do for a living?
Because you keep popping up in places we're in, and that's never a good sign.
We're both traveling. What?
Okay.
Do people not travel from where you're from?
People do travel. People do travel, but I also can't read your mind, which is weird. You can read everybody else's.
Why are you trying to read my mind? Now you're the weird one. So you're just trying to read my mind? Unsolicited. Rape! Rape, everybody! And he just...
I haven't touched you yet, but I might. What's your job?
You don't need to worry about my job. My job is my job.
I'm the nice one here. You really should start with me and just tell me what your job is. The other one has way less patience.
Do I need to get security?
I'm going to look around and see what their security is real quick before I respond any further.
Lupio's just like looking over his tea and he's like, oh, I hope they don't anger him too bad. Oh my goodness.
Is he thinking that about the dude who's quiet or me?
He's thinking that about the
quiet.
dude who you are interrogating right now.
Trying to talk to him. He's just being a prick. Lupio, dear friend, you seem anxious about this man for some reason, about him being angry. Which also, friend,
he's
that tells me
he's completely ignoring you at this point. He's not even talking to you. And he just pulls out a smart stone out of his pocket and he's like, Yeah, boss. Some more people are giving me the third degree, and I've had a week. All right. First, I got the amethyst lowstone out of there, and that was great and all. But now, like, something needs to give. All right. I've been at this for like 60 hours nonstop. I know what you expect of me, boss, but I'm tired. Just let me rest. And you'll just hear on the other side, and then it just clicks, and he just orders another beer, and then you hear a chime going off on Abazor's smartstone in his pocket, and it's Valdemar saying, "Is there a problem?"
I'll talk to him. I'd love to have a conversation. I'm trying to have a fucking conversation with this dude. He's being a prick. I get you had a long fucking day. That's great. I got
clearly
jumped.
the 100. He's clearly the 127 HP guy that you saw run away.
100%. Abazor, is Valdemar calling you? Can I talk to him, please?
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
Thank
Here
you. Hey, Valdemar. No, there's not a problem. I'm trying to have a conversation with this man because he popped up in the same place as us twice, which is weird, and I couldn't read his mind, which is also odd. And the dude who walks across the war-torn unbothered by anyone ever is worried about this dude being mad, which is strange, and I'm trying to have a conversation with him about it. And I get it. He's had a long
Both
day.
of those
But also,
boys-
I've also had a fucking long day. I got jumped in the middle of the night.
Dude, I
got a spring-loaded wagon that dropped a fucking demon ape on me. All right, we've all had a long fucking day, so maybe
This is way over 25 words.
Multiple messages.
separate messages. Yeah,
Multiple messages.
He's just leaving you unread. No. I thought some I was talking to. No. He basically just sends a message back. I do apologize. He is not customer facing. He is just simply acquisitions. Now, Lupio works for me in acquisitions and sales as well. So, the boys are nice boys. They just work for me. Just, please.
that's all I needed. That's all I
try
needed.
something?
I work for Valdemar. Thank you, Valdemar. You're wonderful. Tell your customers to stop being such a prick.
They're
I'm
not
gonna
my
put a fucking
customers.
how much?
They're
Not your
my
customers. Your workers. You know what I fucking mean. This dude's being such an asshole. I'm all crossfire.
He's not a front facing customer role.
I can tell. How much is a beer here?
It's 10 silver pieces.
Cool. I'm gonna drop 175 silver on this dude's table. Be like, there you go. There's the rest of your night. Enjoy your nap, prick. And I'm gonna walk back over to Abazor.
And he's just like looks at it and he's like, the guy couldn't even give it to me in gold. I work for Valdemar. What is this?
Yeah. Hold my silver, bitch.
He just leaves it and walks out of the bar with his.
That's fine. It'll sit there. Prick.
Is there a guy that comes up with a lead hat, takes the money? If so, that's probably our diviner.
Red hat boss disappearing from the corner.
Just skittering about.
Silver, you say? Oh.
Alright, I'm good on this town if y'all want to fucking leave. Fuck these people. He said something
Look, I didn't want to stop. Keep going. I'm good. Onward.
There's something about fucking quaddles in the distance and rhinos and all that if you guys want to go check that out. But we have a quaddle. He's pretty cool.
Not quaddles. Quetzalcoatl's. They're dinosaurs.
Oh, Quetzalcoatl. Oh,
Yeah.
the fucking big turtles. Oh, okay.
They're flying snake motherfuckers.
Yeah, giant pterodons.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, you were thinking something about Quetzalcoatls and rhinos? You paying to have that taken care of?
I'm not doing it.
I just want to see what it says.
If you take care of this problem, oh my god, it'd be the greatest thing. Look, I'll let you keep whatever you find, but just get rid of the fucking Brock. I don't care how you do it, what you do to make it happen, but just get rid of them. Get rid of the fucking lot of them, and you can have whatever's there. And then my caravans can get back on track. Insurance is covered this far, but it's a pain in the ass dealing with all this time.
That's the best you got? Take what you find?
It was golden jewelry being escorted across the jewelry. Is golden jewelry not across the desert?
How
Is
much?
that not good enough for you?
How much?
I don't know. The caravan manifest
You don't know
got
what's in
lost.
your own? You don't know what's in your own caravans?
It got lost. I had too many beers that night, and the the manifest got scrambled, and then the rocks got hold of it, and now it's all up in the air, alright, of what's even there and what's not. But, God, I would wish to get those fucking rocks taken care of. Just take care of them, you can have whatever's there.
I do want to ask, how long does haste last? Is that an hour?
A minute.
A
A
minute.
minute? Oh.
Yeah.
I
Also,
don't know
also-
how cracked it would be for an hour.
Does it double your movement, I assume? Or is it add? Does it double your movement or add to your movement?
It doubles your movement, and then you get a free action that you can use on dash as well.
I can move 360 feet per turn, then I can go out and get it.
and then he meets us up later. We always do that.
I got full HP, couple of spell slots, and I'm the fastest. I can cast haste on myself and fucking take off.
As long as it's daytime, I can shoot and hit things from 600 feet away.
It's not daytime. It's like 2 a.m.
Well, in that case, how bright is the moon right now? Is it like a bright moon? Is it
It's a full moon.
exactly that too? Oh, full moon, no moon, crescent moon, anything like that?
It's like 2 to 3 a.m. It is... It is a waning crescent, so it's very little illumination, 3%.
Okay.
But that's
great.
also even less because it's through the ice wall as well.
I'm fine with that plan of me just going out there to grab as much gold and jewels as I can and coming back and catching up with you guys in the next town.
Well, no in Avenc, we're just going to keep on fucking walking.
All right, so you guys are
I don't
heading...
usually say split the party, but
This is a terrible idea. Go ahead.
I'm taking out the portable hole. Oh, I gotta set it down, don't I? Can I get a bag of holding from somebody?
You're not putting it in my bag of holding. I'm not trying to die.
All right, fine. I'm gonna empty my bag of holding into Abazar's bag of holding, and then I'm gonna take my empty bag of holding, and quite literally, I'm gonna cast haste to myself, open the bag of holding up, and I move 360 feet per turn, and I have an additional action. So the one action is being used for dash, and then another action plus object interaction.
All right,
My
you're running off
only
into the
goal is to
desert
grab-
towards the incident of the rocks for the caravans. Got it.
Yep, just to grab gold and jewels.
And you guys are heading to 5.
Yep, Zephyr is in the air with the caravan, but he's keeping an eye out for roughly where Adun is coming from, just to make sure that if there is anything following him, they'll have arrows hitting him in the fucking face.
Abazar in the background. This is a terrible idea. It'll be fine.
The wizard goes, "Wee!"
This is a terrible idea. Just so you guys know, this is a terrible idea.
I'm not casting haste on myself until I get there, just to clarify. But I'm moving 180 feet per turn before, just to get there for reference of how much long it takes me to reach the border of whatever the fuck is happening out here. And then after that, I'm fucking moving, baby.
All right, so you launch into the desert. It takes about 30 minutes to get out there, even with haste, because it's quite remote out there. It's like the people from the caravans were stuck on the road because the things kept attacking them, but then they tried to be like, oh, well, we'll side skirt them, and then the rocks caught up to them, so it's now this new pit, and they haven't returned since. But you can see where the rock are circling overhead, and you'll see on that perimeter, you'll see there's several packs of rhinoceros like just freaking out at the edges, and you'll see there's a bunch of Quetzalcoatls that are like, they're all freaking out on the edges because they've been pushed out of their territory because the Vrock are nesting there, and like you'll see them actively, like there's a couple scuffles going on, but like the most are just like trying to sit back and prepare for their round and fighting.
Are the Quetzalcoatl, they're to fight the Vrock, correct?
Yeah, the Quetzalcoatls and the Rhinoceros are like teaming up together into fighting these Vrocks, like these fucking wild animals.
Are the Quetzalcoatls within 100 feet of me?
I'll say like one is, yeah. If you're on the
I want
outskirts
to
of
put
it.
in the image of that one's head just images of it and all its Quetzalcoatl friends slaughtering the Vrock and eating its corpse.
I'm sorry, what you're trying to send images of that to it for, like, just sending it victory, trying to like reinforce it, or?
Yeah, trying to get it to fucking go. To just fucking go for the Vrock.
I mean, it seems like they're doing pretty good, but it's the fact that the demon blood is allowing these Vrock to regenerate, and the Rhinoceros and the Quetzalcoatls are slowly dying off. Like, there's just more and more dying off. You'll see, like, every few days there's been one of the animals that have dropped off, but the Vrock just keep on getting up.
I'm not interested in fighting the Vrock. I'm solely here to grab the loot and leave.
I mean, it just looks like there's a couple caravans crashed around there, but there doesn't look anything immediately like noticeable of where any treasure would be. It seems like it's like they maybe like carried it off or something like that.
Is there a rock nest nearby?
I mean, the Vrock are nesting right there, but they're trying to, like, so they have another nest somewhere else, but they're trying to build an additional nest there, right? So they're trying to vie for more territory, and they're trying to nest right here, and they've already taken, when they attacked it, now they're trying to make a nest over it.
Is there any indication for me as to where that other nest is at?
Give me a survival check.
Can it be nature?
No, it's gotta be survival. Because it's survival of the fittest, baby.
This stupid fuck-ass fucking thing. Alright. That's a 14.
Alright. So you can likely know that it trails south, but without knowing very, like, specifically watching them to return to it, you probably wouldn't know where it is exactly. But you'll know it's somewhere in the south from it.
How close are the wrecked caravans to me right now?
The wrecked caravans are about 600 feet out, we'll say.
Damn. Fight. Okay.
You're like 120 feet behind the last Quetzalcoatl that is on the outskirts. Like, it's a very clear day under the night. Like, there's not illumination, but you can still see because the Vrock cast illuminate. Like, they have fire in their veins, right? So that you can see them from a great distance away.
Okay. Then I'm gonna just cast haste on myself, and I'm gonna go search the caravans, search all the caravans for loot, and then I'm gonna run back.
Okay. Are you not even trying to be stealthy about it, or are you just trying to be so quick they don't even see you?
I'm just trying to be fast because my stealth is ass. I only get a +3, but I can be fast as fuck right now. So I'm gonna stick to what I can.
I'm gonna say, like, just to get in there without like getting any attention or like getting any heat on yourself. You'll have to do a stealth check, but I'll let you do it with advantage because you're being really quick as fuck when you're going in.
Okay.
Like, you're almost like Blur. You're just fucking going in like the Flash and just fucking.
Yeah. It's a 13.
So you will find a couple manifests, and they don't really pay any mind. Like, they know you're there, but they're not paying you any mind. But there is a manifest that you're able to grab for showing 2 rough gold bars, 2 fine gold bars, 1 flawless gold bar, and 2 rings of unappraised value.
And that's just somewhere south.
Yeah, wherever they've made in their nest.
I mean, I don't really have any way to fucking.
God, if only you had Prometheus, he could talk to animals.
Can the pseudo dragon put images from the Varrock where the nest is at in the south in my head?
No. It doesn't get to freely read the minds of rocks and telecast you their thoughts. He doesn't have detect thoughts.
No, he has 100 feet of telepathy, and he can
Yeah, but he
use
can talk to
convey
things,
simple
but-
images.
Yeah, he can convey simple images and talking, basically. He just can't... No, he wouldn't be able to... no. That's strange.
Okay, no, I'm just gonna leave
Alright.
because I can't. I'm not gonna go looking for the thing.
Now we will look back at number 5, where the boys
Which I get
split
back
up.
there in 15 minutes, right? Because I'm moving at twice the speed.
Well, are you guys waiting for him in that town, or else you guys are going to be 15 minutes ahead of him? Or are you just meeting him down the path, or are you guys waiting for him there?
We'll wait in the town for him,
Okay.
right? Wasn't that what we decided?
Yeah.
So we'll need to know what's happening at 5, but he's coming.
Yeah.
Alright, when you get to Sunscales, you'll notice that it is a small town with tieflings that export ivory, and there's packs of brontosaurus that roam the land. Would you like to do anything else?
Absolutely not. We're waiting for a dune, and then we're leaving.
Okay.
So it's like what? 4 a.m. right now? 4:30? Was it 3:30?
Like 3:30, an hour hasn't even passed.
No, it's, let me see. I'm going to say altogether, it was 1 hour in total, your guys' expeditions, with him observing everything, trying to figure out, then saying, no, fuck that. Then you guys all banding together and waiting and traversing, because that's quite a long distance from that angle. So it is 2 o'clock, I think? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. It's
Okay.
3 a.m.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. When I get there, I'm gonna get my shit out of Abazor's bag and then hand off the manifestos and convey what I saw as a heads up. Demon-blooded rocks out south. There's 2 nests of them.
Well, they'll get cleaned up by some other adventure, and I guess they'll really enjoy the rings, whatever they are.
Or we could just be lucky, and then as soon as we get Curve back, we can just go ahead and take care of him.
Alright, it's 3 a.m., 67 hours left. You guys are walking into 2, correct?
Yep.
Alrighty. This is Ember Canyon, a half-orc village with gold mines. There is the rumor of that same pack of basilisks have made their home in the nearby tunnels. So there is that husband that went off and disappeared, and now they're thinking that he disappeared, and they were right, and now they need some of the anti-venom basically to cure him. And also there's a local notice here that wasn't posted on the capital notice board, but it's just a handwritten notice. Someone brave enough to find me basilisk eggs now. And then a warning for poisonous snakes. Snakes are numerous in the desert. Yes.
We, I think, have a thing to reverse petrification in our materials. How do I search for a word?
Control F.
Control F.
Because I know.
I'm searching the entire document, and I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, I don't think we do, because that's why. What didn't Cedric get petrified the one fight? We couldn't do anything about that.
Yeah, and
We
that's
roll an
why.
F1 or whatever.
Yeah.
But we got okay. I'll have to look for it later. We have
You had
something
like
in there.
the beads of greater restoration. Was it what it did? Right. That was what it
No,
was
we
doing?
have
Oh.
no, we have a material that can do it. I just don't know what the material was.
Probably like a basilisk venom sac or something like that.
I don't know. Something.
Because you guys
whatever,
did fight
fuck it.
basilisks at some other point, but I don't know if you butchered the harvesting for that or no. That might have been what it was. All right, while you guys are figuring out what you want to do, I will be right back. I'm going to go pee.
Okay, so right now our goal is basically say, fuck it, just start plowing through basically the entire map, try to get directly to Crib Soul this session, or like what's the
No,
plan?
I'm trying to just get to the dragon so we can go to sleep right now.
Okay.
You're muted, bud. Oh, he's on the phone.
Ah,
I'm gonna go pee while he's on the phone.
I might as well do the same. Okay.
I'm good with just continuing on. I'm not fucking with that basilisk. If one of us gets petrified, we're fucked. We don't have a way to subvert that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd rather just keep going.
We did. I want to find whatever it was because we did fucking get something that can be used to reverse petrification, but
Hello, gentlemen. I'm back.
hello.
I decided to get myself a blueberry and peanut butter sandwich. I'm sorry. All right.
That sounds actually pretty good, actually.
Did they get that dude out of the basilisk cave and he's just a petrified statue in town now?
Yes, sir. They launched an expedition and they got him out, but they weren't able to cure him just yet.
Lucy can cast Greater Restoration. He's got spell slots to save. If we're good with that.
I mean, might as well save someone.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll cast Greater Restoration on the dude and save him.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for helping us. And this is the wife, as you guys are deciding to track down the wife and the husband, and they kind of live kind of on the outskirts of town. But she's like, I can't believe some big time adventurers helping little people like us, orcs nonetheless. And you know how many people look down on us orcs.
Yeah, a lot of people, strangers, really. I don't know why they would. No, it's what adventurers are for. Supposed to help the small folk.
You think very wise, Idun. Thank you so much for your help. And they'll turn forward a pouch of coin. They're 100 gold. They're like, we know it's not much, but please take it.
Keep your gold.
Yeah, keep it.
Yeah, keep your gold.
In fact, Zephyrak will give him 8 gold as well to add on to it.
The husband is weeping in the background. He's like, I have never met so many adventurers that were so nice before. Oh my god.
Save your coin. That 100 gold will do a lot more for you and get you a lot farther than it will for us. It's more worthwhile in your hands than it is ours.
Such noble dragon kind. Thank you so much for your blessing. We will keep your names on our hearts.
We'll keep your story in our minds. Be safe.
Away!
Then onward!
On to
The dragon gods, away!
number 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
This was the location of the basilisk. Now, so it is here if you guys want to delve deeper into it. It's kind of on the border outskirts over here. But other than that, there's also a giant lizard breeder that lives here and sells them.
Oh, so it's your fault. It's your fault that there's a basilisk den. Isn't
No,
there?
he just sells lizards, giant lizards.
Oh, okay. You said sells
Lizard.
them. I thought you meant
Lizard.
basilisk. I was like,
Lizard.
oh, so it's your fault.
Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Fuck fighting basilisks in my personal
Absolutely
opinion.
not.
Not yet.
Yeah.
I'm sure the apex predators will do great things.
Yeah. Have fun.
All right. So, to get into the border, there is a small adventurers association parked on the outskirts. And it's like the last final check into the war-torn. There's a guard standing at the side. You guys need a level 5 adventurer's license to get through. Are you walking into the Adventurers Association to take your test?
Well, you said we needed 5 for the red countries. Aren't we going into a brown country right now?
The orange have been elevated clearances recently.
Oh, joy.
Oh, also,
Respectfully,
at the outpost here is waiting. Hold on, let me get their stat sheet up. Two orcs that are standing at the edge, and they're like, Idun, go.
Hello.
Horgrim Tolan and Born Burrow. How you doing?
Doing good. How you doing today, gentlemen?
You do know that you have to pay both of us, right?
Yep, 20,000 gold in total.
All right. Where you want? What do you want and where you need it?
And that acquisition sheet that is on my dock.
You got an extra dimensional plane to carry this in? That'll cost extra.
One more time.
You got an extra dimensional plane to carry all that in? That's going to cost extra if we need to get storage for this.
How much extra for the storage?
1,000 for each of us.
How about this? Can you do it within the hour?
Within the hour, you throw an extra 5 on there, I'll do it.
I'll throw an extra 10 if you do it in 30 minutes.
We can achieve that.
Okay. I'm going to give them 32,000 gold and that entire list from the acquisitions list. And give them the location of the manor and for them to be delivered to the adventurers within the manor to be doled out and used appropriately.
It would arrive without complication.
Within 30 minutes, beautiful.
28 minutes,
Right.
actually.
Oh, they'll get a nice tip the next time I need to call. So I just spent 132,000 gold. So 57. All right. And I'm going to move that real quick to the Dragon God stock.
All right.
To
You
Moondale.
could always, try to doctor some sort of papers to get in or something like, There is just one guard standing there, menacingly at the front.
How menacingly?
Very menacingly. He's like, if people follow the rules, they're not going to get past here. Only level 5 adventurers are supposed to come in here.
Does he have like 10 HP? I'm not saying kill him.
Certainly, I wouldn't be presented with anybody that would not follow the law, right?
Of course not.
So we saying hi to Griselda?
Really trying to force us to that level 5 exam, huh?
On no long rest after 2 boss fights, yeah. I don't know. Griselda, hi. I haven't seen you in so long. How are you?
Walking into the Smoke-Filled Adventures Association again, Griselda is surprised. Well, I haven't seen you boys in a while. That must mean you are here to take the final-ish trial, she says with a wink, hinting at their prior conversation. She begins to sigh, though. Perception check.
His crib's not
For who?
there.
Anybody, I don't care.
I got a plus 12, I think.
She thinks you're going to die, and she feels a little sad for you.
14.
So you want to give me an advantage on it then?
That's what she's thinking with your perception check, with your everything. She thinks you're going to die, and she feels a little sad for you. She's like, "Oh no, I hope they don't die."
In that case,
I really
do we
like
want
these
to try to?
boys.
In that case, we want to try and find
You
somebody
got
around.
an extra dimensional room that I can stay in to sleep?
Well, no, nothing like that here. I mean, the only things you'll find in these rooms are horrific nightmares beyond your comprehension. Especially the one you have. Although I tell you what, it's not as bad as Gabriella, that cunt who works nights, and Gertrude, that gossip. And Genevieve is okay. We're all in a knitting club together, didn't you know? But that damn 5th trial, that's a tricky one.
Why is it tricky?
It's just a lot all in one room. It's they call him the ancient shifting dragon, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
Oh. That's just a regular guard out. Stops you getting in, right?
I mean, it's a guard. We'll say that.
Yeah, okay. I'm a level 19 adventurer that's been doing this for 2 years and been all across the world. Can I perceive him to be stronger than an average guard?
I mean, he's stronger than an average guard. Yeah, he's battle hardened, but he wouldn't dare think that anybody would break the law and not come without the proper documentation. What?
Does he have any ranged weapons on him? Like a crossbow, a bow.
Well, of course,
darts?
he has all the standard guard gear: a short crossbow and a spear.
Okay. I'm going to call his attention to the left. Do you want to? This is telepathically. Do you want to shoot him from the right and blind him, Zephyr, and we'll just leave?
Actually, I might.
Alright, we're gonna start talking about some alignments here. Alright. Whoever is lawful.
This isn't about alignment. This is about fucking survival.
There's something I get 2 crits right now. That's it. I do have a shadow arrow. Well, that actually might really hurt him and possibly kill him. Well, not kill him, but definitely hurt him.
If he gets, hear me out. Hear me out. One of us calls his attention the opposite way. Storm already said it's very dark. You go off
Does
the distance.
someone have a sleep spell? Why don't you just put him to sleep and walk by him? You don't have to shoot him.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't have sleep prepared.
No, he wants the bird to flashbang him.
Yeah. And he flashbangs him and he goes, no, and we go, wait, no, stop, ne'er-do-well, and we run after, quote-unquote, the bird and run into the country.
Well, actually, I do have one thing which technically better-ish. I can make him do a charisma saving throw and banish him for 6 seconds.
But how far can we get if we all dash? We'll still be in line of sight.
Oh no, I can't. I can't. Okay, in that case, I do have. Well, because everything I have is until my next turn, which is additional 6 seconds. That's all I got.
You guys talk about it. I'm gonna smoke my life.
See you in an hour, Storm.
I know. I told him I was finished after 9 to 10 too.
I know he's been fucking taking long ass goddamn breaks.
Literally, all I got to take care of this is a shadow arrow, which would basically blind him up to 5 feet, but it does 46 psychic damage, or I could banish him for 6 seconds. That only does 2d6.
I would just walk past him. I would just fucking leave.
I can banish him if we're wanting to do that, and I can just. Oh no, I can't either. I don't have any spell slots.
Yeah, let's just go. Let's just walk. Be like, listen, we're fucking going. We'll come back later, and we'll take the fucking test. But we're leaving. Just fucking get what you gonna do to stop us, realistically.
But that's just bad on our honor. That's bad on our image.
You know what's worse than being bad for your honor? Dying. Dying is worse than being
bad. That's how the
bad
wizard
for your honor.
feels. That's not how the paladin feels.
That's how Criff feels.
Gren's not fucking here right now, is he?
That's a
fucking coward. He'd be like, "Let's get out of here."
Actually, what I was thinking about doing is literally just, in a way, taunt. The reason why I actually had any ranged weapons is taunting him, really doing circles above him. So, like, doing circles like, oh, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in. Just do that over and over and over again. Just keep your eye on the sky on me.
That's almost worse than us just leaving, I think.
Well, no, at that point, he'll be focused on me, so as you guys just scurry on by. Yeah,
but eventually you have to follow. And then he goes, oh, he was with them. All right.
But if he's a good guard, he'll only go so far away from his post.
I said, let's just fucking walk past the guy. Just go. We've worked directly with the fucking lead guy for the Adventurers Association. Just fucking go. And eventually be like, hey, I'm really sorry about that. We had, like, important shit for the world to go do and didn't want to die to legally enter. Hope you forgive us.
I'm fine with that.
But it makes me look like a pussy.
I mean,
So you mean just ignoring someone who's weaker than you is doing that?
No. We're going to go and break the law when we don't need to. Well, we probably do need to, but...
you 100% need to.
Abazor's pride's like...
But Abazor, I had to think about it. There is no way the single guard will be able to challenge you when you have quite literally, I've heard, felled a dragon by jumping off of Kriv.
Oh, wait. I got an idea. I'll just
Okay.
make a minor illusion of someone else running by, get him to follow the illusion while we walk by.
I'm good with that.
Okay, yeah.
Minor illusion is a cantrip. I'm not lawful either, so that's fine.
I'll double up on that. I'll make a minor illusion as well, send it the opposite direction so he panics.
But it's still away from the direction that we're going, remember?
Yeah.
Just make it like an orc or something like that trying to run by.
I'm gonna make mine a fucking Khajiit. I mean, Tabaxi.
That's a Ductress. I fucking knew she was here. Oh, do I still have that picture? Oh, hang on.
All right. You devised a partial plan. Abazor's going to make a minor illusion. And Adune's going to make a minor illusion. Two Tabaxis run in opposite directions past the gate in a different direction than what we need to go. And they're going to run past that guard. Is he an illusion? I'd like to make an intelligence check, please. After seeing that, I'm walking up right before I would break the law, quote unquote. Let's fucking go, guys. God, I'm gonna walk through him and start going. I'm gonna minor illusion a level 5 adventurer's license and throw it past it. All right, guys. Well, there's an alarm that's going to go off if we go, which I imagine is super bad. So y'all want to go die in the level 5 adventures challenge?
I do want to ask, because I'm a messenger, would it go off because of me? Because I'm a messenger?
Yeah, you're not technically. Yeah.
No, you can leave us to our deaths. That's true.
No,
Run, coward, run. Yeah, but that'd be Screech. Is he even nearby?
So we're supposed to what? Fucking wait for him?
No, we're supposed to find him. Oh. Hey, brother, need some docks. Can you come here? Wherever we're at.
oh, that's a level 5 or all of ours? Okay.
For reference, it will take us at least 6 hours if we just travel and do nothing else to hit that spire, to get to that red town, red country.
And here, we're not doing any real fighting. We're literally just trying to say fuck it and just get there. Oh, that's tempting.
He's really trying to throw us in this 5th level adventuring test with no spell slot.
You want to know? You want to know what I want to spend my fucking time doing, Storm? Sleeping! I want to sleep! Let's just go fucking take the test.
Yep.
Yep.
Time to die in the door. Sorry, Griselda. We know we're going to our deaths, but it's deaths by waiting or deaths by here. Let's go. Play taps on our way in. Bye.
Love you, Griselda. Go say hi to my kids if I don't make it out, alright?
You don't have kids.
Yes, I do.
How much is the exam fee?
How much is the fee? We can't even take the test. We can't even afford it. It's okay. I guess we're waiting then.
Yep, Screech.
No, we've got other methods.
Zelra told us to come here and just come take it. I swear to
This
God.
is true. He did say that.
They did.
I mean, I was just listening to the man in charge.
Go right ahead. We'll be outside. Call him here in like 2 hours. Fucking retarded. All right. Well, during a short rest, I at the very least get some of my shit back.
I have a third level spell slot. One single third level spell slot.
Short rest gives us a half total hit die.
If you have them to spend, yes.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll use a few because I'm already hurt.
Drilly needs to heal as well.
Yup.
I get both of my 6 levels back. I got a 5th level and a 1st level.
Do they look perfect to us? Nothing seems to be missing that might make this go off anyway, that you made me wait 2 hours for, that wasn't going to go off either way, or is going to go off either way. It looks clearly like it's authenticated. I think you say I almost thought you said unauthenticated. It's like, motherfucker. Alright. Hello?
All right, let's go.
If that illusion of the guard is back, I'm 100% flipping him off as I'm walking by.
It's 5:30 a.m. It was 3 a.m. when we hit. Okay, 5:30. All right. Yep.
To the dragons.
To the dragons.
We'll do the races later. We're not gambling right now.
So this is gambling, yeah.
As I specifically telling Adun, we're not gambling right now. We have greater priorities.
Just a single bead of sweat down a dude's forehead.
That is very tempting, but we got goals to achieve. We got things to do.
We're going to the dragons. Where are the dragons at?
Yeah.
We'll come back for the gambling and everything else later.
I'm fucking tired, Storm. My character is very weary.
Being a daddy.
What about me? Yeah, I will in a minute.
Who's he
Re-ask
asking?
the question, I'm sorry. And yeah, who was he asking? Due to my oath, I'm always contracted to battle. So, if there is no battle to be fought, then I suppose I'll be vigil, ready, waiting, or even going and finding the battle that I will crave at that time. I don't think there ever will be a time where battle doesn't temper my blade. Well, I do hope that it will end. Based on everything that I've ever seen growing up, in my limited existence, mind you, all I've ever seen is battle. So I don't know if I would even know what to do if I ever saw a world that was peaceful. Sat overlooking a happy universe.
I think the paladin may be rubbing off on me because I really do agree with his answer. I don't know what my life would be without war and battle and violence. I think at this point I would be bored, if nothing else. I think the risk of dying is part of what gives me life at this point. You know, I do.
Politicians kind of is. Might as well just go to the political battlefield after this.
But I mean,
The sword doesn't temper them, the words do.
I'm almost inclined to say I would research and I would create, but I do that in the midst of the violence we surround ourselves with regardless. In truth, there is, in my mind, little that violence and bloodshed and battle has stopped me from doing in my life. More like breathing than it is a job or a chore. I'm a war mage after all. I did, and that kindness began with violence and will end with violence all the same.
But if there was no violence, if there was no need for it, if you were just sat with the goblin children, what would you be doing today? What would a world without war and Adun and the goblin children look like?
It would be a quiet one. But I cannot say truthfully if it would be a happy one for me.
And Zephyrak, what would a day of peace look like for you?
The day of peace would be like an arrow flying through the wind. I would simply be flying. I'd be gliding, delivering letters as I would with my best friend Ace. So, as you asked, what would I do without battle? There's always letters to be delivered, and that alone can be a battlefield. And there's always another letter to be delivered.
That's what I imagine. That's what I want to wish for. That if at the end of this road there might be a possible day that we don't have to fight. We don't have to conquer. We can simply stand together. And we can stand with our best friends and the friends we've made throughout the years. And live happily. But it seems so far away. All right.
It's only far.
Oh.
It's only far for those who choose to see it, Lucy. They say ignorance is bliss, it is also blinding. If you do not know about the evil in the world, you do not live it.
Very well said. Shall we head into the domain of the dragons?
Oh, God, I hope they let me get a nap in. Let's go.
All right. So Wolfswood, as it's behind you, Wolfswood was like this this half orc kind of corner. There was some meat production. You know, you had the gambling in the back there. It was kind of this tucked away back end part of it. But as you're walking into Darkmoor, you can see immediately that there has been a drought cast against this land. This is probably the thinnest spread army of the Thunderstrike Empire. Constant reinforcements are always running in because they're always on the front line. So there's scouts that patrol the borders with veterans and thugs and archers making camps behind them. A few of them are even rumored to contain champions among them. But they're all up on the front lines. This town is basically devoid, and it's in this middle of this giant drought. You guys are walking into number 5. Let's see. There's not actually anything in 5, but if you're continuing down the route,
Are there
12.
Are there people? Is there like a river mouth that we can find?
I mean, all the river. Well, hold on. Let me actually look at the map. There's water sources. So there is no water source specifically in this land. This is very like craggly, like hillscape. So, not a lot of water over here. The closest water supply is in a different country.
I'm talking about a river mouth, like where the river would begin or end.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Not
Like if you can
necessarily.
see the map over here, this shows all the water sources. There is no rivers in it because it's an entire hill. It's literally just like a marching ground that leads up the mountain.
Okay, so you said that there was
It's like
So their water source would be what, rain and wells?
Pretty much, yeah. Well, it's naturally under the aquifer.
Okay. So we have a decanter of endless water. We could have if we could find a river mouth, we can have it do geyser and empty 30 gallons real quick.
But still, 30 gallons would almost seep right through the ground at that point. And
That's why I said if we had a river mouth, we could at the very least do it a couple times and fill a basin and then just let it lead on.
You'll also know that there are a couple stone houses, and because of the news events that you've heard, that there was a band of doppelgangers that were taken care of by the apex predators this time. That was Fregley, Reginald, and so these were the tips that you guys basically flooded overseas. So one cleared out the one section, and the apex predators cleared out the other, right? Because there were odd demands made of the military as of recently. They basically chained up prior militia, probing their memories for more war secret strategies, etc. And eventually, just it was completely led by doppelgangers. So this town was, and then there was a drought that had been cast against the land. You'll know that the tomb is over in Summit Hollow with the Noragami tomb, I believe. Yeah, the Noragami tomb over in Summit Hollow. And in Granite Ridge is the destination of the Copper Dragons. And yeah, 12 is the capital. So which town are you guys going to? You're in 5 currently. 9 is the Copper Dragons. 7 is the Noragami tomb.
God damn it, Storm. Keep pausing the
And-
fucking thing.
Oh, I didn't know it. It's supposed to just hear that application. It's not supposed to not share it on the other thing when it closes.
Number 7 is the Noragami tomb. In that case, do we want to basically keep note of that and then we keep on going, or?
Well, we were supposed to go to the Noragami tomb, right? To
Yeah.
Anyo's Star chart.
Where are the dragons at?
Number 9. But to learn more about the drought, you'd have to go to 12 because you're in 5 right now, and you see there's a drought suffering all across the land. So to learn more about the drought, you'd have to go to 12. To go to the tomb, you'd have to go to 7, and to go to the dragons, you'd have to go to 9.
Do
So
we
you're trying not
want to
to double
go?
back, you're trying to go only one path, you know.
Yeah. Do we want to go 12, 7, and then over to 9?
As in you're saying, like, punch through that, like, dead area, that dead
We can, but I don't
where there are no
care if
paths?
the drought. I really don't care about this drought right now.
Do so just want to go straight to 7 then?
I mean, if we get to talk about it for free, we might as well get the information, but if we're not getting that for free, then I'd just say go on to 7.
You
I
said
still
it's
think it costs
included
us
in
for
the
30 minutes.
It's 30 minutes. So we've got 61
And a half.
hours. Yeah, 61 and a half hours. Our rest will take 8. It'll take us another hour at least to get there to Noragami Tomb. That puts us at 60. Yeah, hour and a half. That gets us to 60. Then do 9, so they're half hour. That's 59 and a half. Then 8 hours. Then 51 hours. But we'll be at 51 hours and on the border of the country we need to get into.
I'm saying at 6 a.m., you're at this number 5. So you have 66 hours left. Oh, wait, no. 65 hours left.
Okay, it's even better.
I think it's worth at least getting the information at 12 and then going to 7 and going to 9 after. Because we'll be right there on the border. And we can just... Okay. To 12.
Yeah, you're going to 12 first?
Yeah.
And you're attacked by.
So in number 12, like I said before, it was where these doppelgangers were realized to be. It is this village called Stonevale. There's a couple artisan goods and variety being sold, but mostly it is all dried up because of the massive drought. And as you'll get closer to the epicenter, you'll just hear all of the denizens just shambling across the streets, and they'll just be like, "It's all dried up. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do to escape her wrath."
Whose wrath? What happened here?
Oh, an adventure! Please help us! Please help us clear the drought of this land.
I make no promise of help. Tell me what happened first.
Just because of the allegiance to the devils. It was cast by Angelique Sconsong, the Planetar. She cast a drought across the land, afflicting all sinners. We're doomed.
She deemed all of you to be sinners?
the whole land because of our allegiance with the devils. Please, won't you help us?
Why are you allied to the devils?
They're the royal army who fights for us. We fight for them. It's our way of life.
Mm.
Well, good luck with that. On to 7.
And truth, the only way we can even
Nobody will
pretend
help
that we
us.
would,
And he just starts shambling again.
if you and your people would denounce those that you serve,
On 7.
we could help you. But we will not aid the devils in any matter, nor its people.
If you guys were to give me the decanter of endless water, I could fly up, cast, and then make it do geyser.
No, I don't want to give them water. Fuck these people. Let them die.
No. They gotta denounce the devils first.
Bunch of devils.
I'm coming from Zephyrac's point of view, saying, hey, he wants to help people.
You gotta fight me for that fucking decanter, brother. I'm not. That's feeding the enemy, not a shot.
We'll do whatever you want. Just let us live.
I won't draw the blade that cuts your throat, but
Fix
that
our
is how
land.
we will help you.
Help
Denounce
us.
the devils. Denounce the
Quit
devils.
Well,
sitting.
denounce whatever you
and
want.
Your land will fix itself.
What?
It's not.
Then why
Quit
not leave
sitting,
your
and the
land?
land will fix itself.
Why not leave the lands then? If
This
you are
is
so
our-
willing
this is
to
our
denounce the
homeland.
devils,
That's fine. Just quit sitting.
it's
And
going to be your
Angelisa's
The
Curse
war
will
is
be no
about to be
more.
done and over with anyway. Just let us. We'll absorb happily into what. Just fix our land. We don't want to give up our land.
What land? What do you gain from the land? It's a drought.
This
Your
hill.
fruit, your fields will bear no harvest. Your animals will die.
The
You
hill
have
fields
no
once had a
ores, no
natural
mines.
aquifer with rice and grain along the hillside. Our families don't have much. We gave our children to the soldiers just like any other nation. You expect us not to give our sons and our daughters for a war that's being told that's fought over our soil, no less.
Oh, I should kill all of you. You gave your children to the devils.
Don't you give your children away to arms and causes? I've heard all about the teachings of Adun and Abazor in the papers. You've been in military since you were boys. Well, you I don't know about, but that one has. And Randor, I hear about him in the paper all the time.
We do not offer our children to the likes of devils.
No, you just train them in military camps from birth.
That's not at all
For
what
a-
happens.
for very different causes and very different understanding. You and your people could die. And I walk over with the paladin.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, poor one. I do not have any ability to help you in these matters. I do apologize.
You wish
Nobody
to save
helps
your
us. It's all
people?
right. We'll die. We'll die out here.
You wish to save your people? Leave. There are countries in which your lives could be better used elsewhere. You could serve a higher purpose. You could stop sinning, and you
He's
could
just
live.
shambling. He's just shambling down the hill. My land. My land. It's all
Die in your
dry.
fields.
It's all
Your blood
fucking
will
dried
at
up.
least quench your harvest.
It was-
Just to make sure I remember, Angeli's Gone song was Salune's Planetar.
Yeah,
Yes.
one of them.
Okay.
if you wish to save your land, dedicate yourselves, your neighbors, your entire being away from the devils. Keep your land. Keep everything. It is simply devote yourselves away from the devils.
Yeah, well, I
And the
tried
water
to tell
will
that to
return.
Angelique's Gone song when she passed the judgment on the lands here. And you know what? She said no. And now I'm fated to die. So unless you can lift this curse, leave me to die on my land.
Leave. Simply leave.
I've already left.
As I'm flying away, I wish nothing but the softest winds upon your back, and I'm just flying away.
I don't. I hope for the harshest desert be fucking burning hell like fucking life
I hope your
did.
fields are riddled in stones. Yeah, no. You chose to fucking do this to
Absolutely not.
yourselves. Fuck you all.
You chose wrong.
Again, Zephrak is the general soul. He's trying to help everyone.
I said, hey, I respect it, but you want this decanter of endless water, you come fight me for it. I'm not fucking helping these people.
The Moon Mother has deemed these people to die, and so shall it be. A shubba dubba dubba dub.
All right.
But isn't the Moon Mother all about forgiveness?
No.
No,
I mean, Salune is.
all
but
phases of the moon. She's not about forgiveness. She's all phases
there
of the Moon Mother.
is
She
a
wants
certain. Some people feel that she is very forgiving. Some people believe that she is very forgiving. I'll put it that way.
Oh, she is.
Okay.
She is.
Right. That's
So
like
the blood war actually stopped. They ain't forgiving these people. Fuck off. Figure it out. Good luck.
All right, you guys are walking down to 7.
Yeah.
All right.
Here, I'll help you with your drought. I'm gonna literally pull out my dick and start pissing on them.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Goodbye, ass.
Hey, morally good to me.
All right.
Well,
You walk into Summit Hollow, a thorp on the outskirts of town. The nearby cave has been infested with ropers and piercers. Several groups of bandits roam the desert around in the area, and they're rumored to make their home in a tomb nearby. They work with several pack of Barlgura, and there is a bandit captain named Zoro who wields 3 swords in combat that fights as their captain head.
do you want to use a tag team?
All girl are they're demons, right?
Barlgura, you can make a hold on, let me look up this thing real quick.
What kind of check did he say?
He's waiting
Religion.
to tell me. Perfect. That's a 31.
Oh,
Yeah,
You
it is a demon. It's like a it's kind of like an ape. It's like a demonic ape, kind of like the one that you saw, but you kind of saw the demon lord of apes. Now these are like it's like little minions.
Zephyr will be happy to slaughter
You-
one of them motherfuckers.
You know, they're mindless, right? With a 31, I can tell you they're stupid, right? They're dumb.
I mean, not as dumb as you'd think, actually, but yeah, they're still pretty dumb.
I've got the jagged crown. They probably wouldn't attack us outright. Tell these guys to fucking kill their demons, switch sides.
It's actually brilliant. You good?
You game, Abazor?
Okay.
If you're not game, say so.
I didn't even hear what the plan was. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so the jagged crown that I'm cursed with, part of one of the effects of that is simple-minded demons, like fiend, whatever. They see me as a figure of immense authority, and if we go in, the Balgros won't attack us. I'm imagining, quote unquote, won't attack us outright because of the crown, and we can use it as leverage to get these bandits to slaughter the demons that are alongside them and switch sides.
Okay. Okay. I don't think that's a bad idea.
Let's do it.
Alrighty. The Balgura and even the demons here are all nameless, so they're all very like you would even be able to trick some of the bandits into thinking you were here too. So they would just be basically like, I guess he's the big hoss around here now. Okay, so do we follow him? Or they're like, I don't know, I don't recognize him, but he's wearing a crown. It makes me think he's really important.
We're an L-Tabs crown. That's weird.
Yeah, what? Also, yeah, so they'll just like they won't fight you, but they're like, do we have to follow you?
Where's Zoro?
Zoro's like over there, like getting drunk, and he's like, do I have to do some work?
Why were you all sent out here? What purpose were you given by
We're
your
not
original
given
lord?
a purpose. We're just we kind of just live here, and we just kind of drink the demon blood. But every once in a while, one of them important motherfuckers walk in here and tell us to jump, and we say how high. I mean, if you need us to do that, we'll do it. But like, we're just trying to really get by here.
Who was the important motherfucker that walked in here?
Yeah.
Last time, yeah,
Yeah.
it was probably Bale. I would say.
About how long ago was this?
A couple days ago, I think he was looking for something.
Any
So you might have
idea
already-
what?
No clue. Didn't care about this tomb though. No, he was just on his own. Well, one of his correspondents, of course, not him himself. He's over there on the other side. But there's a couple people. There's so many demons nowadays, guys. It's getting hard to memorize all these fucking names.
Well, I need you. To starters, I need you all to go into that cave and clear it of the piercers and the ropers. We'll go from there afterwards.
All right.
If you come back alive, there might be money. There might be gold inside.
All right. I'm gonna flip a coin.
I'm not getting.
They
off of
die
that.
on a 1, and they win on a 2.
What?
It's basically, as they're going in, they're fighting to see if they.
I
took
understand
them-
the concept, brother.
It took
I'm
them
talking
30
about
minutes, and they successfully cleared the cave of ropers.
Okay. Did any of them die in the process?
We'll say there was about 11 individuals there, including Zoro. We'll say like 3 died, and then Zoro and the rest. So like Zoro and six individuals.
How do you all feel about goblins?
What the fuck does that mean?
He's trying to put him pit him against him.
Well, then goblins are kind of crazy, I suppose. The little nasty fuckers.
You want to go feast on goblin flesh?
Yeah, you know what? That kind of sounds like fun. Sure.
Where are we fucking supposed to go for that in the red country?
Don't worry about it. Where are you going? And then I'll just go the opposite way you're going because goblins always come from behind. Duh. That's how you deal with goblins.
That's okay. All right. That's not what you're gonna do.
Are you sure?
Where do we have?
That's literally
No,
that's goblins' MO, man. Like, every single time you think the goblins are in front of you, but they're always behind you. It happens more than once. I bet,
out of game real quick.
Yeah.
I need to converse with the boys on this one. They're dumb enough to follow us. Do we want to have them follow us for a short period of time to fight with the goblins and then fucking get them killed and kill them afterwards one way or another? Or do we want to fucking kill all of them now outright? Because I don't want to send them off somewhere because then they're going to go and be like, a dune sent in the name of a dune and do some fucked up shit and that's going to be tied to us.
I don't mind the idea of them following us and basically taking on the brunt force of the goblins, whatever forces they might come across. Because at that point, it weakens them. It doesn't cost us any time, and we just keep on traveling.
Amazor?
As I already was outvoted, it's okay. I don't even know what the question was. I'm sorry.
You are cooked right now. I said to you, we either can... Fucking Christ, that's like the 3rd time now. Do we either want to kill them
a
now?
bag of goodies the other day. That's probably why.
God damn, brother. Do we want to kill them now, or do we want to have them travel with us for a short period of time and use them as meat walls against the goblins?
I would use them against the goblins. If they're willing to fight the goblins, look, they finally did one good thing in their lives. There you go.
Okay. You will travel with us, and when we face the goblins, you will be my great evils that desecrate their bodies and curse their lands.
Yeah, we'll go take care of the goblins. I'm assuming. Which way did you come from? Because they'll likely be. I mean, when's the last time you got attacked by them? That'll really help me judge about how far away behind they are.
Why do you wish to leave my line of sight so desperately?
You're telling me to take care of the goblins. I'm understand. You gave me a job. I'm sorry. Am I
I'm
not
telling
doing
you
well
where-
enough? I'm trying to give you the
No,
information.
no, you're not. You're not doing the job right.
How
I'm telling you
long
where
was
we're
it
gonna go.
since the goblins attacked you?
How long ago was it? It's fucking
Last night.
yeah. Well, no, it's like
Was it
6 hours ago, right? Like 1 a.m.
1 a.m. All right.
Roughly 5 to 6 hours ago.
Okay.
Roughly.
Well, that means they're on your tail then. If you haven't, they usually attack in every 4 hours or so. They keep you from getting sleep. It's their rhythm of the night, right? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go, Cotton Eye Joe?
Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Where did you come
Coming
from?
from-
Where did you go?
We're coming from the capital of Darkmoor now.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. They're probably about 15 minutes behind you. If I'd say they're keeping pace well enough.
Well, perfect. Why don't you stand outside of this? Is it a? It's not a shrine. It's a crypt.
Tomb.
Tomb.
Tomb, yes.
Why don't you stand outside of this tomb until I come back out, so that if they're tailing us, you can come and fight. You can fight them when they arrive here, and you deal with that. And then I'll have a little reward for you when I come back out after I see all those goblin bodies. How's that sound?
It'll be about 15 minutes. I'm gonna go to the south side of the village. Or wait, hold on. Let me look at the map. It'd be technically the north side of the village. Like, all right, I'm gonna. Oh wait, no. Yeah. You came down from 12. So... Yeah, I'm gonna go look towards the north side because that's where they're gonna come from. If you guys just came down from there, that's going. But all right, boys, get ready to fight. And he fucking starts picking up
What?
spears.
Can I ask out of game why they won't just stay here and wait for the goblins to come to them?
They're literally setting up an ambush. They want to get most of the like they know that the goblins are just mindless. They're following your guys' trail, so if they set up an ambush, they can get them out easily. They're like, we really want to go back to drinking, you guys.
Okay.
I'll send half my guys with you. Here. I'll stay with you. Debbie, boys, Kazak, and Gruel, you go down there and you go deal with the fucking goblins down at the north part of town. I'll sit here with the fucking boss. Apparently he needs a bodyguard. Yeah. I just can't wait until I fucking stop working for these needy demon lords. Oh.
Okay. And then we'll go into the tomb.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
Out of game, we're gonna kill these guys when we come out of the tomb, right?
100%.
Cool.
Oh, we're just gonna throw them into the goblin fucking country. Will they go there and fight for us?
Yeah.
Maybe. Or they might follow the Doom.
Perfect.
All right. This tomb lies desecrated. Once occupied by desert bandits, currently occupied, as some might say. Within lie the memories of those who willingly took Erlaton's seed and became his crimson echoes. Converts, not conscripts. Their tales speak of people who were gifted and people who were tricked. Two sides of the same coin, but resulting in Erlaton's own self-assured survival. It shows Jakala, the living archive, touching Kara Justikar and her pledging allegiance to him. She was his most devout follower. This also shows the deer, Nubuya Noragami, a druid who wild-shaped into the form of an overgrown plant-like wild deer running freely alongside Erlaton. And finally, it shows Kara Justikar, cutting her down as she screams out to defend Erlaton. Zephyrak, I'm putting that on your dock because I know you care about that, and they don't really care about that much. But
Yep,
There's
thank
that.
you.
I found it interesting.
it's at the bottom of info from DM.
There we go.
So you said it's been ransacked and desecrated. Is there anything left in here that we can take with us or examine or grab aside
I mean,
from what we see on
it's
the walls?
just the pictures on the walls. Everything has been like the whole tomb has just been split wide open. Like there's nothing actually physical in there. It's literally just the pictures on the wall that are telling a story.
All right, well, let's go kill these fucking 3 idiots out here. Or I guess, we'll have them travel with us. Yeah, let's go check on the fucking ambush, I guess.
All
And then
right,
we'll head to 9. Does that sound good?
we're gonna roll another D2 to see who wins. Oh, the goblins won this time.
It's fine. A couple of the goblins, like I said, some forces on each side. Like I know Arga, all of the ones that they set up died, but do some of the ones from the goblins die as well?
Yes. Well, we'll say there's 2 left.
Okay.
Perfect. Let's go fucking.
Send our bodyguard against him. I'm not fighting.
Yeah. Yep. We'll get like 120 feet out from where those goblins are, and then we'll send the rest of the last 3, these last couple of handful out there.
And we just start charging. And they're going to take each other out. They're both knocked out.
Wonderful. Hey Zora, what fucking swords you got, dipshit? Let's go get some loot real quick before we head to 9. This plan worked out
It would
perfectly.
just be 3
Oh,
plus
shit.
2 short swords.
Okay.
And a studded leather plus 1.
Okay. Fucking bunch of fucking idiots.
All right. It is. You just went into 7, and you had them fight because they were about 15 minutes out. So it is now 7 a.m. as dawn crests over the hill. The sun is rising. I need that dude to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Alright, here comes the fucking penalties from that fucking thing. I get to add Abazor's thing to it, right? Plus 6.
Is it a save?
It's a charisma saving throw. Do I get to know the DC?
No.
Alright, sick. I add 7 to this. It's 21.
All right.
What's happening?
Nothing happened.
Do I not feel like any sensation or anything like?
No, I mean you just feel the thorns tighten a little bit, maybe, but other than that, no, nothing. Because you just woke up. Well, no, you didn't wake up, but you're still up. Like I'm still trucking. It's just a little slight pulse of pain, but that's about it. You're good. You're feeling fine. All right.
Crown's trying to kill me, guys. The crown tried to kill me.
What kind of save was that?
Charisma, I think it was trying to take a hold of my mind. This is bad.
Or pull you into the abyss.
It's great.
So it's like banishment, but the other way.
Yeah. Crown's getting worse, guys. Just a heads up. Feel like it's every 8 hours something's happening to me. It seems like.
Okay.
L-Tab needs to go up on the list. Where was he at again?
He wasn't on the list, but we'll put him at number
L-Tab
10.
above Loud Zed, it's what it sounds like.
All right, we're gonna move Live Zed down to number 10. We're gonna move L Tab up to.
See? This is a linked list now. It's not a queue anymore. Yeah, we have to change the order based on priority. It's a sorted list.
It's a ticketing queue, is what it is. All right. What are you guys doing now? You guys are in 7. What town are you walking to now? 9. You're going straight to the dragons.
I don't want to sleep.
Yep, straight to the dragons.
Alrighty.
Both in real life and in game.
Granite Ridge, a small hamlet of half-orcs. They do specialize in selling jewelry here. But there is defenses set up all around the town, and a pack of copper dragons lead this town. It is one of the last bastions before the very rough parts of the war-torn that is nestled away in this the corner of the country before it gets to the goblinoid country. Obviously, because of all the goblin raids recently, they've basically just clattered up the town, so there are guards on high alert. You'll notice that there are half-orcs stationed all around the town, so what are you guys kind of doing as you approach?
Thank God!
Just starts
Please.
kissing the ground.
Can I sleep here, please?
For the love of God, can we sleep here, please?
I'm sorry, are you here to see Selroth or Maglubiyet?
Are either of those the Copper Dragons?
Yes.
Yes, we're here to see both of them.
Oh, here's the guest, everybody. Well, are you the Dragon Gods? You are Dragon. Yes, you're Dragon. Yes, the Dragon Gods. That's them. And then they start opening the heavy gate, and they allow you in. It is basically like a military camp. This small hamlet that they've. Well, not even hamlet. It's more of like. It used to be a hamlet, but because of the damages, it's basically reduced to a thorp and a military encampment. So it's this last bastion, and the only person actually keeping actual control of the town is because they have the dragons here that are kind of watching over it.
Perfect. Amazon, you're the one that talks to people. Can you go talk to the dragons, please? Please, God. Saturnalia is one of your bitches. Go talk to him.
Oh, great dragons. We request to be able to rest inside of your great town, as we are weary from our travels.
So Selroth and Maglubiyet are kind of sitting by the fire as you're speaking aloud this request, and you can see 2 adult copper dragons who are shapeshifted, and 2 young shapeshifted, and 3 wormlings start running around inside the camp. And he just the male, the ancient, the leader of the pact, named Selroth, he just is taking a deep breath before pointing out the situation around you, and he says, "You do understand what that implies. You are asking safe harbor in my village, and my children sleep here nonetheless. And you're asking that I put up the risk of having you for one night. I understand your situation, but why should I incur such a risk?"
Because we'd be willing to help you with something. If you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. We'll put your thing on the list. We've got a list. It's prioritized. It's great.
Tell me all about this list.
Dude's very slowly pulling the list. He's like doing the crackhead lean over, like the fit lean as he's pulling it out of the bag.
Listen, I understand that there's a lot to concern oneself about in this war-torn world, and I want to be a friend who has powerful allies sleep at my doorstep, and I would expect the same of those, but everything is not as always black and white as it is. For some reason, war keeps tearing at this world, and I can't be safe on word alone. What can you give me to cement a union that if I do protect you in this night, that you won't come back on my doorstep with a blade of law or a conqueror's wish tomorrow?
Did Mithric say these dragons were good or bad?
He said they were good. Well, goody two-shoes to him. Like, they all just concerned themselves with star charts and stuff like that. Like, not necessarily when it was good or bad. He just didn't relate to him.
Yeah, but he was evil, so that means they're good.
Okay.
Good enough.
Ugh.
I mean, I can give you my solemn vow. I can give you treasure or gold or my services at some point, but you have to tell me what you want. I can't, unfortunately, I can't read minds. Not like my dear friend Adun here when he has spell slots. Man's a wizard at it, I swear.
Yeah, baby.
That fat lean while he's got that list out. I understand what you mean, but it's not like I'm groveling for your precious ores. as much as copper dragons are known to enjoy bards and offerings of those things, regaling us with stories, and he kind of like gets a little heartbeat. He's like, oh, I do wish I had a bard to tell me a story. But anyway, the only thing that I can offer you is the only thing I can offer you this night is that I have already been asked by an ally of mine, and I would just ask that you keep me as an ally in your mind, so that when time does come, you allow me to live here, and you allow me the kindness of living my own way of life. I don't want to make a world that is dangerous for my children to grow up into. I want them to know a world of peace in this land one day.
I hope that your wish can come true. I don't know if it can, as I said previously, but I think we are trying to achieve the same goal.
With that said, he pulls out a map, a page, and he hands it to you guys. And this is where we'll end it tonight. If you guys want to get into it, or you guys want to save it next time, I don't care.
We got another hour, don't we? Tony, you said till 10?
I said between 9 and 10.
Oh, okay. I
Relax.
thought you said till 9. Okay.
So a little longer. A little bit longer.
Well, why don't we do this page and then we'll call it? Logan,
Give
I'm
the
old,
annex
man.
their due.
I don't want to be. I gave you your due. I got on at 5. Okay? It's now 9:10.
Only 4 hours and 10 minutes? Only?
The
It's time for
Title-
my lunch break. Which goes to my nap break.
the title is Changed Verse, so obviously it's kind of like a spot the difference between that one and the original Astral Verse that you guys got.
Oh, we're terrible at these.
Tale Not Told Yet, Lost in Celestial Lips, that whole paragraph is gone between After the Thunder's Roar and Spin the Copper Dragon's Yarn. So that whole third paragraph, or no, it's added. I apologize. That third paragraph is added in this additional one. So Gloom Choked Woods is another lead to go find Priv. The only difference I'm seeing is that third paragraph. I didn't see anything else added into it, unless y'all caught something.
Well, Child of Misfortune changed too. It's Child of Misfortune shall arrive. As your grim guest, she brings his children back to you, all broken and defiled, with curses from the Demon King upon each ruined child. That's the astral verse, but in the changed verse, it has her shall arrive as your grim guest. She no longer brings his children back to you, all broken and defiled, with curses from the Demon King upon each ruined child. Instead, it is her tormentor, as she departs this broken world, now freed from her oppressor. Originally, she brung back the ruined children, but now she's freed. A rogue is needed now instead to replace the Lord of Dance and Song. What is Selrarth and Mikyayet? Is that
That's
on
the name
the
of the ancient
original
promise.
one? Oh, okay. And then, like you said, that a friend lost to Winter's Grasp, consumed by Hellfire, is added. I think that's all of what I've got on here that's changed. I don't remember the original Astralverse having my father's name in it either. It doesn't. So there's something in here about my dad in the second one.
Where's that at?
A minute. The original one reads, when Bale's dark legions scatter like the ash upon the wind, the cliff of embers wait for you where destiny is pinned. There the dragon god Kriv shall rise to stand beside his kin, to claim the prize of ages and the world that lies within. The changed verse says, when Bale's dark legions scatter like the ash upon the wind, the cliff of embers waits for you where destiny is pinned. Kriv the dragon god shall stand again, but Lorkor's greatest shame will scatter to the winds.
Is Licor's greatest shame Orphan? I wonder if it's what happened with Orphan. That's what he means by that.
Is there any other ones that we missed? I'm pretty sure I got. I think that's everything.
I think you got it.
Is it that the was about Hark the Herald Gabriel stands, that one, like it's not, it is the without the Lord of Song and Dance, a rogue is needed.
Yeah.
I already put that on the other.
Yeah, they already marked that, but the rest of that paragraph is not on there either. Prove the gods was all wrong, etc. Everything from down there to the rest of that paragraph is not in the Astral Verse document.
The Abazorp is in the other one. I just read it.
Yeah, there's something else in there. Why is it not there?
Yeah, the Abazor faces shackle should he tread his native floor. The towers wait for evidence to open wide the door. Within the vault of Milil lies a contract.
That's the part that was added.
No, this is on the original. I'm reading the Astral Verse.
Prove the gods all wrong is also, that's technically added
Prove
as well.
the gods all wrong is added. That's true. I didn't grab that piece, but everything else under that is already there.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee. BRB.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. I was literally doing Control F, Control C, Control F on it just to make sure I didn't forget, just made I didn't misread anything. Again.
So you guys are long resting here, correct?
Yep, I do not think, unfortunately, we have a choice.
I believe.
You'd have 6 hours. And you know that they'll report on the accuracy at which the goblins attacked with. They were attacking every 4 hours, so they just attacked, so you have 4 hours until they attack again. But as long as you're traveling, if you don't stay in one place too long, right? So they'll always be 4 hours behind you, but if you stay in a place longer, then they'll catch up to you, basically, is the name of the game. But, with that said, it is...
What I miss?
7,
Oh.
12, 1, 2, 3. 3 p.m.
What
You
did I
guys
miss?
long rested. They told you the schedule that the goblins are attacking are every 4 hours, so as long as you keep going, they'll always be 4 hours behind you. But the more you wait at one place, the faster they'll be to catch up to you, right? So you're currently 4 hours ahead because they just attacked them and they just fended them off. But now, as you're traveling, you know that they'll attack you in 4 hours if you were just to sit there, right? But as long as you keep marching, you'll go. But the next place to go, if you're wanting to go down and into the country, is... Are we calling it here, or do you guys want to do number 10 and then end it off with the goblin battle, or Tony done?
End it off in the goblin battle.
Well, I mean, you know that something's going to happen. I mean, if you step into 3, like that's the first red country officially in that war-torn strip. Yes, you know that a fight is going to happen there.
Did we notice anything, or did we hear anything happening over here in Goldhaven and all? That's just like empty land. I don't see any landmarks or anything there.
So no, Goldhaven is that country under it. The one with 6 of them to the right.
Okay.
That barren patch above there is abandoned land. It was basically too hostile to survive, so they just forfeited it.
Did we ever hear why it was abandoned? Why it was too hostile?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Oh yeah, and there's nothing in 10, so you guys would just be marching into 10 and then marching into 3, which is the first country of the Goblin Nation. But let me go ahead and get you that information of that. Yeah, that would bring you into Gloomwood. But for Goldhaven, the northern part of Goldhaven has been claimed by a Death Tyrant. The entire area is infested with zombies, skeletons, and undead creatures. The Death Tyrant is plotting to take over the smaller countries one by one, so they've isolated it from the others.
On that long rest, by the way, there is shit that I attuned to. I just stepped away to pee as you did it.
Okay. What you tuning to?
Is it also cursed?
What are you tuned to? I'm going to tune to...
That's cursed, and cursed.
Yeah, Mithrix's staff.
Oh yeah, no, that one's Queen. You're good.
When he said, oh yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna say fucking cursed. Oh yeah, that one's cursed.
Does anyone, do you want to have Zarzar? Oh no, never mind, Never mind. Does
Unfortunately,
Zarzar have to prepare spells?
No, he knows spells. He's a sorcerer.
Okay, does anybody here have to prepare spells?
nope.
I do.
So
So
do you have an
Lucy.
attunement?
So
Lucy
Lucy, yeah.
can't, because Lucy's full up on items. Do you have an attunement slot free?
I do not.
Okay, never mind then. Because I have the Ring of the Absent-Minded Mage.
And was it for hit die? Just to count that. What level is Drilly at? Same level as us?
He's custom. I think he's like level 27 or something.
Okay.
I don't know. That don't, like some he's higher, but I just did that so I don't have to update it for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, no longer update his thing. You'll get doled out updates on Julie. You fucked up.
Ah,
No, the only thing I updated so far was that literally level 27 dash Storm. So I know it came from Storm.
fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
What do you mean? Whatever could you mean?
No, I think it's perfect that we stop here. We can start next time going right into the battle against the goblins with this song playing. I can't wait. This is just a prelude to that.
Is also I did get verified if you got. I am off all of Friday, so we can start early. We can start late. We can start whatever on Friday.
Okay.
Have a nice big goblin fight on Friday.
Yeah. My prepared spells are also going to swap as well, Storm. On this long rest, I'll have them picked out before next session.
I like how you said that, and it got more annoying.
There's some new songs on this one too.
Joy.
Oh,
That's what I feel
You
in my
gotta get
heart
through
is
those first ones
joy.
though.
Joy.
Right when the battle starts kicking off, it should play into it.
I hate you.
no.
I can't believe we got a portable VHS player.
I know. Cool little thing. Throw it over in the corner. Of crap. We have a mast. All right, gentlemen, we ending it there.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
Hey, at least this fight will go so much better than it would have.
That's true. But we also still have our tag. We still have our tag teams. Which that should be kind of nice. Well, we have our tag teams. We'll probably use our tag teams, which will probably be nice.
Yeah. Hey, you and me are going to be up in the air more than likely, buddy.
Yep. Well, actually, if anything, we should try to cover Abazor and everyone else who's on the ground. Because also, at the beginning of this long rest,
my wizard is my front line. Get down here.
Get down here!
upon waking up, I will then resummon my fucking spirit guardian or spirit champion, and I will then give him back all the shit that he had previously. So
Yeah, I have
At
better
3 a.m. just feeling all your bones crack as you're ready to get fucked. So that's another thing. Yeah, just remember. Obviously, the farther you dive deeper into the water, it's gonna get real rough, guys. So choose your rest. But there's been a couple sprinkled in, but if you'll have to gamble on when those come, and and it's not to risk the allure of tension as we build across this 72 hours. Let's see if we make it in time for Kriv, shall we, gentlemen?
I hate you.
So this never comes to our path. At least, so looking at your map. So in theory, we go to 3, we fuck them up. Do we keep following that path, or do we end up eventually in Stone Tide and try to get Kriv out? I think there was Stone Tide there.
The astral chart tells you to go to Gloomwood first. It tells you to go to 3. Then it tells you to go to Frostfire. Then it tells you to go to Wintervale. Then it tells you to go to Goldhaven. Then it tells you to go to Embercliff.
Yep.
Then it tells you to go to Stone Tide.
Oh my god,
And
I'm
then
gonna
it
lose
tells
my
you to go
fucking
to
mind next
Grimwatch.
session if this plays the entire fucking time. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god, I can feel it fucking melt in my brain already.
But I thought in
Frostfire, Wintervale, Goldhaven, Embercliff, Stone Tide, Grimwatch. So I'll draw the route you guys are taking. You guys are right here. You're going to go here. You're going to go south, then back up. This is the star chart that they basically gave you. Oh, hold on. You're supposed to go this and then there.
So then it ends at number 7 at Grimwatch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's where his soul is located. So you got to get from here to there, but he's telling you to take this route. He's basically like, I'm telling you to go there.
Here's how not to get fucked up, supposedly. Okay.
Oh,
How you feel about the music there, dude?
bad. I already have a headache. I can tell. I can tell you right now. At the end of next week's session, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be mad as fuck for no fucking reason.
The Goblin Children play so much better than this. They need to teach their people.
No, the Goblin Children don't play music. They're not allowed to. They get to listen to classical gnome music, and that's it.
He's
Well, no,
basically telling you to go this route. That's what he's telling you.
And that I do understand, but I'll say like, oh, okay, fine. Now they want to take up traditional instruments. So they learn the traditional instruments appropriately. They learn appropriately.
Why do we have to go down again?
That's what the
That's
star
what we're
chart
told.
tells you from
But why?
Anya.
I understand, but if we miss those pieces, what does it matter?
It could have catastrophic world events. Or at least that's Anya's foretelling.
Catastrophic for him, or catastrophic for who, or
Catastrophic for the
find
world.
fuck out?
Like, if you don't take care of these threats, then it'll make your job way harder. Like, you need to clean them up on the way. Like, I understand your friend is in trouble, but there are issues to be dealt with. He's also telling you that there's dragon masks that will help you along your way as well, that he thinks you should collect. Like, there's a lot. You don't have to go that way, but it's certainly something you guys should discuss and think about before you really set off next session, because you only get one chance at the War Torn.
What the fuck is a dragon mask?
That was referenced in the Astroverse.
Word.
There's 5 really powerful dragon masks. All right, gentlemen. Anything else?
No,
I'll bring a gun to next session.
I was always surprised you don't get a gun
You want
now.
a sneak
But we
preview
have
of
to
some of the
roll,
music for next
one,
session?
Yes.
Sure.
It's gonna get real good.
As a 5 master power wait for you to share with the dragon gods, is to tip the scales of fortune and defy the heavy odds. I'm gonna get my fucking gun if this shit keeps fucking going. Was a private from the devout hands of Tiamat's cruel breed, and watch your broken army sow their harvest of their greed. I'm 100% rereading this fucking tag team thing to see if we can cheat this shit.
I actually don't hate this
I'm
one.
going to bed. Nope. I hate this one.
I don't hate this one.
I'm with Avatar on this one. No, fuck this one.
I don't hate this one. Actually, I could vibe with this one. This one's not bad.
Like, if you need me for anything else, I'm leaving.
It's gonna be great. All right, goodbye, gentlemen. Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Have a good night, guys.
See ya.
Take it easy.
Yay!